Hello, hello, hello. Let me see. I'm on my own. God darn. Sound checks. So, yeah, okay. All right. And I can hear myself. Listen. What's up, Valencia? Hey, honey. Girl, let me tell you something. I got to run this last live. Praise the Lord. I'll be done with all the lost lives. This is a 10 hour. This is crazy. But girl, let me tell you something. Oh shit. That one's supposed to go off yet. I don't know. I ain't even click over there. This shit is so goddamn sensitive in here. I hadn't even clicked over there yet. And it went off. But anyway, let me put this up here. Girl, let me tell you what. I had to go ride with hold on. Hold on, let me get this right. Okay. I know you can hear me because I just did my own self what? Myself sound check by my phone. Yes. Valencia, listen. I have virtually guaranteed that I will never get on a plane as a passenger to go any goddamn where. All right. A long time ago, I had a short station out there at that motherfucking airport that was dealing with some shit in aviation. That's why I don't work. You name it, just about every department, honey, done ship carted my ass off to work, fix out, straighten it up, whatever, do whatever. Listen, honey, I'm still my I can't even get my shit together. I'm so goddamn. Listen, the plane looks like a. I feel like I've been scared by a motherfucking bell. Hell, you hear me? Oh my gosh, my stomach is jittery. I just now stopped shaking enough to get this shit together. Oh my goodness. My roommate and them, they were supposed to leave Sunday to go on this trip. They chartered a plane. So some shit got fucked up or whatever. So half of the people mad at me. So they left today. Maybe you'll read about what happened in a book or something. I don't know, baby. But they chartered a plane. It ain't cost much because it's 7 of them on there. So they chipped in. So instead of like when you're in a regular airport and you drop somebody off, they only let you see them so far. You get to drive on up to the motherfucking whatever. So me on my ass, I was like, let me see, can I, look around in there and let me just see, honey. I damn near bust into tears. and and I'm knowing that the shit wasn't taking off. Girl, don't let nobody fool you. If you ain't never been on a plane, I don't think that's where you want to be. Oh, girl. Mm-mm. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. They sat up there and they looked like they had more liquor than luggage. I ain't playing. Girl, my nerves so motherfucking bad, and I'm glad I was just a passenger. I was just a passenger because I rode up there with a friend girl, but I can't get my shit together. I'm just taken out. How do these people do that shit? No, I ain't get. I just went and sat on there. I ain't take off. No. Hey, Real Diamond. Hey, Jennifer. Yeah, I'm gonna start this last one in about 2 or 3 minutes. My motherfucking, I'm so shaken. Listen, it's I got dizzy. Oh, mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. Nope. They were supposed to leave next Sunday coming up, and it was supposed to be a big old whatever situation for them. But they left Sunday, the day, and you can just go on up there, and you can go on and sit in them people playing and shit, meet the pilot and shit. Girl, shout out to all y'all troopers that do that shit. But you ain't got to worry about me no more. And you know what? This is the same thing that happened to me. Remember when I told you I jumped off that ride at Disney World? I sat up there and I'm watching everybody, and I was like, okay, I want to see if I can go and just see how it is, and maybe build up my courage to maybe one day just take the fuck off in one. Right? That's the same kind of concept I was trying to do one of them fucked up ass Disney World rides. That to me ain't nothing but a short way to your death. I told you it was Splash Mountain and Disney World. Now it's one of them motherfucking charter planes and shit at the goddamn airport. That's crazy. And I said I can build up I'm gonna build up it. Half the people mad at me anyway. That's a long story. Baby, I could make you mad, baby. Woo woo. So I said, okay. Why everybody grumbling and griping and you know, damn near rolling their eyes at me like little girls and shit. I said, I'm gonna go up here and see. I'm gonna sit my ass on this and see if I can. Honey, I got instant. The bottom of my stomach dropped. And when I tell you, and for some reason, I had to go to the restroom so goddamn bad. I had to pee so damn bad. Yeah. I, no, that's okay. That's okay. I'm not gonna do it ever. I'm not gonna ever do it. I'm not gonna ever do it. No, 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 no. So as with this particular video, whatever, I will not. I'm gonna be somewhere in the back doing whatever. If I see some people coming in, I will try to holler at you. If not, you know that I am not watching this. I'm doing something else. And I just got this on running. Hopefully it runs all the way through without any problems. So, with that being said, let me go ahead and click this. I got to cut a little piece out of this. Of course, I'm going to do it on live when I catch it. And I'm going on about my business. Hey, what's good with it, Ken? Girl, this is another video that I got to do a live and a live where I got to cut out a little piece. Another video I had taken down. I'm going to see if I'm going to go ahead and cut this little part out so I can upload it here. Take it, upload it here, and and I wanted to preserve the chat and all that because all that to me is work, and I ain't want to waste no work, right? So I want to preserve the chat and everything just instead of just uploading the videos and shit. I want to preserve the chats and stuff in these videos. So I'm going to go ahead and go on mute and hit the button on this. But yes, I'm never getting on a plane again. I'm never even going to buy one. For what? All right, y'all. Let me make this big. Take me off the screen. Oh shit, wait a minute. Uh-oh, it done doubled up on my ass. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna need some. I'm gonna need y'all to like us up. Like us up, honey. I am on the screen where I can see the like button, and I don't like it. Ooh, I don't like it. Me no like it. Mm-mm. This, if you're glad to be alive, you gotta be necessarily glad to be over here, but if you're glad to be alive, like us up. If you're glad to be participating on these lives, like us up. Shit. I don't understand how hard that is. The like button is free. If you can hear me, and I'm not on the other side right now, but if you can hear me, give me a thumbs up and also like us up. Hit that damn like button. It's free. It costs nothing. What's good with it? What be good with it? What be good with it? Oh, I didn't know you wasn't. Oh, let me change that. I'm glad I'm on here. Shaw baby. I didn't know that you. Shaw baby, did you change some shit? I thought you was a blue person. That's crazy. Well, I'm glad Miss Purple in the building. See, when y'all see this, y'all gonna understand why I'm glad Miss Purple in here. I'm glad Miss Mertice is in here. You know I am. Ooh, like us up. Oh shit. Let me make sure. Write this down. Write this down. TSW. All right. So let me come on the front. And hey, y'all can if y'all can hear me, please like me up, like me up, like me up. Oh, I got to tell my girl. Okay. So y'all can hear me. All right, good. Let me get this chat call out the way. What's good with it, Sonia Davis? Hey, Candy. Gosh, I'm using the last one. All right. Hey, Felicia. Hey, Mertice. Hey, honey. Hey, Mertice. I'm so glad to see you. Hey, Miss Dee Dee. Hey, Libby J. Hey, Purple. Now I got Felicia. Hey, Mo. Hey, Love's Fair. Karen Johnson. 1/3 of the KKK. Hey, T Bam one. Hey, Shaw Baby one. All these on. Hey, Jennifer. I'm glad to see you up in here for a particular reason. Hey, True Strong. You know, I thought you saw, well, you blue now. I thought you was blue. Hey, Uniquely Made. Hey, Pumpkin. Yeah, hey, Frankie and Johnny. Glad to see you back. Glad to see everybody back. And everybody that's looking in the window, what's up to you? What's up? What's up? And don't be afraid to come on in. I know it's rough sometimes, but don't be afraid to come on in. So let me get the small RKL update up out the way. You know that I posted it on the community board, but they changed um, the sentencing date from the 16th of June to the 15th of June. That doesn't tell me that anything went wrong. I believe it's just like she said. I guess something due to the court scheduling. I told you that when they have to schedule when all three calendars, can coincide, right? So whenever the first is available or whatever, that's what they'll go with the first time. So it's nothing nefarious going on. I don't believe ain't no bullshit, no salt in the game or whatever. And shout out to my I don't want to call it my secret shopper, but the one person that I've allowed to go in the other channel and to still be over here, whatever. But they were last night when my phone was ringing and stuff like that. Remember, I couldn't remember all the stuff I wanted to bring over here, and they were just telling me, some stuff, whatever. No type of snitching or whatever, but it was just, tell me some shit or whatever. And I appreciate them for doing that. They were a little behind, so so maybe some of the stuff that I did say they hadn't heard it yet or whatever when I was trying to transpose what went down on the other channel over here. That's a lot. And I wish you weren't in there calling out government names and talking personal shit, because I could play snippets, whatever. I got some snippets, and when I thought about it, I'm like, oh shit, we're in there calling government names and they're just talking casual and whatever, because in there nobody wants to kill each other and dox the hell out of each other because everybody know about each other and all of that. So it's I be forgetting on it. I got to keep in mind, like, when I'm logging into one account and out of the other and shit, it's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. All this El Negro shit I got to pull off running around these streets is crazy. I took a small nap, and I would start working or whatever, and I just went over there to holler at Spitfire and watched the Johnny Depp from over there and just came on him, honey. So we could talk about some of this bullshit, but yeah. So that's the small update by R. Kelly. Ain't no, there's nothing nefarious going on. It's not craziness. Okay, so I don't want nobody, think that that's what's happening, right? Um, yeah. So let me get this out the way. So I was working on something, and it's not complete, and hopefully I can get it up on this thing, but it is not complete. I just wanted to show y'all something. Um, Hold on, let me see if I can get it up. Let me see if I can get it up. Okay. So yeah, I can get it up. All right. So I want to show y'all something I came up with called. Let me see. Which one is it? Who is it? This one? I'm gonna think it's this one. Okay. That is something I am calling club seats. It is not finished. So by no means, please do not call and text me telling me I left you off, because I haven't. I'm not finished. Um, that's something I'm calling club seats, and I can, it's obvious the ones that went in first. Okay, so that would be Laird and the Whispers went in, JoJo went in. I mean, and these are people that, and the people next in line are the people that always clicking the link. I'm not done though. Don't start no shit. The people that's always around, the people that's always supporting some kind of way, participating or whatever that I can think of that I thought of right off the top of my head. Still got to finish my list, so don't come fucking with me. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm just giving you a preview, and it might look totally different when I'm done. So I got to get to everybody. I can get, and some people might be sharing seats if I keep with this. If I keep this, so I may have to change some seats. But yeah. So the usual suspects are in there. Um, let's see. Yeah. So I had to shorten some of your names. So I had to, like, when I put Mertice in there, I had to just put Mertice OCOV. I can't keep up with all them names she has. So I just put keep. I'm not gonna keep up with all them names. I'm not gonna do that. That's too much. It's too much. It's too much. I can't do all that. So I got to put Jennifer in there because she always taking my fucking money. I need to put on my income tax. That's what I need to do. Put her ass on my income tax. She always taking my goddamn money. Let me see. I'm glad a lot of y'all showed up now, so I won't remember, so I won't forget. So, but yeah, it's just me saying I appreciate y'all for coming on through all the time. And yeah, and we got the regular link clickers, flawless. I mean, that's automatic. That's the mama baby. Hey baby. Hey mama baby. So I'm not done. So I will get all the blue people in there. You don't know how to get in? What you mean, Star? You don't know how to get in? Okay, keep is fine. Okay, I want to make sure keep is fine. All right. So you doxing everybody. Listen, I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done. I just said it. I'm not done putting everybody in there. Some of y'all, if I keep up with this, as you can see, I'm already out of seats. So I got to find some more seats. And I don't want the little small seats because I had found one with that, but it wasn't dark enough. So I want to make sure they could see your names and stuff. So, and then if I keep with this, then some people gonna be sharing seats. So, yeah, I got you. I got you. um, so that was yeah, good vibes only. You know what I'm saying? What's good with it, Stormy? Lakendra, let me see who else is up in here. Tom Bella. I got Star. Keep us up in the building. Tim Heron. Hey, Mo. I got Felicia, Linda B, Shaw Baby One, Aisha Stockton, Linda B. And so I'm not done. Okay. I don't want to hear shit because I'm not done. Hey, Frank and Johnny. Let me see. I got True Strong, Miss Mertice. Hey, Mertice. Miss Didi. Okay, I think I got everybody. So that's just the club seat. Let me get this off here. I think I'm done with that. Okay. So enough of that. All right. Whew. Let's see. So, like I said, I was trying. I think I got everything that I wanted to bring over here to make so we could be updated over here as what we be talking about with regards to this R. Kelly stuff. Y'all don't want to talk about John. Y'all don't give a fuck about Johnny Depp. Y'all don't give shit. Okay, one person told me talking about they ain't black. Well, goddamn, they ain't got to be black to be talked about. Y'all ass hard to please, baby. Oh my goodness. And I'm trying to tell you, I just be, oh Lord, I take all suggestions, honey. Filter out the fucked up ones. But let me see. I got to find, yeah. Well, yeah, all the whispers went in, first. That's just a given. They do a lot of work. Wait a minute, who Petty Bill? Are you threatening me? What the hell am I being threatened? Some of us stuck at replay. I got you, True Strong. I got y'all. I got y'all. Trust me, everybody's going in. Every blue person is going in. I just got shit. I just got to get you in. Lord have mercy. I got you. Oh Lord, Petty is threatening. I don't know if she's threatening my life. Well, Petty, can you tell us what name do you want to be known by in the seats? Huh? Can you give us one name? Oh Lord. Anyway, y'all. Oh Jesus. You know what? Um the chat as well as the panel. Y'all make the lives, and I can't thank y'all enough for giving these people. Y'all be giving these people their way to make it through a shift at work. A whole lot of giggles. A whole lot of say. Did they say that? A whole lot of touching moments. Damn sure a whole lot of funny moments. Whole lot of tense moments, whatever. I mean, y'all be giving these people something to think about and talk about and whatever. And I'll be like, okay, motherfuckers crazy. They like this crazy shit. I'm talking about, I can't even, I got so many comments all caught up in that back office where YouTube hold them for your review and whatever. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to get that. So if y'all don't see y'all comment, that don't mean that I delete it, because I don't delete no comments unless I'm gonna tell you I'm going to block your ass because you don't got on my goddamn nerve. But other than that, I don't do that. But y'all be giving these people, and I would be selfish because I be struggling coming on here. I'm trying to tell you because I just don't understand all this bullshit. Sometimes I do kick into not professional mode, but I be like, what the fuck? Like, if I click the button, do that mean I'm a part of the shit? But I do be struggling. I be need some more goddamn patience, And sometimes I have to. And I found out it's easier if I leave one live and come to another one. And I'm like, okay, I can roll over the motivation that way. But I be like, some of this crazy shit that be going on. I'm like, what the fuck is going on in these streets? Right? We're gonna get to that. We didn't really get to it last night. We're gonna try to get to some of that. But yeah, shout out to my damn, I almost said something. A person that's on the NDA. It's taking notes from one live to the next. Shit. Oh boy, they was wearing my ass out last night with that phone, baby. It was like, I was like, God damn, you're gonna have to catch up. Because I'm already talking about that. But yes, honey. Yes. So let's see, hold on. Got some more if I just won't forget. So anyway, y'all. I hope y'all day was going well. And always thank y'all for all the goddamn gone comments and concerns and all that. I take them all in because trust me, they are way more positive than negative, And sometimes you get a negative comment because it's just some people don't like certain people, right? And I get that. I ain't got shit to do with me. Motherfuckers don't like me. And scroll the fuck on up in here. Okay. I don't, it's not that serious to me like that, right? And I find that I just have to draw the line in the sand for common sense purposes and for what we trying to do. My whole thing is to be not the norm out here with the bullshit. Not gonna be one-sided. I'm not gonna just have one opinion. I'm not gonna do any of that, because that's just not how I get down. That's not how I live in life. That is crazy as fuck. How do you expect to grow if you just grow, moving in opinions that are one-sided that mirrors yours. That's no growth. That's just going. That's just having a amen corner. Like, yeah, we feel this. I'm not getting down like that. I'm not, trash nobody that get down like that. That's just not my mindset. Never have, never will be. That does nothing for growth for me. That's why I love listening to other attorneys. I love to listen to people's opinions, whether it's sound crazy or whatever, and or trying to get someone up to speed as to what we're talking about, where we are now, especially with the case, because a lot of people are behind. And we got to realize that, and we have to have the patience to help those people along, because there's been so much foolishness and fuck shit that's been said. Shit, I'll be confused too if I'm depending on somebody to tell me what's going on, because everybody don't have patience, and no, everybody can't afford it. Everybody don't have time for it. It's just like the news. Well, if you say you're gonna report the news, I think you need to report it accurately. That's just me. Now, if you want the fuck shit and the fun and games and whatever, that's you. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm not gonna trash you for how you get down, and don't trash me. And I don't give a fuck if you do. You ain't gonna do shit. I know that. So I don't be with all that. But and I want to say, I want to make this clear, right? I guess I should go by, since I'm talking about this, I need to go and talk about it. But since so let me say this, all right? Never mind, let me go. I'm supposed to be more even with these lives that's not really like, it's not really live. I'm just talking about some bullshit, right? But you have a bunch of people that like to talk about who did what, and this is over the time span that we've been on this shit. So who done what? You got people who wants to be the biggest R. Kelly supporter, who wants to be the biggest blogger supporter, who wants to be first, who wants the exclusive, who wants to this, who wants to that, who wants this, that, and this, thing, and the other. This is just my opinion, and I don't need nobody to, I'm not asking nobody to adopt my opinions. Well, that's not what I do, right? And make sure y'all share y'all opinions and comments, criticism, and all that shit scrolling up. Make sure y'all do that, right? Because I actually had time to look at some of them from last night. So let me say this, right? When you're talking about all those things, the who wants to do this, who's to this, who's to that, who did this, whatever. Whatever side you're on, you got to ask yourself, well, out of all those actions of who did this, who did that, and whatever, who harmed R. Kelly? And who helped R. Kelly? What harmed him and what helped? That's how I get to my answer. So right now it's I don't want to call it a Sylvia Bash party or whatever. I'm not saying that or what have you, but people like to get on, her case about whatever she does. And I okay. But I want to know, did anything she do, whether it doxed somebody or whatever it is, and I can't say for certain that her posting Angelo's address led to their car getting blown up. I can't say that because I don't know that to be the facts. That has not been, um, you know, litigated on, right? It has not been um, deliberated on or anything like that. So I don't know. Because, but if she did, then that's on her. So I'll take that out just for the purpose of this conversation, right? And this is no support nobody, whatever. I'm just speaking. I speak my opinion, but my opinion I base them off the facts, the evidence, and proof and truth. If that's out there, right? So, but I wonder what did she, what if anything did she do? What harmed R. Kelly? What harmed? Or we can break it down, or we can go even lower and say what harmed individual people. You might have some stuff in the what harmed individual people, or what helped individual people, or what helped R. Kelly that she did. You could say that of any YouTube, but just take it to the R. Kelly level right quick. What if anything she did for his harm? Did it end up in the trial? Did it end up in some motions? Was it a conversation piece in the media? And you can take Sylvia's name out and you can put anybody's name in there. Any YouTube. You can put my ass in there if you want to. Because it seemed to be who is doing the most to help, but nobody's saying who is doing the most to hurt. R. Kelly. That's just my opinion. Anything she did helped or harmed her. I don't know all of it. I just got a problem with people attacking someone's efforts. I'm not saying everything she did was right. Of course, we know that. Her and I done got into it. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that of anybody. But if you're keeping a scorecard, like some people seem to be doing, you need to ask yourself, what ended up, did anything end up in the case from her? Or from Dana? Or from Debo, Tyson, me, whoever? Go down the list. What helped and what hurt? I don't know. What's good with it, Tune? What's good with it? Hey, Peter. I don't know. So, well, I do know this. I do know that she has brought a lot of resources to the sector. I know that, combined with interviews and stuff. She has done that. I say the second behind that, I wouldn't say so much as resources, but has brought a lot of, you know, hot interviews to the sector. That would be Devo. I would say that. And then, you have people that fall in line, behind it at some point. I can say that her and let me see, I had a whole list of people. I can say that her and I can say Sylvia, Sharon, Spitting, Debo have gotten the most visibility to this sector, whether it be negative or positive. That's up to you. You can I can remember Spitting Fire going on Kwame's and what that man name is, the lead attorney, And to get visibility, I can recall Sharon out there on Court TV and some other places, and I can recall Debo all over the places. He even got arrested on TV. I mean, on the shit. Uh, so it's people going out getting visibility to this sector, whether it be positive or negative. It's up to you. That's not, I'm not judging nobody and none of that shit. I'm just trying to state the facts. They did that. Some of them gave up a part of their life to be devoted to this shit. They did that. Whether it be positive or negative. They did it. They didn't have no manuscript on how to do it. They just did whatever they thought they would be doing. You know? It kind of make you look sideways when, people attack folks for their efforts, because there's a better way of just attacking somebody for their efforts rather than just versus commenting on the person's efforts. It's different. It sounds different when it rolls out your mouth or scroll on through your fingers. It sounds differently. You can tell. Some of that shit, depending on who it is, may be discouraging. That's why I think a lot of people fell off from this bullshit. Because nobody wants to feel like they attacked for their efforts. Hell, they don't know what they're doing. They don't know manuscript other than print a t-shirt, make some posters, walk your ass up and down the street, hollering whatever, positive shit, ignorant shit, negative shit, whatever the shit. It's just what it is. No. You can, us as, people that give commentary, and commentary is meant to be commented on. There are, and again, this is just my opinion. I don't need y'all fucking with me, okay? Because you're gonna get it. But there are ways to comment on people's shit. You can comment on somebody's shit where it doesn't seem like you are jealous or you are attacking them. You can do that. You can give a negative comment and it doesn't sound like it's jealous or attacking. Because guess what? If it sounds like it's jealous or attacking, that's probably the emotion behind it. You're probably jealous and you're just attacking. People can tell whether you on some bullshit, you faking in somebody's face, or you are actually giving a comment on somebody's commentary. You have some people, I'm gonna tell you, and you don't have to take it from me. When you say, anytime you say something about somebody, and being, well, I would have done it this way, I would have done this, I would have done this, that can be a sign of jealousy. Yeah, I take it from me. It's all up in there in that psychology shit. Anytime you got to compare yourself to somebody, that is a sign of jealousy. If you can do it better, or you could, why you ain't do it? Don't say because I ain't want to, or I ain't got the time, whatever. You got the time to talk about somebody else's shit. Why you couldn't do it? You can give commentary and you could make a suggestion. not a comparison. That's totally different. I'm just giving you an example. That shit of double jeopardy and statute of limitations and how they were able to why let me see. Not how I was able to use RICO, but well, yeah, you can say how was they able to use RICO. That runs my blood pressure up. I'm gonna tell you why. Again, that's 2019 shit. We in 2022, one case is already down and in the books, right? Those questions have already been answered just by the very sense of the very process that a case is in the books. Nothing has been dismissed for double jeopardy, statute of limitations, and apparently that RICO went through. If I can talk to you without the legal ease, I'm just going to talk to you regular, right? I went through. I say you can ask, why isn't it double jeopardy? Or why isn't a statute of limitation? Or why was the RICO allowed to continue? You could, when it comes to RICO, you could because at this point, you got whoever the attorney is, whoever the person that's answering the question, whatever. In my mind, they're already thinking this has been going on since 2019. If you want to mark something, you start 2019. This is 2022. One case is already in the book. They're probably thinking, well, they already know that, okay, it must be, it's legitimate. That's why it proceeded. If you don't ask them why it proceeded, they're not going to answer it as to why it proceeded. They're gonna, if you asking, like asking a question about the double jeopardy, and giving them information to ask to, so they can see what, they're not going to be able to answer that. But if you tell them, ask them, well, how could it be double jeopardy? They'll be able to tell you that, hey, the case was processed, these cases are processed in different jurisdictions. The charges are different. The circumstances are probably different. That's probably why an attorney didn't proceed or continue to try to get the try to get the case dismissed because of double jeopardy, because it's an actual, that, and of course that's the constitutional violation. That's it. But back on what I was saying, you have, and by me saying that, and I hope no one took me trying to bash Sylvia for her questions to Patrick Majero, but I love listening to him, and but I selfishly want him to be asked in a manner to where you get the most effective and efficient answer from him. That helps all of us. And I'm not saying she's charged with helping all of us, but she is at one of the people in the forefront of this shit on this sector. I mean, it is what it is. Now, whether she liked the job or not, that ain't my problem. That ain't my problem. Shit. Hell, you signed up for. No, I'm just fooling around. But I mean, that's just how I look at things. I look at things in the practical way. So that's just how I look at it, in the practical and the functional way. I look at all the functionalities of anything. And that's just what it is. So I would never want to come off jealous or attacking. And I hope anything I didn't I said last night didn't come off that way. But you have some people that, I mean, and you can hear it in their voice. You are straight up jealous. You hating on, or you attacking, for what? My thing is, don't say somebody some shit that somebody can do just because you can't do it and you ain't doing it. What the fuck is that about? It's like we not good co-workers around here. We're not. Mm-mm. And I just, me personally, I don't like it. I really don't. Let me see. I mean, it's like, I don't know how to put that, but it just comes across that way. And you got to realize that we got a lot of people, not a lot of people, we got some people out here that attacking people's shit because they lack whatever it is to do it. And you don't have nobody's doing this shit the same way. You can do it your way. Just make sure that it is original content, your shit. You coming up with it in your, however you breaking it down or reading or whatever. As I told you, if you copying me, I'm gonna call your ass out. Cause these motherfuckers here, they don't like the nice me. They don't like that. They like half dead. They want to talk shit. No, you talk shit, you gonna get it. That's just how it is now. I don't want to hear shit about it. I'm just saying, you shouldn't be. Let me make sure I'm off that subject. Hold on, give me a minute, y'all. And I won't have to go back. You know, and again, you have people that can't come out and talk about the facts about the case. And that's fine. You got, okay, for instance, I heard somebody say that the Mann Act shouldn't have been applied because there was no white woman involved. Like, are you crazy? What the fuck are you talking about? That's because you're trying to break down the law and you don't clearly know it. You're trying to do something that you are not equipped to do. Just read. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, look, crazy shit like that. And it seems like it'll be crazy as it's coming out your fucking head. If you don't know shit, just stick to the basic facts of the case. What do you know? Do you know the people in the case? Talk about them. And I'm not telling about what talk about. That's not what but it kind of fucks up everybody else Okay, if you got in a group of people to advance their knowledge with the law or with the case or whatever, it takes people back and they sitting up there listening to your ass. Or you got new people that's coming in or whatever. By the time they go listen to somebody else, they confused. They got a whole bunch of fucking questions. Like what? I thought the man that was supposed to be for white people. No. And damn, the case again, one case is down in the book. Was there any white people? Like under the man act. Like what is going on? And again, just oh my god, I just don't know. Just shit like that. And then you got people that want to talk about other people's commentary, which is no problem with that. But they get mad if somebody talks about theirs and critiques theirs. I just don't see how we do this. I don't see how we do this. It's some one-sided shit in this sector. It just don't make no sense. You have people that don't take responsibilities for their actions or their reactions. I can't get down with that. I can't deal with nobody that don't do that. I can't deal with nobody that think everything they do is right. Are you fucking crazy? You got to take responsibility, whether it's your fucking action or react. Take responsibility of that shit. Take it. And here's the thing, right? When it comes to actions and reactions, as a person who gets in trouble from my mama's side and my dad's side, my mom's side, as a person who gets in trouble at my age for my actions and or my reactions, doesn't matter. They hear about them. I'm glad I got that balance. Because they don't like my reaction. If you punch me, I go and blow up your house. That's not even. And when I tell you, if you go to court, they ain't gonna treat that as even. They don't give a fuck who started it. Whatever. It's like you punch me. I mean, somebody punch you, and in return you go blow up their goddamn house. The fuck is that? How is that even? It's just not people not owning their shit. Like where am I? I can't even mix it up with see none of those people, those type of people exist in my regular life. They ain't gonna exist in my own life. That's just what it is. I don't know what to say. I can't do it. That gets on my fucking nerves. Every time the cops have been called on me, I sit right there and wait on the motherfuckers. I do. Well, I'm gonna take off and run for? I'm not getting out there trying to justify my actions to no cops or whatever. I sit there and tell you. Let me tell you what I did. They'll tell you, they'll say, what brought you over here? If anybody had the cops called on them, put a 1 in the chat. Wait a minute. Hold on. Anybody had the cops called on their ass? Say hell yeah, whatever. Wait a minute. Hey, do y'all sit up there? Don't y'all wait for the cops? You wait for the damn cops. And when the cops come, they'll ask you, y'all know how to go. If y'all hey, what brought you over here today? Oh shit. What brought you over here today? And then you get to tell your story. What if they could show up and they just see you just got punched in the face and you don't blew the people's house up? You're going to jail like a motherfucker. Y'all kill me by putting them down ones and yeah. Hey, call the popo and you can use my phone. How about that? And tell them it's Angel Walker out here. Tell them that. Send somebody to know her. Yeah. Oh, y'all so crazy. Y'all crack me up. Y'all just put the one right on there. Yeah. But I'm just saying. Like, what the fuck? I mean, you have to take your shit. And then you have people. I'm gonna tell you another thing that people do around here that I see. Just because somebody don't like, they don't like your ass, whatever, they'll fake up in your face or whatever. And then time some shit go down. Ain't got nothing to do with them motherfuckers. Here they go. But it's evident that you already been had a problem. So they'll use anything to justify them jumping in the shit. Or to excuse it. Like, what the fuck? Again. Huh? All that goes on. I don't deal with all of that. I don't have all that shit going on in my life. I'm not gonna deal with all of that. I can't. I can't. It's too much. It is too much. But you have that going on. I mean, and just like the crazy shit that was going on between Dana and Devo. I mean, that shit done took a ugly dark turn. It done went round and round in circles. It's doing wheelies. It's doing all kinds of shit, right? And they started out low on one another. So you could only expect it to get lower. And it is getting low. And as a side note, I saw, and I definitely don't agree with this. And when I posted shit on there with by Jacksonville, I'm just posting, how shit, how the shit runs here. But I'm not saying, oh, even though I may or may not have a connection, but that's shit. They watching. That's something totally different. But one of those videos, it started out there on a golf course. The younger generation, it's crazy. But anyway, so and let me say, so I saw Debo doing the Who I Smoke. Well, Who I Smoke um was brought to national attention by Jacksonville. I don't agree with it. If you don't know what that means, it means you smoking dead people. When you see them smoking the weed or whatever, they're packs. Okay. I don't agree with that shit. That's just, it's eerie and that's crazy as hell. So, but the shit with Debo and Dana, that's just crazy. It's out of hand, out of control. I don't know if the shit between Debo and Tyson is this is crazy. When they start bringing in what I'm gonna call victims, baby mamas and people personal shit up there and the kids and all that shit right there, those are victims. Those people have nothing to do with this shit. With their personal lives and stuff like that should never been displayed, but that's just what it is. And depending on what side you're on, you're gonna okay it. I'm not like that. Depending on who you like, you're gonna okay it and find nothing wrong about it. But until somebody make examples of all that bad behavior, then that person will be in the wrong. So I don't get it. Like the victims are selected out here. I get that. I don't run like that. Sorry. And I'm okay with it. Because I'm not a low belly ass caterpillar. I don't get down like that. I mean, god damn. So I wish they would stop, but I guess not. I guess they don't think so. So I don't know what to say. Another thing we have a big problem with. We have a problem with people not accept when I don't want to say accepting. People that's not people that don't understand that you can agree to disagree and you can do that in a way where it's not disrespectful. This is what I mean. If you don't like my stance, you don't like my passion, you don't like what I believe in or whatever, that's fine. You can do so and not disrespect me. Just because you don't like it, you don't have to call me no name. You don't have to call me stupid. You can simply say, well, I don't understand why you feel that way. And you're probably gonna get a decent answer versus somebody calling you some names or whatever. Or you can say, um, or you can even ask, well, why do you feel that way? You then that way you're asking a question or you're responding in a way where somebody can tell you why they feel that way, and then you can understand versus saying some shit and somebody cuss your ass out or call you some names. I don't know why nobody don't understand none of this. It's common sense. If you go by the simple rules and regulations of treat people how you want to be treated, don't start nothing, won't be nothing. You will get it. You know, but nobody does that. No one has to understand, and on the flip side, no one has to understand or accept your passion or opinion. Nobody has to do that. That's plain and simple. Disrespect would be disrespected. Disrespect would be met with disrespect. However you want to put it. I mean, you can see people get all, and I think they just messy. It's a lot of attention seekers around. I just don't say, fuck it, you ain't gonna do shit. And if you want to, you can always hit my line. Like I said, I like to do shit in private because I can't say what I be wanting to say because YouTube will strike you or take your shit down. I'll call the cops on you. So no. But what I'm saying is you have a lot of attention seekers. You have a lot of messy people. You have people that want to tell you what to do, what to accept, what not to accept, whatever, based on what they want. And I be wanting to say, well, what if I say, well, I don't want to be fucked up with messy people. I don't want to be bothered with them. I don't want to be bothered with one side of the opinion people. I don't want to be bothered with them. I don't want to be bothered with people that be in the chat antagonizing people. I don't want to be bothered with them. I go down the list of motherfuckers I don't want to be bothered with. That's why I like when somebody tells me something, I like to know who said it? Because that I already know if they one sided or how they act, how they float. I already know whether because I'm gonna consider the source, whether the disregard it or whatever. Like that's crazy. I don't go nowhere with those type of motherfucking comments and criticisms or concerns. And y'all don't do that. And I don't let nothing get me that in my feelings where a lot of people be needing a break from this shit, whatever. I can technically do it every day. I'm a person that believes that I like to try to give you close to 100% as I can give you. Man, I got to be motivated. I got to have some type of energy. I like to have something to talk about. And I like to, be in it. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. I don't want to be, just, oh gosh, why I have to come on here, like a job. You got some jobs you don't want to show the fuck up to. And you be calling in and shit and all of that. I don't like that. So I like popping on in when I can. When I, have some shit. But, you have people that think that, everyone should come to the same conclusion as they do. Well, that's not going to be the case at all. We can refer to R. Kelly. You have people that think that R. Kelly is innocent. They read the paperwork. They did whatever it is. They looked at whatever it is. You have people that think he's innocent for other reasons. You know who else does that? Is a fucking defense attorney. Just because you come to one conclusion, that doesn't mean that everybody should come to the same conclusion. Are you crazy? Oh God. Mm-mm. I think it's distasteful to call people stupid motherfuckers or whatever just because they don't think the way you think. A better way, instead of calling somebody a stupid motherfucker just because they don't think the way you think, you could ask them, well, what does the evidence show you? What you get from it? Now, you do have people that may give what you may think is a stupid reason for either supporting or, on being on team lock them up, right? But in my frame of mind, I want to elicit what okay, you gave this answer. You gave this answer. Fine. What's the reasoning behind your answer? If you give my answer and I'm not picking on either side, whatever. Well, I'll do both because I don't want no shit. If you say I think he's guilty and I think he should be locked up. Okay, I'm like, well, why do you think that? I just think he's guilty. But that let me know right there. I ain't got to probe you no further. I instead of calling you stupid motherfucker, I can just say your answer is baseless. It's factless. Factless. It's it's nothing. Same, the opposite, the reverse. I think R. Kelly is innocent. Why you think he's innocent? I just think he's innocent. You know anything about the case? No. You know him who's in it? No. You know what he's done? No. Right there, I can say, okay, you basing your answer off nothing. You just think he's innocent. Okay. that doesn't mean that they will put their children in that situation. They will okay some bullshit, whatever he's being charged with. Doesn't mean that. It also doesn't mean if you're on team lock him up that you wouldn't at some point in your life entrust your minor child to someone who would be considered a stranger if they are on an AAU team, if they if they travel, if they're in activities that require travel. Your ass got to work. And let me tell you something about that. I was fortunate enough through my child's 7 years of her AAU shit to be able to travel with her. I can tell you, I was at 90. The only time I wasn't able to go was when I told you I had got sick that time and lost all that weight. That's the only time I wasn't able to go. But you best believe she had a whole host of motherfucking adults around her, because a lot of the parents that played with her, I had recruited a lot of them. So it was a lot of them in my field or work with me or whatever, or friends or whatever, who had the similar jobs where they could take off. You best believe they was on there. One of my good friends, she worked for the same company as Casey Anthony's mother. Remember, her mother's job had to turn in the time card to see where her mother was at work, so they could compare this, to make sure that wasn't her mother that was looking up how to, get rid of a body and all that type of shit. But y'all remember that case. She is a big wig at that company. As a matter of fact, her daughter was the one. Remember, James and Joe said, I put the little girl on there to tell her story. That's her. That was her daughter. So somebody was around. And yeah, we had to sign permission slips. So I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? So you don't know exactly what's going to happen. And the shit is so crazy. It's so crazy because I don't know why people don't understand. It's just because you say that your child can go here, there, whatever, you are doing something as informed as a parent can be on the situation, the person that they're going with, whatever, and you feel some level of shit, I don't know what to call it, some level security, I can say that their child won't be in harm's way. And that doesn't necessarily mean harms by an adult. Those kids can get out, can sneak out and get into trouble. All kinds of shit. I'll give you examples of all kinds of shit that those kids take on themselves out of, because they're even with the parents around. I told you how my child fucked around and was playing nigger knock. Me, I'm right there. And they playing nigger knock. you know? So, and yet the some of the Team Kels people be like, oh, my child ain't going nowhere, whatever, without me. Wait, okay, but shit can happen with your ass right there. And it still don't mean that your child won't become a victim of something. So, all this absolute talk drives me crazy. I don't get it. This is not the only example of something happening when you entrust your child to somebody. That's not the only example we got. So you can't say what won't happen, what will happen, what you can't say that. Shit. You can sit up there and not allow your child to go in the goddamn well. And something can happen to their ass. And you too, if you're there. I'm just talking my kind of shit. This ain't no chastising of nobody, whatever. I'm just talking. Everybody like to get their fucking opinions. I'm giving my fucking opinions about shit. Some people talk regular shit. I talk real shit. Some people like to talk to regular people. I like to talk to real people. So this ain't no, trying to tell somebody with no. Fuck that. That's your ignorant ass thought, because you ignorant. Everybody have their opinions, and that's what I'm giving. I mean, it is what it is. But I'm gonna drop the link, but and it makes you try to go into this thing, trying to talk to, at least being cordial to everybody, and that'd be a big mistake, because you find out that some of these motherfuckers are fucked up. They're just the way they see shit is fucked up. And coincidentally, I don't have those type of people in my real life. I really don't. I don't fuck with them because they get on my fucking nerves. Then it causes me to go off. Then when I go off, then I'm the big bad wolf. I'm the mad one. No, because I'm always happy until somebody fuck with me, then make me unhappy. I don't know mood swings. I don't need none of that. I don't do none of that. I don't do no substance. I don't do none of that shit. I don't got to unwind. I ain't got to do none of that bullshit. What's good with it, Lady Alicia? What's good with it?
Oh, ain't nothing up. I was just listening and thought I'd pop in for a hot second. I've been what is going on with Debo and Dana?
Honey. Oh, Lord. Miss Lady Alicia,
I've
listen.
been hearing chatter. I don't know. I listen to you. A lot of times I don't even comment. I'm just listening because a lot of times I'll be doing stuff and I'll be listening.
Right.
I don't, I go into Keller's Facebook group. I'm in there a lot. But they only mainly talk about the case. I don't
Right.
follow these folks. I just know it's mess. People make comments. I'm like, what the heck is it going on now?
Yes, it done went, honey. When I tell you it done went to a DEF CON 1. When I tell you it, it got so it was so where like people was keeping score. Like, okay, who's winning? Okay, who's winning? It's so crazy. I'm trying to tell you, Lady Leisure and JoJo, we be watching, and we be like, ooh, ooh, ooh. That's all you be hearing. Like, is that true? I said, I don't know. Is that real? I don't know. It has gotten to, and when I tell you, these people would dox your entire life and everything in and whatever and what, and put it.
And that is so crazy to me.
Yes,
Like,
yes,
I don't know. I just don't know.
I don't.
I don't understand. That's all I can say. I just don't understand.
Me
You
either.
know, for a moment, it used to be a lot of it for me, and this may sound terrible, and it may be terrible, but it's the truth. A lot of it for me is just entertaining.
Right.
But it gets to a point where it gets so low, you know, that it's like, really? You went there? Like, I just don't get it. Over what? Why? People take things to such a level that I'm baffled. I'm just baffled by it. Because I'm
Right.
saying, oh, this couldn't have happened. They didn't do this. He didn't say that. No, he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, OMG, girl. I just
Yeah.
popped on. I was listening. I'm like, look, I hope she get to another topic so I could pop on. And then I said, well, now keep talking so I can make my little dinner.
Oh Lord, yes, honey. Yes, when I tell you this is crazy. Honey, let me tell you, it was so funny. Let me give you the illustration I get out of it, right? First when it started, this is a funny illustration. Ain't nothing, I'm just making jokes, y'all. Not really jokes. I'm just giving a funny illustration because I don't really do jokes. But when when it started and Dana came out and just hit Debo with a boom, it was like boom. I was like, oh Lord. And I was like, oh, okay, Debo a little shook now. Debo a little shook. But honey, this is what I imagine. I imagine Debo, if you ever seen, him when he live in that when he's been in that room. I imagine Debo got up, opened that little secret door he be going out of, went, honey, went and went into his good stash, baby, and then come back in there with I don't know what the people be smoking, purple haze or purple maze or whatever. Debo had on his black goddamn super cape. And I was like, oh hell no. And baby, next thing I know, it was like I was like, what the hell is going? I don't know where the hell he was getting this shit from. It's just
I
crazy.
don't know why anybody would want to fuck with Debo on some bullshit. I really don't. It's like, why? Because I just can't see Debo not being able to blow a nigga out the water.
And he will respond forever. He'd be like, what the hell is like, where are you coming up with this bullshit? And it's like, I don't know how many people over there on the enterprise. I don't know if they all working together. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I was like, we sitting here like, what is that? Man, you should hear me, Joe. We on the phone. We sitting up there. He was like, this shit here is crazy. That's what we get this new thing. We got to get off this planet. We got to get out of here. I'm like, I don't know what
Listen,
is happening. Oh my God.
listen. I used to always say a lot of that stuff. I'm not a blogger. I'm not any of that. I followed the case because I was interested in the case. But I don't know. I don't know. A
Yeah,
lot of it was entertaining, and then it just got insane to me. And I
yeah.
always said, I felt like I'd be in a twilight zone with some of that mess.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, I heard you talking about people's different opinions, and I get that. Uh, but some people are just so completely detached from reality.
Mm-hmm.
It makes you wonder. Like you say, people will say, "Oh, well, I just think he's innocent," but why? Because I can tell you why I think he's guilty,
Yeah.
but they can't ever give you what I would think would be a legitimate reason. Everybody is
True.
lying. Everybody lying.
Right.
Everybody after him. Everybody trying to bring him down. Like the federal government. Like, who in the hell do you think R. Kelly is that the federal government is going to use their resources to bring him down. Like, what type of threat is he to any damn body?
Oh, that's a common sense. Okay, I like that. That's a common sense response to that.
What type of threat is he that the federal government, the judge, even his own damn attorney, some of them to let them tell it, are all after R. Kelly? Why?
Right.
So, I don't ask anymore. I don't care because it's all the same answer. You know, um, according to them, there is no evidence. There ain't no evidence.
Right.
It's all lies. Everybody lying. According to them, the whole darn case is built around Azriel. She the only victim to let them tell it. You know, she's the one they attack all the time. Like, she's the only victim in the case. Like, what about the rest of them?
Right.
What about the other victims? What about the other 40 plus witnesses at the trial? None of them matter. Just pull her Azriel.
It's the craziest thing, and it's like, and I can deal with you. Okay, you think they innocent, and you think this, that, and third, whatever. But I mean, and that's fine. I'm thinking that you are innocent or guilty, but it got to be done legally correct. It got to be right. Okay, so you could be innocent or guilty. That's, hey, I'm, but the law has to either convict you the right way or it has to free you the right way. That's it.
Exactly. And I don't know if you know this or if you remember this. In the very beginning, before he was even arrested, when the chatter was out, about them coming after him, when he finally got arrested, that was my concern. I was really concerned that they somehow averted the law in some type of way or distorted it or whatever to get him.
Mm.
I really believed that for a little while until I learned differently, right?
Okay.
I never thought he was not guilty. And I would tell people that, look, I don't think that he's not guilty. But if you're going to get him right, get him legally.
Right.
You
Right.
know,
Right.
and I got information where they had been investigating him from what I saw for over 10 years. I was watching, I believe it had to be Diva Divine show. It might have been Diva Divine show, or it might have been the attorney that she has on. Her name escapes me right now, but you all know who I'm talking about.
Miss Esquire.
Miss Esquire, yes.
Right.
She had stated that they had been investigating him for 20 years.
Mm.
And you think about that, and for people to think that, like I said, the information that I got, it was over 10 years old.
Mm-hmm.
There were so many different entities involved. you know it was like it was it started with taxes, then from there it went to something else, then they turned it over to somebody else, then they uncovered some stuff and turned, and that's how it went.
Right.
So when I got that information, I'm like, okay, this has been ongoing. It's not what I thought. I backed up off of that because that's what a sane person would do. Not that I
Right.
thought he was innocent, but that I thought they didn't get him legally, you know,
Mm-hmm.
because it was rumors about how they got him. You know what I'm saying? It was rumors about that too.
Mm-hmm.
But I never thought that he was not guilty. But yeah, like you said, innocent or guilty, it's got to be legal.
Right. Right. Because I mean, that's what attorney is looking for. They get that indictment. They're gonna either believe, or see something wrong, whatever, and then the second question they're gonna ask, they're gonna say, can they prove it? Or
And
they
that's
can't
it.
prove it. Yeah, and
And
that's what
that
they're gonna go
and
from
that's what people don't understand. The hardest thing for a client to hear is what happened don't matter.
there. Mm-hmm.
That is the hardest thing for him to hear. But it's not true. It don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
What
Exactly.
matters is what you can prove.
Exactly.
That's all that matters.
Exactly.
That's
Yeah.
all that matters. And that is the hardest thing to get people to understand.
Right.
No, ain't nobody gonna believe you was sitting at home with your mama all night long if somebody else said they saw you commit a murder. You could have been
Mm-hmm.
sitting at home with your mama, but
Right.
that's your mama, and ain't nobody gonna believe that. So yeah, I get that they feel that everybody is lying. I get that, but again, what would be the reason for that? Why would everybody be lying on poor little R. Kelly?
And then and I'm glad you said that, because when you get finished, I can roll right into um the setup. That's a good. Let me write this down before I forget, because I'm old. Talk about this setup. We're gonna
Baby,
talk about the
back,
setup.
baby. We ain't talking about old baby. Mm-mm.
We're gonna talk about the setup.
We,
Yeah, because that's what you're saying.
yeah. So why was he set up? None of it is logical to me. And for me, if something isn't logical, you are not going to make me understand it.
Mm-hmm.
There has to be some logic in it for me to even entertain the thought. They say, okay, the setup. Oh, this all happened because he asked for his masters. Well, that's crazy to me
A lot
because
of people ask for masters.
a lot of people ask for masters. Just because you ask for your masters does not mean you're going to get them. You know, People don't understand. He's not entitled to them. You sold them. They don't belong to you.
Right. I
Record
ain't got.
companies,
Go
record
ahead.
companies are not in the habit of giving up their intellectual property. That's their property. So if he wants it back, if they agree that he can somehow obtain it, they're not just going to give them to him. He's going to have to pay them some money. He's going to have to give them something. He's going to have to produce some more records. It's a process.
Right.
Yes, he has a right to attempt to obtain them after 30 years, but that's all he's doing is attempting to obtain them. They can say nope. They can sell them to anybody. They belong to Sony. It's their property. They own it. So I don't understand why Sony or whomever would go after R. Kelly for masters that they already own.
Oh, that's a good common sense thing.
I
That's a
mean,
good point.
why? I mean, really, they own his masters. Why would they go after him for something they already own? He can't get them back unless they negotiate, how he's going to obtain them, how he's going to gain ownership of them again. So why would they have to go after him for their property? It's their property. It took Prince almost 30 years to own Purple Rain. It took him 20 years to own his masters. It was a 20-year ordeal. And when he did own his masters, he still didn't own Purple Rain because of the movie. So then he had to remaster it, redo it to their liking. And I don't think he had it when he died, or he had just gotten his masters to Purple Rain right before he died. But they had still never completed the deal that he made to obtain the masters for Purple Rain. He had completed his end of the bargain. They hadn't completed theirs. So just because you want your masters back, or you have a right to negotiate for them back, it doesn't mean you get them back. Let's look at Taylor Swift. They didn't even tell her they were selling her masters. They didn't have to. They owned them. They belonged to them. She just had to re-record everything she ever made in order to own her music. So, just because you have the right to negotiate for your masters, it doesn't mean that the record company has to negotiate with you. They can say, nope, you can't make us enough money anymore, or, whatever the case. They don't even have to give you a reason. They can just say no. Taylor Swift was highly pissed. Well, why didn't they sell them to me? They don't have to sell them to you. It's their property. Nobody told me they were going to sell them. Why would I have to tell you I'm selling something that I own?
Right. And when I first initially answered this question, I asked a friend of mine that, is in the industry. Right. He held the number 8 song on Billboard, and I put his response on screen. I forgot which live was that. And he told me that, after you do a contract, and usually after 30 or 35 years, in having a contract, that they revert back to you, or they may allow you to negotiate at some point to buy them back. Well, first you got to have the money to buy them back. That's one.
Exactly.
But it's gonna it's either got to be a contract you negotiate to get them back, or you got to buy them back, or you try to go around it, or and do them. You know what I'm saying? But the music got to be a little different, so it's gonna it's gonna sound like a damn remix. You know what I'm saying? So, and I remember Prince going through that process. So, so it's a lot that that comes with that. But you give a good common sense response to that, and I never thought about that. Like, they already own it. So why, when you're asking for it, they're going to do something whether for you not to get it. If you have one of those, if you have it in the contract that you're going to get it back in a certain amount of years, then that's going to happen. If you have the money to negotiate to buy them, then if they want to negotiate with you, that's going to happen. It's
Right.
really no reason to go after somebody or to take them off the streets or set them up in this elaborate way over some masters. Like you said, they already own them,
They already
so
own them.
why take you out, because you were asking around about some masters. What they will do is they will make you jump through hoops and hurdles and shit to get them.
All kinds.
Yeah, but
It's not as
yeah.
simple as they try to make it seem. It takes several years, if not decades,
Uh-huh.
to regain your masters if they
And you can
choose
get them
to
and you can
negotiate
get
with
them
you.
while you in jail.
Absolutely. But the thing of it
Mm-hmm.
is, and this is the thing, when he started inquiring about his masters, nobody set R. Kelly up over inquiry. Because number one, he's not even at the 30-year point yet.
I think somebody said he was at
He
the
he
30.
was not. Well,
Oh,
maybe now, he wasn't in 2019.
oh, okay.
He wasn't even at that point yet, and I don't think he is now. I think he had like 5 or 6 more years. Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong, but I know I looked into it, and he wasn't at that point yet in 2019. And if yeah, talking about getting old, we can't rely on that memory.
Okay. Okay. Huh?
I was about to say if my memory serves me correctly, but hey, it may not. I thought in 2019, I thought he was like 5.5 years away from the 30-year mark. But again, don't quote me on that. I know he wasn't there yet.
Right.
So it's just, none of it is logical. Absolutely none of it. The
Right.
judge is biased, you know. Oh no, my favorite. My almost my favorite. Her daughter worked on Lifetime.
Yeah.
The judge's daughter was a producer on Lifetime. She should
Right.
recuse herself.
Right. Right. That's yeah, all of that. And it's so crazy. Man, JoJo was laughing. I was like, I don't know what R. Kelly put in them goddamn songs. Because it has
Baby,
everybody crazy. It's
baby.
like they want they want the judge off the case, they want the prosecutors off the case, they want the lawyers off the case, they want to have their own lawyers, they want to. I mean, they want CNN to be arrested for looking at child porn. They want they
Right,
want
right,
Obama
right,
gone.
right.
They want Trump to step in. They want everybody. I'm like, God damn. Like, shit, ain't gonna be nobody. And if y'all don't get it right, the next set they had to replace him, they want your ass gone too. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Exactly. I said, watch. When I call her Bonbon and Juju Beans. When Bonbon loses these motions, when these motions get denied,
Her ass got to go too.
she gonna have to go to. Then they're gonna be looking for the next damn lawyer that got somebody off. And this is the crazy thing to me in terms of them, wanting her to be on his case. She got, I'm sorry, excuse me, I just got interrupted. But their thing is they think she got Bill Cosby off. Okay. That's what they believe. Okay. She didn't get Bill Cosby off. The law got Bill Cosby off. She was just a catalyst. Now, if you look at her cases where she filed appeals for men who were in who had the same charges as R. Kelly, racketeering, all of that, she didn't win not one appeal on any of those cases, not one. She did the appeal for Keith Raniere. She did the appeal for, oh my God, what is his name? I can't remember his name, but the same deal, sex trafficking, racketeering. She hasn't won an appeal for any of those clients with the same crimes as R. Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why they think, and don't get me wrong, I think she's doing a really good job. She's doing her job.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's doing her job. She definitely is doing that. But I don't think they understand how extremely difficult it is to win an appeal on a racketeering case.
Right.
To even get an appeal heard.
Right.
Because they hear like what? 80 out of what? 20, 30,000? Something like that?
Yeah. It's let me see, is it 8% of
It's so low.
It's so low. It's so low.
So low.
It's so low.
And not that I don't think that she could, I think she could get in there, with the right thing.
Right.
I ain't gonna tell them what that thing is. But I'm sure she knows what it is, But it's just not, oh, they won't even listen. She put all this stuff in about the text messages. Nobody's gonna listen to that.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't in the trial. Nobody's gonna listen to anything about text messages. Was there error in law? Was there error in the application in the law? Was it a violation of, his rights somewhere? That's what they're looking for.
Right.
So if she can't come up with any of that, she's not going to be in that little 8%.
Well, yeah.
And she's really going to have to come up with something for the Supreme Court to look at it.
Right. Well, to me, it's just my opinion. Well, and think about I think people took I think in the transcript, I'm not a transcript, the text messages that J-Bo introduced showed something with regards to like the parents set them up and they had something to do with, therefore the case should be thrown out, whatever. No, that's not how that works. Okay.
Not at all.
For one, those text messages that J-Bo brought up, they weren't on record. Okay, so that you everything that's on record, that's what gets talked about on the with the post conviction motions as well as the appeals. Now, when you move into habeas corpus after you done exhausted your appeals, you can bring in, and I don't know how she would bring it in, but I'm just saying you could bring in stuff that
you wouldn't ordinarily get in. Right. Yeah, right.
You can do that. But other than that, so that's not how that works. She wasn't using the text messages to say that the parents had some involvement, this, that, and the third. She wasn't doing that. She was using those text messages show that the attorneys did not use these text messages. The text messages could have been used to show that it wasn't extortion and all of that. It wasn't, I'm not extortion, it wasn't coercion and enticement, all of that by R. Kelly. Actually, it was the reverse by Jane Doe number 5 in conjunction with her mother. That is what she was saying. Not
And none
that.
of that
Yeah.
even really matters because he was still the adult.
Right.
He was still the adult who had sex with the minor.
Right. And so, and since that was used on the acquittal, the motion for acquittal, I don't believe anything that she put on the acquittal, any argument she raised would be you know, would be successful, right? Now, when it comes to the new trial, that jury thing, that to me, that's the best shot. And then that conflict, whether it's waivable, whether it was a waivable conflict or not, that's to me second. So when I heard Pat, the lawyer, said that the jury thing, I think him and his dad say the jury situation is probably the best shot. I had said that too. And then the conflict, I heard Patrick Majero on Sylvia's channel. He said that he see the conflict being maybe their best shot. I had said that too. So those are my top two. So, and that is on the same motion, which is the new trial. I think that is the better. That's probably the best way. Probably the only shot that Team Kells will have. And then
I don't think that. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
I don't think that the jury thing is. I don't think that's going to go. And that's because here's the thing, they're saying that his attorney, didn't adequately represent him because of the jurors. I get that. But in essence, what you really want from that, if in fact that was to be successful, the judge gave the jury instruction. So the judge is going to, in essence, have to admit, I did something wrong. I did not instruct this jury properly. I did not explain things properly. And that's not going to happen. Because even that, listen, that's what it boils down to. That's what it boils down to.
You saying that she's not going, when you said then instruct them properly as to what? Because J-Bo's argument is different from that. She is arguing something.
I understand.
Okay.
Listen, so I get her argument is different from that. Because what else is she going to say? She can't come out and say, hey, judge, it's because of your inadequate whatever that this happened. She has to say it that way. But I am telling you, the bottom line is, in order for that to be successful, it's going to have to be an error on the judge's part. And the judge is not ever going to admit to that. So I think that one will be the least successful argument. I really don't. I think it'll be the least successful argument of the two that they have. In terms of the other one, the waivable conflict, I don't even think that's going anywhere because it's absolutely waivable. If you read the entire law and not just, some of the case laws that they supported, it is waivable. And in that, she also told him in that Curcio hearing that he could not come back and appeal on ineffective counsel once he waived that conflict. That's in the transcripts. She said that, the judge. So I don't think that either of those arguments are going to be successful with Judge Donald. Now, on appeal, maybe. I don't see it. I think they'd have a better chance at being successful at that on appeal than they are going to with Judge Donnelly, because I do not believe Judge Donnelly is going to grant either motion. I don't.
It's unlikely that she will grant either motion, because that, in a sense, would be saying that, in some cases, that she is in error. So a lot
That's
of
what I
times
just
judges,
said.
wait a
That's
minute, a
what I
lot of
just
times,
said.
I understand that, but I got a different reason. A lot of times
Okay.
judges won't do that. But when it comes to the jury, Jay Bo had no problems with citing Ann Donnelly when she had to. When it comes to that jury question, is what she is saying is that the she got that on the heading of ineffective, and she's saying that it was ineffective because the trial counsel did not dismiss certain jurors for saying that they saw the documentary and saying that they knew about R. Kelly's alleged crimes from the past, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
but the prosecutor came back and said, gave the support law, that it was the fact that the jurors said that although they saw the documentary and they heard about R. Kelly shit from the past, they can
They could
still
be
be
impartial.
biased. Yeah, and that did not prejudice their decision. That's her argument on that. That's her argument. It got to go up against the law on that. And Judge and she's because she was a third party too, because she could have dismissed those people too. So
Right.
I don't know how she would rule on that. So being that it's her J-Bo's argument, and you got to go, she is citing the law. Well, no,
Not
she's citing
really.
more. Hold on, she's citing more of common law, which is case law. You have the prosecutors; they are citing, the statutory. No, they're citing the Constitution. I'm sorry, they're citing that. So I don't know. That's a toss up. You know what I'm saying? But I would put that in favor of the prosecutor if that juror said that they can be impartial and they can still say they saw the documentary, whatever. They can still make a decision just based on the evidence that was given in the court, and that is also based on the instructions that Judge Ann gave them. What to do. However, here's the thing: Judge Ann requested the questionnaires of the jurors that were seated,
Mm-hmm.
and the ones that was dismissed, or whatever, that answered the question. However, I because I went over that, and it's in pace, or whatever she asked for. She
Right.
now, so that tells me that she is, and she has to take another look to see, you know, she's doing some kind of comparison. That tells me she's doing some kind of comparison to find out, was some jurors dismissed and answered the questions the same, or how did they do on their sub questions? Did it get down to the end, did the bottom of those sub questions, and did they say that they can be unbiased when making a decision? I think that's
Right.
going to be the the um the main thing. You know what I'm saying? So now when it
That
comes
is
to
going to be the main thing. And
right,
I think that she requested those, you know, just so that her opinion is based in those facts, because I'm quite sure that neither the prosecution or the defense allowed a juror on that said, I don't think I can be impartial.
Right.
Because the
Right.
prosecution wants to make their case. So I can't see either of them letting a juror on, stating bias. So I think she asked for those records just so she could go through each and every one and explain to them exactly why she denied that motion.
All right. Yeah,
That's
she's gonna
just
give a
my opinion.
thorough. Yeah, she's gonna give a
Absolutely.
thorough response. Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right.
She has to, because they don't want them to get an appeal.
Right. And I like
They
that
don't
what
want
you
them to get an
said.
appeal. So they are going to be very thorough. I just wish she'd come on with it.
Yeah.
Because
That's
it's
what I'm
been
saying.
almost 2 months now, hasn't it? When she filed those
When the
motions in
last time
February, didn't she?
that was March. That was March, I believe they put. When it was the end of March, the beginning of March.
I think she filed those motions in February. I think she
Oh,
filed
okay.
those motions in February.
Now, and when it comes to the conflict, two issues present, right? To me, this is just me. One, will the judge say that as the prosecutor is saying, will the judge say that it is more important to have the defendant's choice of counsel? Is that more important than whether a conflict is waivable or unwaivable? And two, is the conflict that existed, one, well, the main thing of it was it waivable? Now, the prosecutor, and I think both the prosecutor and J-Bo both had case law in there that said that only two instances of appeared when something was unwaivable. One, when the when the lawyer was involved in the crimes of
In the
the
crime,
defendant,
right.
and two was the a lawyer license. The lawyer was unlicensed. Now, just because
Right.
they only come up with two, it doesn't mean it can be a third. That doesn't mean that this, because you see that these are unique instances. So that doesn't mean that this thing with Nicole Becker is I mean, it can be a third one. You know what I'm saying? It could be just be
Right.
another case law. So it doesn't mean that won't be the case. It's like so that is, to me, that would be the second. But the first one would be, if the defendant's choice to have his counsel, does that outweigh the choice, the whether the conflict was waivable or not? Did it exist at the time? Was it, was it present, at the time of the trial and all of that? They go in, they would have to go into all of that in order to resolve that. And with that, I just don't know. Sometimes I feel like, the prosecutor, and I do believe both of them make a good argument. Sometimes I do feel like the prosecutor made a better argument. And then when I saw J-Bo come back after that, with her supplement on with the new trial, when she spoke about that, I see that in how she kind of conceded to the prosecutor. So I don't know if she's thinking about it like, yeah, maybe they got me. I don't know. I be trying to get a sense of, how these lawyers think, their thinking style. That's what I be
Right.
trying to
Right.
get. That's what
Right.
I be trying to pull in. So that's kind
But
of
see, I think that him having a choice of a lawyer outweighs the conflict, because they had even
okay.
said in the Curcio hearing that they didn't think that the conflict rose to the level of her being removed. So
Oh,
I
okay.
think, yeah. Yeah, that's why. Remember, she stayed on. They said in the Curcio hearing they didn't think that the conflict rose to the level of her being removed. They let Greenberg and Farinella go, and yeah, and she said he still has two original attorneys on the case. But yeah,
Right.
they did say that in the Curcio hearing that they didn't think that the level, rose to the level of her being removed. So that's why I think that his choice of an attorney would outweigh everything else because that's his constitutional right.
Right. Right. And when you think about it, what will kind of can kind of tilt the scale in the prosecutor's way is that she did remove the conflict.
She did remove the conflict.
Yeah, she did remove the conflict.
So it has, it has to be a resolution,
Yeah.
you know. So there was a resolution. She
Yeah.
wasn't allowed to examine or cross-examine the witnesses or, so
Right.
she did give a resolution. So I
Right.
I I just think she's gonna deny both. I do.
Right. Right.
I,
Right. I
I
mean,
think she's gonna
I
deny
just
both.
think I think they it would probably get denied, but I think just the better option, the better the shot they have is the new trial. Thank you, Tom Bella. That's just my opinion. You know, just because I can kind of tell that she's Judge Ann is thinking about she's thinking about some things, and she is a very if you know anything about her, when her mind is made, she come on with it. She don't sometimes be in the same day, honey. I'll be like, well, damn, did you even think about it? And then yeah, and then when she's thinking about it, whatever, she may order up some additional supporting evidence or and she also like to allow them to give them time to to go back and forth, give them good time to go back and forth with their. It's never like a quick. She don't give it like a quick time where they have to respond and things of that nature. So she does pretty good with her timing and all of that, her decisions and stuff like that. And I
Look,
think
she take too long. She take too long for me. I'm anxious.
yeah,
Cause baby, look,
I
had I been a judge, sentencing would have been in 90 days like everybody else. 90 days. Now you almost into a year, 8 months. Now it's,
right,
9 months. Like, come on now.
yeah,
Had he been anybody other than Robert Sylvester Kelly, he'd have been sentenced in 90 day 91. He'd have been sentenced.
right. I mean, it's crazy though. It's
It
crazy.
it
It's
it is
crazy.
crazy, but this is for me the interesting part. You know, this is the most interesting part for me. And
Right.
after these motions I'm denied, I'm waiting on this sentence. That's
Yeah.
what
That
I
right there.
really want to see what that's gonna be.
Yeah, because that sentencing, that right there, oh honey, I don't think I'm gonna be able to eat nothing. Because
I know.
because
Listen, I am
oh
so anxious for that because you just don't know what she's gonna do. You just don't know. And then uh Bonbon has hinted to uh he may not even do, the mitigation. She's hinted to that. She hasn't came out and said that. But and he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to say anything. But it would hurt him if there's anything in his background that could, shave off a couple of points from that life sentence.
all right. But here's the thing to think about, right?
Hmm.
when they did the PSI, whatever you want to call them, when
I'll
she
call them
said that
PSR.
he is eligible, that he what she said he, well, I don't know exactly how she said it, but she said life, right?
Yeah.
Now you got to think about this, all right? Because right now I can only use what I know and then try to pick apart what I the process. You know what I'm saying? So think about
Right.
this. With when they put the PSR in, all
hmm
the subtractions have been done, all the additions have been done.
Right.
So that's life with the subtractions on there. Team Chaos, do not pass out. Do not pass out. Okay? Y'all be riding with me. I fucks with y'all. Y'all fucks with me. Y'all, we was day ones together. Please don't pass the fuck out. But I have to be honest. That's oh Lord, that's something I forgot we talked about in my other live. Yes, not this one, but on my other channel. But yeah. So with the subtractions and the subtractions and the enhancement has already been done. With that, it was life. So
Right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah. So with that being said, all of the so you see she's trying to knock off the enhancements or whatever. So if you look at the base levels, she was objecting to like the base level 18 because he's in a point the criminal history point category of 1. So he's always going to stay at 1 right now for this
Right, because he has no
right?
previous. Right.
Right. So he's 1. So when you get down to it, right? She's objecting to level 18, okay? And then she's objecting to level 32. I think we did it yesterday, but I don't know who was in here, but I think level 18 was that 12 years? Whatever it is, it's not, it's nowhere near life. Put it like that. It's nowhere near life.
Right. Right.
All right. So just say if Judge Ann kind of stays around that area, then you got something to work with. And then she gets to run all that stuff concurrently, unless she decide to do it consecutively. But with the rules are, when it's the same case, then it's supposed to be ran concurrently unless the judge say consecutively. And when it's 2 different cases, different, jurisdictions or whatever, then it's run consecutively unless they say run it concurrently. So, it's if she gets her way, she could kind of come off that life. If she gets if the judge, just disregard the enhancements or whatever, and let it be. And Judge Ann seemed to be a fair judge, but you just got to keep in mind realistically, all the subtractions have been done, and with them being done, it comes out to life. He's on a level 43. So I'm like, well, shit. I mean, like, what did he get taken off? I know probably a lot of his background got taken off. But here's the thing, right? The prosecutors, you get to do a lot of hearsay in there. You get to
Right.
see a lot of the stuff in there that wasn't in the trial and stuff like that.
Exactly.
You see they put in there about the age ain't nothing but a number and all of that. You see they snuck that on in there. So you got
but they did discuss that in the trial though. That was on record.
I mean, okay, what they said about that? Because what they said about the age ain't nothing but a number.
They asked about Aaliyah, her age, the name of her, they questioned somebody about it. It may have been Demetria. But yeah, that was on record. That was actually in the trial. The title of the album, yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, and
That
that
was
he did it.
that was the title. Yeah, they did question about that. I don't remember if they asked if he came up with the title, but I know that they asked about her album and the title of the song. They did that. I just don't remember which witness it was. I think it was Demetrius.
Oh,
But I mean, they know, they have to know that he came up with the title because the nigga said so in a damn video. That's why I was surprised to see her say that. The record company, the man was on video. They point blank asked him, who came up with the title for the album? And he was in an interview with Aaliyah.
wow.
And he said, her friends was running around the studio and she was saying
Right.
something to one of her friends, like, age ain't nothing but a number, girl. And I said, oh, that's how you feel. And then I went back and I called her 15 minutes later and we put it down. He said in the interview he came up with it, he said it was him. So now I'm quite
Oh
sure
wow.
they got that interview, just like they had the interview he did when he was lying and say he didn't know how old she was. And he's sitting there in the interview saying, yeah, I got this young hip hop artist. She 14. They had that. like, you know. So
Mm.
yeah, they it was in the trial. But importance of, well, I understand the correlation, but I don't understand why it's so important to J-Bo about the title of the song.
What she said? What was her argument about that? What she said? She said,
I don't remember.
oh gosh, what she said in that PS, that objection. Oh, girl, you about to make me pull that paper.
I know
What
I
she
know
said?
she said something to the effect that the record label chose the title of the album, that he had nothing to do
Yeah,
with that.
yeah, that's what she said. That was her argument. She's trying to get, trying to get that she had an objection to that. So, right, right. That's what she said.
I think Ann Donnelly is a fair judge, but she sentences harshly.
You think so?
Oh, I know so.
Oh,
Oh, I know so. I was telling somebody before, he could not have pulled the worst judges for sentencing than Donnelly and Lennon Webber. We call Lennon Webber the lifer. He give people not 1, 2, and 3 life sentences. And he is
oh,
a very fair judge. Oh, yeah. He'll give you 2 life sentences in a minute. In
dang.
a minute. Yes, ma'am. He
Oh
give them
Lord.
160 years, 180 years. Wait, he sends Larry Hoover. He gave Larry Hoover 2 life sentences plus 25 years. Like why? Like why?
In case one of them get on overturned. That's why they do that.
Plus 25.
Oh,
I'm like, really? But
wow.
I think they're both very fair judges, but yeah, they sentence harshly. And I just don't think that she sat in that courtroom, listened to all those witnesses, seen all the evidence that we will never see, you know, and that she's not going to go with and probably expand on that PSR.
Mm. Ooh. Ah. I mean, I think she will make some concessions. I think that I'm thinking she will not allow all those enhancements. Because that's a lot.
I think she's going to allow everyone.
You think so?
Absolutely, because I'm looking at them, what they actually did, they didn't even give him all of the enhancements that they could have given him for the minors. They really kind of split them in half. Because, he's got 8 Mann Act violations.
Yeah.
And they're minors. So enhancements is damn near automatic.
Yeah.
And then I may just be projecting my hope.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit.
I'm gonna keep it real, girl. Look, if I told you before, if I were to judge 100 years, I'm gonna give them the max for everything. And see, and I think she will listen. I don't think she's gonna give him anything less than life. I don't, because everything that she's seen and heard in that courtroom. I mean, she sat through that case. She saw and heard things we didn't see and hear. The media didn't see and hear. So I think that she is going to allow every enhancement. I don't think that she's going to give him the maximum, but I think she'll probably split the baby. Yeah. So I really do. I would give him the max. He'd get 20 years for the racketeering. He'd get 10 years for every Mann Act count, because that's the maximum. Oh. And he got 8. And I believe, because of his history, because of the decades of abuse, she's going to take that into consideration. This isn't like, okay, you got caught trafficking some girls for the last 4 years. This is a 30-year ordeal. So I don't think she's going to see any type of rehabilitation in him whatsoever. And Greenberg has said that when he first got convicted. He said Judge Ann Donnelly is going to do everything in her power to make sure he never sees the light of day.
He said that?
Yes, he said that.
Oh.
Because look, they sentence harshly. She sentences harshly.
Hey.
And baby George Lindweber, he just don't give not a damn. I heard him tell a guy. This dude's mama just saw. She said, John, but my son can't do that much time. He said, well, ma'am, do as much as he can.
Oh no.
Girl. Oh, he's no joke when it comes to say he's fair.
That's a horrible thing to say.
Listen. He is something. He is really something. But yeah, he'll give you 2 life sentences, 3. He don't give a damn. Yeah, he's a trip. He is a trip. So I think it was Keller I was talking to, and I told him, I said he couldn't have pulled 2 of the worst judges for sentence.
That's crazy.
Because they are very fair on that bench, but baby, when it's their turn, you're gonna get it.
I see. That's crazy. That is crazy, man.
He say, well, ma'am, he do as much as he can. And I say, damn.
That's cold. Don't tell somebody that.
He told the boy mama that. He told my mama that.
Your mama.
The man he sentenced, it was
Oh,
his mother.
oh, okay. I thought you said your mama. I'm like,
No,
what? Okay.
no. Yeah,
Okay.
he told his mother that. He said, well, ma'am, he can do as much as he can. I said, damn.
Mm, 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 mm.
But I really want to be at the sentencing. Is that creepy? I'm really thinking about it, but I don't know. I don't know. I really do want to be at the sentencing.
Oh, let me see. Let me put this. Yes, honey. That's my little erase point right there. Y'all see my little ghetto edit? Yeah, so I had to get that off. But yeah, and YouTube, YouTube a trip. That whole last video I just did, they still took it down because I think the video, I think a little bit of the video got popped up there. Ain't that crazy? Now I got to do it all over again. I'm so pissed off because well, I'm okay with it because I kind of messed up at the end. I like it perfect anyway. But I'm kind of pissed off because that was 6 hours and something wasted. I done fell asleep, did every goddamn thing known to man, and I ran out there to that damn airport. But listen, Karen, I know if you still in here, if I know, oh, we gotta go. Okay, I know from my experience today, I will never go nowhere on no goddamn plane. Are you crazy? First of all, I am still. I'm not shaking. Not nowhere near as shaking as I was earlier. But it's something just tells me that I shouldn't keep having my ass on it. Just something just tells me that. And listen, it's so crazy because it was like a kind of course, leave it to be motherfucking Beaver and shit. I call shit that happens around this motherfucker, around the world, seems like. But like they were supposed to leave next week. This Sunday coming up. It's supposed to leave this Sunday coming up. It's supposed to be, for however long. Right? I'm not gonna give nobody this time frame. These motherfuckers around here. But instead, they, good and thank goodness that everybody's a boss pretty much, and they can kind of make their own schedule. But they decided to leave that they could pull out today. So you know somebody was already off for like 10 days. So and they just decided, and the rest of them was able to change their schedule and actually more pitched in and shit. So and made it a trip, right? But now I'm back here. Hey, I feel so goddamn guilty because I kind of caused this impromptu motherfucking departure and shit. And I'm back here doing some goddamn case scrubs and shit like that, and reviews and shit like that. Make it just tidying up their stuff like I'm working for them. Like I'm in the damn office working for them and shit. Crazy, right? Crazy. I feel so bad. Oh damn. That's better than saying I'm gonna chip in on the expense that I can't call some of you motherfuckers to pay. Right? It's crazy, crazy, crazy. But yeah, this is stupid. That goddamn YouTube, I took down my other motherfucking video. So while I'm on here, I'm gonna see what the options were. So whoever watching this, when y'all catch this on the replay, just bear with me. Hold on for a minute.
They trying to get you struck.
Oh,
I'll tell you, people ain't shit. But Angie, I'm gonna get off of here, honey.
okay.
I'm gonna keep listening because I gotta make my dinner. I got these lobster tails waiting on me, baby.
Ugh,
And I
okay.
got, you don't like lobster?
Uh-uh. I never ate
Oh,
it. I don't think I like the taste. It seemed like it would be rubbery, and I don't like that.
oh,
I
it's
never even smelled the
not.
fiber.
Oh, it's
I-
not. I had some a couple of weeks ago, and they were so delicious. I had to do it again. And I said, now I hope I don't fuck these up. See, I eat them, but I only make them myself because you're right. When you go to a restaurant, they're overcooked, and a lot of times they are rubbery. Now, I
Yeah.
don't like crab legs.
Now that crab legs. Come on now.
Baby, if you crack them, I'll eat them. But that's
Hey,
just too much
yeah.
goddamn work for me.
Yeah, that's why I eat the big crab leg. I don't fuck with them little blue crab legs. I'm not fighting for that little bit of meat. I'm not doing that. That's too much. That's like a job.
I'm telling you, I don't want to crack them. So if somebody else crack them, I eat the hell out of them. But I never make them because I'm not gonna crack them. But yeah, they have these king crack. I don't want to crack none of them. I don't give a damn how big they are. That's just
Right.
too much damn work for me. I'm lazy. Shit.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like I made earlier, I made some shrimp scampi, 10 goddamn minutes. See, that's what I
Yeah.
like to do. Some shit that's quick,
In and out.
quick and delicious.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna keep
Yeah.
listening. I appreciate you as always.
Okay, lady. Always, always. Thank you, ma'am. Coming on up here. See, that's what I'm talking about. I get a lot of my ideas just with listening to damn people. Hit that link and come on up here.
Listen, that's
Thanks.
what you do.
Yeah.
Because you know your own damn opinions and thoughts. You have to
Yeah.
listen to somebody else's.
Right. Right.
Sometimes, you gotta listen to other people. Like I heard you earlier, like how the hell you gonna grow and every damn body thinks like you?
Yeah. I want to hear that bull skate. I mean, shit. I got to do more than that. Where
I
that
know
shit?
that. I
I
know
don't
that's
want to hear.
right.
I don't want to hear no repetitive ass shit all the time. All the time. What else do you have? That's what I want to know. You got something else? Let me. Who is this?
Exactly.
Another stalker? Okay. Let me make sure this is the right person. Hold on. Let's make sure. Okay. Yes, Henny Hen. You finna flash us?
No,
Okay.
bless. I'm, I don't agree with the R. Kelly. I'm not here on no disrespect, but and I'm not trying to do, but I have my opinion just like everybody else has theirs. But I
Right.
just feel like if something else to occur, that's
You
been
you
so
um
many
you
years.
sound you chopping up. I'm sorry, you chopping up.
I
I
was
can't
gonna
hardly
ask
hear
you if
you.
you heard that because she's breaking up over here too.
Yeah, you breaking up.
Okay, is that better?
Yeah, that's better. Thank you.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I mean that with Lisa, if that happened, which I don't believe it did, because the mom even came out.
Oh, you
What are we
breaking
gonna
up
do?
again. You
Oh my
breaking up
god.
again. I can't hear you.
Okay, hold on. Try to go.
Okay. Oh man, yeah, a good opinion. You want to hear, honey? I be wanting to hear it.
I wanted to hear it too,
Mm-hmm.
especially when she was saying the mom even came out and something. Oh no, I want to hear it too, but I just don't. Again, I don't understand how they commit this entire case to one victim, no matter who that victim is. It was more than one victim. I don't know. But
Yeah.
everybody's entitled. You know, I'm from Chicago, so I've been listening to the shit for 35 years.
Oh wow.
You know, I don't think there is anybody in Chicago, unless they lived under a rock, who would be honest and say they did not know R. Kelly messed with kids. Because you knew. I mean, you knew to a point where you had communities that R. Kelly couldn't even go in because he messed with kids.
Oh wow.
You know,
Well, there's the difference because if you knew and you speculating, you know. I
there
mean,
is there is a difference, but
right.
there are several people who knew children that he messed with. Several.
Right. And just like I was trying to explain last night or this morning, is that Okay, short of you. Okay, if you have if you have the victim witness, right? If you have the alleged victim, you got
Mm-hmm.
that person. Behind that, if you got it on, you got somebody filming, somebody done filmed it or whatever. You got that. Let me see. Okay, Henny.
Yes, is that better?
Oh yeah, that's 1,000 times better. Thank you.
I'm gonna mute my mic, but I'm listening.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Thank you, ladies. My thing is okay. Leah's mom put a statement out a long time ago saying that was not true, and I just feel like, okay, we have men out here. We have our kids. We have sons. We have brothers. We have sisters. Uncles, and so forth and so on. How can they do something like that when someone's deceased and ain't even here to testify? Nothing. And why would they wait so many years to bring this about? That Aaliyah stuff, he wasn't charged with, having sex with her. He
Mm-hmm.
was charged with bribery. And then not
Right.
only that, do you guys really think it's fair for a man to get life or even be facing life when the parents was conspiring?
I don't know that the parents were conspiring. That wasn't proven in court. I don't know that. Okay.
If you read
That I don't know that. That was not in court. It wasn't in the trial. There was nothing in a court of law that proved the parents were conspiring. So I don't know that. I know that a lot of people believe that, but a belief isn't proof. Okay.
Yeah, you're right about that. But hold on.
I don't.
If you read the transcripts, you would have seen in there where there was text messages from Azriel, Jane Doe 5, and her mother. And as well, Bojine brought it out in the in a motion.
I did. Hold on. I did read the transcripts. Okay. I also, listened to the testimony as much as we could. And in those text messages, Azriel's testimony was that those text messages were not true. That was her testimony.
Her testimony was that the letters were not true. Not the text messages, because that came from Azriel's phone.
Azriel said that he had her send text messages that were not true to her friends, that he once when he found out that she was talking to people when she wasn't supposed to be talking to people, he had her text people saying that she lied about having sex, that she lied about being pregnant. Again, it was not at all proven in court that the parents conspired.
Okay, the parents had Azriel testified that she had left the phone at home back in Florida when she left to go live with Kels. She testified to that. That was the phone that them text messages came out of. So how did R. Kelly have her text her parents? And that's in court documents. That's in the transcripts.
Yeah, that is in transcript. Because when I went over it and kind of came to the conclusion that that the text messages are legit, but my reason isn't because it was some type of something nefarious. I believe that the mother was joking or what have you. Someone else came, I think Miss Eva OCOV came and said that she believed that it was more of instructions of telling the daughter how to perform. Nothing, because through all of that, even J. Bo said it, that the mother did not encourage any type of sexual behavior. And even the mother did not even know about any sexual behavior until,
the mother said that the mother the mother, this came from Adriel.
Okay, regardless of what was
Hold
said,
on,
Hold on a minute. Hold on,
it
hold on,
wasn't
lady.
proven.
Lady, hold on. Let her. What you say now?
I'm
Go ahead,
saying
Hannah.
that the text messages that was left in Florida, the mother said, hey, my son-in-law is going to be older than me. Make sure you get that music before you have any babies and all that. But regardless, it ain't like we're talking about a 13, 14-year-old. This girl was 17 years old. I was knocked up at 17.
Well, that's you. Everybody's not running around having sex at 17. Everybody don't want their children running around having sex with grown-ass men
She was
at
having sex
17.
before R. Kelly. You think the girl was just going to commit suicide over a boy that she so-called broke up with and they didn't do nothing? Come on now. That boy's been all over the internet saying he had sex with that girl.
Again, I'm going to stick to what's proven in court. People can say anything they want to say out of their mouth.
She was a virgin.
That does not
She
make
never said
it true.
That she was a virgin. And she also stated in court that her and her mother lied about her age. How is that fair? That ain't fair justice.
Okay. It's fair to me.
Well, how is it? Okay, let that happen to one of your family members and see how fair it is.
But I'm going to tell you something. If one of my family members is running around fucking kids, he get what he
no kid. That girl was 17 years old. A kid is not 17.
Why not? They're not an adult.
What was you doing at 17?
Then
what was you doing at 17?
I had my ass in college getting my goddamn education. I wasn't
having sex?
Nope. I was
come
not.
on now.
Ain't no, oh, come on now, baby. I'm 63 years old. Whole
I'm 50 years old, and I've been telling the damn truth. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie about nothing. You tell me, anybody, put a 1 in the dang chat if you had sex at 17. Come on now, people, be real. How about you, Miss Angie? I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just being honest. And it ain't like, it's not like girls don't lie about their age.
Not having sex at 17. I don't know what the fuck you did, but I
did, and I ain't gonna lie about it.
Know you,
and
so
I ain't no fast ass neither.
No
I had sex with 2 goddamn people my whole life. So what? And I had sex at 17, so I don't care. It's facts. It ain't like 17 is a goddamn baby. It ain't no baby.
Nobody said it was a baby.
When you're 17 years old lying about your age, that shit ain't right. I'm sorry.
Not an adult.
It's not a kid. It's a teenager.
And a teenager's what?
A pre-adult is what it is. Pre-adult. You guys can sit here and say whatever and think he should get life for some bullshit, but there was no kids in that trial.
Okay.
The people that was in that trial lied about their age. When is women gonna be held accountable for lying about their age? Because that's not right either.
With you. The law didn't agree with you. The law said there were kids in that trial.
The law didn't say there was kids, and the law also said that they lied about their age. What kind of parent does that? Come on now. He had you guys all fooled on the internet. Now look at you. You look crazy because you guys was all up under Angelo's ass. Believing that bullshit.
First of all, let me say this. What I believed was what I knew. What I believed is what was testified to and what was proven in court.
Testified to in court was lies. And it was going to impeach her. Come on now.
You say they were lies.
It says it right in the transcripts. If you read it, they was talking about impeaching her. Did you read the transcripts? Do you also know in the transcripts, if you did your research, one of the dates that they said that they had, Azriel claimed to have sex with R. Kelly, she was 18. If you go back and look at his tour brochure.
Actually, no. That's what Canick said, who couldn't count. He asked her, how could she be 2 years older in 1
You're
year.
talking about Geronda Pace. Come on. How many? Did you read the transcripts or you didn't? Because you should know what
The
alleged
bottom line is this.
person we're
Yes,
talking about.
yes, I read the transcripts, and the bottom line is
Okay,
this.
well then you didn't
It
read
does-
them too good
It
because
does not matter.
that's Geronda
He's
Pace.
convicted.
Another
He is
liar.
convicted.
Another liar.
He is
When are
convicted.
you guys gonna hold these women accountable for lying about their age? That is not right. And I'm sorry, any parent that allows a teenager to do that is not right.
You didn't never lie about your age.
And
while
you
you
know
were
what?
turning
Who's ever putting
17.
stuff in the bushes?
You
gets
did
some-
not ever lie about your age as
Hell
18.
yes, I did. Yes,
And
I did.
think
But I
every
never
teen
let no one get locked up because of my lie. I can stand on mine, and I will stand on mine.
That man is not locked up because of no lie. He's
But
really
yeah,
not.
he is locked up
He's
because
not
of
Okay,
lying.
lies.
here's the
Geronda
thing.
Pace
Hold
lied, and the other
on.
one lied. Come
Here
on now,
is
and
the
the mom
thing.
was behind it.
That man ain't
Here
nowhere near
is the
locked up
thing.
because of no lie. Stop playing.
Hang on one second.
He is
Hang
locked
on
up
one
because
second.
of a lie.
Okay,
No, he
is
is
here's
locked
not.
the thing.
because
No,
of
he
a
is
lie.
not. That
Any
is your
other
Can I
theory.
theory,
speak?
Only
okay,
your
if
theory.
you're gonna do it right. But
Can I
don't do
speak?
no undermined stuff.
That's your theory. That's your theory.
She
That's not
lied
real life.
about her age.
And what's your theory?
My
She
theory is he's a
lied
pedophile.
about
He's a
her
serial
age.
Okay, and you seen this with your eyes?
with my eyes.
Oh, okay.
With my eyes.
Well, where is these victims
with
at?
my eyes.
Well, I know in the New York trial, they didn't prove nothing. If
Well,
it's to be
overwhelming
proven in
evidence.
the Chicago
They had
trial, if
they
it's
had
to be
overwhelming
proven
evidence,
in the
ma'am.
Chicago
They had
trial,
overwhelming
then we'll
evidence.
see it. There was
They
not
had
no
overwhelming
overwhelming. I
evidence.
got every transcript, lady. I've read them.
Sweetheart, they
So
had
if there
overwhelming
was
evidence.
not overwhelming evidence,
They
No,
had
there was not.
how
overwhelming
did
evidence.
the jury convict him?
They had overwhelming evidence,
Then
ma'am.
how did the jury
Not in New
convict
York.
him?
No, they didn't.
Ma'am, they had
Because it was
overwhelming
a rigged
evidence.
jury. Come on,
The
everybody
jury
should be on
was
the same
rigged.
page with
Okay.
me standing
Make
for
sure
fair
y'all
The
hit
play.
the
jury was
thumbs
rigged.
up button,
Everybody
please.
is a liar. Come on, stop playing.
I ain't saying everybody's a liar, but damn, put someone on that stand that didn't lie
You
or
also
did something on behalf of that.
You said Miss April is
I
a
mean,
liar
come on.
because she don't want to
You
tell
did
you
it.
that she
What's
has
her name?
17. You tell
Oh.
everybody is a liar. We
I
sit
ain't
here
saying
listening to you
everybody's
in the
a
break
liar,
room.
but in this New
It's a
York
whole break
trial,
room full of us
it was
right now.
bullshit. It was
Okay.
bullshit. In this New York
I
trial,
want
it
to
was
thank
bullshit.
New York
Sweetheart,
for
it's
the
a,
something
bullshit
else.
it's a whole break
because
room
it got
full
him
of people in
convicted.
Chicago that
Thank you for the
Okay, well
bullshit.
then, you know what? If when Chicago comes, if he's proved guilty, hey, I'll say he's guilty.
Oh.
Ma'am, it's a whole break room full of people from Chicago
He was
right
proven
now.
guilty
I don't
in New
care
York,
about that.
and you
I'm
won't say
talking
he's
about what's
guilty.
going on in the New York trial. That's what I'm
He
talking
was
about.
proven
What
He was
happened
proven
in the
guilty.
in
New
New
York?
York,
He was proven
and you
guilty beyond
still
a shadow
won't,
of a doubt with overwhelming evidence.
Well,
and you still won't say he's guilty.
He was proven guilty without the shadow of a doubt due to overwhelming evidence, ma'am.
there was biased jurors on there. Come on now.
Henny.
Yeah.
Look, that's some YouTube
Calm
gossip.
down, baby.
That's
Calm down,
YouTube
baby,
gossip.
because
It
you
has
can't
nothing to
win.
do with
Just calm
reality.
down.
You
Calm
can't win.
down. You can't win it, Henny. Just calm down because they believe what they want to believe. So just come on down, baby. Thank you.
Is that my baby
Let
B?
me work this into-
Is that
Who's
B?
speaking? Who's speaking?
Can I please ask a question to Henny, if y'all can hear me?
Yeah, go
Henny,
ahead.
this is a question that I have for you, and I don't even know what happened between the time I clicked the link and got in here. Y'all got explosive, so I didn't come for that. But I do have a question, and really to address one of the arguments that people commonly use in this case, which is one, again, everybody in the case they were not minors. Okay, let's state that. So even if we're using this, parents should have, we're using things like, well, they should have known all these things, they should have been behaving differently. That gets thrown out the side. I'm not. Let me finish my question to you.
Can
Even
I
when we
can't
do
hear
look at,
nothing. Wait a minute. Who got the background?
Yeah, because I can't hear the question. I'm
Oh,
Hey,
sorry.
mute that because I can't hear. Who got the background? Okay,
oh, I
go
think
ahead.
it was Truth. Okay, so the question is this: You use the argument of, well, when I was, a teenager, I was engaging in sexual activity, right? Why? And even
Yes,
some people
ma'am.
will say, well, I engaged in sexual activity with older men. I know Levi says that a lot. People did that. Older people often, try to court or be with younger people. Why is that justifiable? There are a lot of things that used to be commonplace in our society years ago. For instance, interracial dating was frowned upon. We couldn't ride on the front of the bus. There's so many things that were commonplace, but we now know that they are morally and or ethically wrong. Why is it that just because something was inappropriate at that time and we didn't call it as such, that's enough for us to say, well, then nobody should be held accountable because that happened? It is possible that there are things that were wrong at that time that we just did not have the ability or the knowledge or the wherewithal as a society to hold people accountable for that. That's not a decent argument. There are laws passed every single day that outlaw things that have been in place long before. They wouldn't be passing laws if it wasn't something that people were doing. Why are we saying just because those things happened that's reasonable and therefore no one should be held accountable? Same thing with Bill Cosby. Just because we know that at that time it was very common within the celebrity circles to give quaaludes or different slip something in someone's drink, but what we now know is that caused a lot of trauma for a lot of people, and therefore we now know that's not okay. Why do we then say, well, everybody did it? That's the one thing that a lot of our parents told us: you don't do what everybody else did.
Hello.
Why is that the argument that's supposed to justify the reason why this is acceptable behavior? Even back in the day, when I'll even share from my personal experience in my family, my great-great-grandfather married a very young person when he was an old ass man. Excuse my language. I know I don't usually cuss on here, but he was an old ass man and married a teenager. That I'm not going to sit there and let my teenage niece right now go and marry no old ass man. Okay, that because I'm not going to sit there and say, well, because my grandpa did it, it's cool. No, it's now when we know better, we should do better. And the fact that we now have research, we now have life stories of people, we know the trauma that can cause. Why are we then going to sit there and say, well, we should just continue as a society to turn a blind eye? Sorry, I got strangled. That's not acceptable. Why wouldn't we stand up for that? Why wouldn't we say we understand that it happened in the past? Yes, some other people got by with it, but we can't justify it now that we know.
Okay, can
I answer that? Can I answer that?
She asked me the question, so could I speak, please?
Absolutely.
Okay. First and foremost, hi, and thank you for being, respectful. My opinion is on this, I'm all for holding people accountable for the things they've done wrong. Don't get me wrong. But I do have a problem with it when people are misleading people as to their age. When a parent does it and the daughter does it, there's text messages to prove it. I'm just not okay with that. I'm not okay with these young girls lying to these older men because they see, the fame, they see the money, and it's not right to me. I think
but
if
why
that's
is
the
it
case,
not right?
hold on.
I'm sorry.
Can I please finish? I just feel like, okay, if you're going to convict him of it, they need to be charged too with lying about their age, because this situation may not have ever occurred if that lie wasn't told.
Okay, can I say something? Can I speak to that?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, she lied about her age. Absolutely, she did. However, she also told him the truth. She told him the truth. And instead of him saying, pack your bags, take your ass home and stay there, he said, pack your bags, go home, and convince your parents to let you live with me.
Okay.
So now hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Now, I agree with you to a point, because that's actually a defense in law. Now, had he, when he found out she was only 17, he didn't stop. He is the adult. He didn't say, go home and call me after your 18th birthday. He didn't say, go home and don't ever call me again. He said, go home and convince your parents to move in with me. And you can finish school here and you can be homeschooled. So at that point, now the responsibility is on him because he is the adult.
Okay, now can I comment back?
Go right ahead.
Okay.
And then I'd like to come in after that.
Okay, that's true. But you got to remember now, she was touring with him for 4 months. I'm sure when he found out, the damage probably already had been done. He was damned if he did. He was damned if he didn't.
No, he was not.
Hold on
no,
a minute.
He was
hold
not.
on a minute. Can
because
I please
lying
finish? Can I
is a
please
lying.
Look, I was
Being
quiet.
misled to her age
I
was a
was
defense
quiet while
in
you
law.
spoke. Can I please have my
Go
time?
right ahead. Go right
Okay.
ahead. I'm sorry. I do apologize.
That's okay. I'm not no lawyer. First of all, I'm in the medical field. But I will say this: to me, he was already thinking the girl was 18. So if they did have whatever happened between them happened, I'm sure it happened within them 4 months. He would have been damned either way. The parents could have came back at him, and if the parents, what do you call it? Blackmail scheme would have worked, they had him that way too.
But
Hold
the
on,
thing
but
of
he
it
did send her
was,
home.
if he had
Hold
sent
on,
her home,
please,
it would
can I
not have
please? He
worked
did send
because
her
she
home.
lied. He
He
sent her
did
home to
send her
convince her
home.
parents to come and live with him. He
No,
didn't send her home to stay.
he sent her home, and he told her, and she said it right in the transcripts, that he was going to contact his attorney. Which the attorney probably told him that 17 is legal in Chicago, and that's where the residence was.
Okay, the attorney
And
didn't tell him that.
hold on. Why would the
That's a good
parents?
argument. That's a good argument.
Oh my goodness! Can we please have respect and one person speak at a time?
I'm sorry. I'm just telling you that was a good argument. That's all I'm telling you.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Miss Angie. I didn't know it was you. I thought it was someone else trying to. And so, I don't know. Now I lost my frame of thought. But go ahead.
You were saying that he would have been damned if he did and damned if he didn't.
Yeah.
But I disagree with that because, again, somebody lying about their age is a defense in law, and an attorney would have told him that.
Okay.
So he sent her home. He sent her home, and it's in the transcript, and told her that, yeah, he would speak to his attorney because he's trying to work this out. He told her to get her parents to let her move in with him. Had he sent her home and left it at that, he could have used her lying as a defense, but he didn't do that. He didn't do that.
They was already together for 4 months.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's a grown ass man. You've been with somebody 4 months, you can't live without him now? Get the hell out of here. Like, seriously.
Miss Leisure, can I jump in? Because
please.
I hate to do
and
this.
You know what? No, y'all jump in. I'm gonna come back. I gotta get my dinner on. Thank you all so much. I'll be back. I'm out.
So Miss Henny, if I could go back to the question at hand that I posed, because with all the respect, and I say this from a place of I truly want to understand why this argument means so much to so many people about, well, I did it. It happened all the time. Back in that day, it was commonplace. And so therefore, you didn't actually address
getting me work, that I'm too full of myself to put a pin in it.
Latoya, the purpose of this live is in the title. It's not really a real live. I said what I was doing. I was going back through this live and editing out what I had to edit out. That's what I'm doing. Did you not get that? Did you not get that from the title? Did you not get that from the other lives? I can repeat the live. I don't give a fuck what nobody's up here saying, whether it's pro or con. Now, if you feel some kind of way about that, that's your fucking problem, not mine. I just said what it was. I've been saying it. This is the third live. Yeah, this the motherfucking day, huh? Got any more questions? Why I just stop the live? Bunch of sensitive motherfuckers. And for the record, I can repeat, replay, and do whatever the fuck I want to do. So don't come through here and question me about shit, whether you like it or not. If you don't like what's being motherfucking said, take that up with the motherfucker that's saying it. That shit together. You're going to ask a question, because I know how some of y'all get all sensitive and all this and thinking somebody can't play. This ain't about this. I'm neither pro or fucking con. No goddamn about it. Either side. Stupid ass shit. Give a damn? Take it up when I say the shit. When I say it, then ask me a whole bunch of questions. I said what I said. I said how I feel. And it is what it is. I can tell by the beginning, I can tell by the whole context of where you was going with this shit. So excuse me if I decide to stop you right where you are.
Address why that's still an okay thing to do. What you said is you went into, well, they lied. Well, again, even if we take this particular case off the table, any man, why is it okay for any adult to be with a child just because that used to happen back in the day, whether they lied or not? Why is that okay? Now, even to touch on the component of lying or what the parents did and so on and so forth. Even when you think about these text messages, again, we have these text messages without context. And without context, we don't know truly what happened. And let's even go to one of the text messages in particular where she said that I thought was one of the more damning ones when I first heard it, is where she said, he wants somebody who looks young, makes don't look like a grown person or something like that. And I want to also be clear that we're not talking about transcripts. We're talking about what was in emotion. Those text messages were not used at trial. So, right. But my thing about that is okay, it is not uncommon at all to hear musicians and managers tell people, actually, I'm only looking for a young artist right now. I'm looking, that's the scene I'm trying to break into, based upon what's popular at that time. They'll say, I'm only looking for men. I'm only looking for R&B singers. I'm only looking for young ones, young singers or whatever. So if her mother had been in contact with him, which we know to be accurate, that she pretended to be Azriel via text messages prior to that, could it not be plausible that R. Kelly said to her, I'm glad to work with you because I'm looking for a young artist to help break into the scene, a young female artist, what have you. And therefore, when her mother saw her dressed up, or pretending to be older, she's like, no, that's not the type of artist he wants. They do that all the time in the music industry where they present an artist that's packaged for whatever people are looking for at that time. So even with all of that being said, and that's even a huge assumption on my part. I'm just speculating. But the whole point is, even if the person lied, that does not negate the fact that adults should not be with young children. That I don't understand as to why, even though now we know, everybody knows that it is harmful to children with brains that are not developed to be engaged in sexual activity. Why would we still then substantiate or say that it's okay for this to have happened potentially in this case simply because it happened to me? That is the equivalent of saying, because I was traumatized, it's okay for other people to traumatize. The last point that I'll make, because you touched on this when you said it, you said, well, it's not okay for them to lie. I will absolutely agree with you on that. But what I will say is this: I don't think any of us morally equates stealing a candy bar from the store the same as we would murder. The same as we would rape. I don't want to use that R word on your channel. So here's the thing. When you say, well, it's not right, I absolutely stand in that middle place of saying it was not right for anyone to lie. He didn't. One time, Miss April said he didn't deserve to be lied to, and I agree. But a lie is not as damaging or harmful to a person or traumatizing as would be physically harming another person. So again, why are these kind of items for you in this argument aligned? Why is it, well, because somebody lies to me, I get to one up and go 12 steps ahead? If somebody lies to me, people lie all the time.
No, see, that's let me get your motherfucking ass real quick. See, I knew you was one of those kind of bitches. That's why I responded to you the way I responded. With your simple ass. You the one in here asking a simple motherfucking question. You're glad I ain't call you a dumb motherfucker. It's been running the fucking damn near all goddamn weekend. What the fuck is going on? With your slow ass. How about that? That's why I responded the way I motherfucking did. Let me tell you something. You motherfuckers can't fool no motherfucking body. I see you coming and motherfucking going. In your motherfucking underwear is where the motherfucking crab patties motherfucking reside, motherfucker. Put your ass on. Well, bitch, read the motherfucking title, bitch. And if you working on motherfucking Sunday, then hey, that's your motherfucking problem. Come do this, you better be motherfucking happy I gave you a fucking answer. Because I could have just motherfucking ignored your goddamn stupid ass. Your dumb ass. I ain't mad. Tell me why you stupid. Tell me why you can't read. Huh? If I'm sitting up here replaying this motherfucking live, and I could do it for whatever reason, because it's my motherfucking live, but it's probably because of reason. Tell me why you can't figure shit out. Tell you why. Tell me why you need a motherfucking guide for every goddamn thing in your motherfucking life. Tell me why you need to help me. Huh? Tell me why. You ain't the only one with all the motherfucking questions, motherfucker. No, because you were ignorant motherfucker. That's why. Because I knew where this was going. Anybody else came through, what's going on, whatever. And then you can, okay, this is what's going on. Then they, but you with the motherfucking extra. Because see, I know how you motherfuckers operate. I mean, you start off saying, can I ask what's the point of this life? You meant live. That's you repeating. Who asked a question that way? My pen is not in a bunch. And you know what? To be honest, I don't want to discuss my motherfucking panties with no motherfucking female. This ain't got shit to do with no motherfucking panties. You asking me a goddamn question. What's the point? I ain't had to ask nobody no motherfucking question about what they doing. I knew you was on bullshit when you came in this motherfucker. So now that I motherfucking hit your ass with one of them motherfucking goddamn 1-2s in this motherfucker, now you got a problem. Today ain't the day. Well, retract, motherfucking goddamn, and I ain't your motherfucking homegirl. Let me get that understanding around this motherfucker. I'm not your motherfucking homegirl. I'm not your friend. I'm not your motherfucking sister, brother, none of that shit. You're in fantasy land in this motherfucker. I'm none of that shit. I got the real shit. I don't know you. Nah, I good you upset. Okay, are you slow? Let me help your motherfucker slow ass up out of him. Let me help you. Let me help you out of him, motherfucker. Because I got to get back to what the fuck I was doing. Shut the fuck up and get the fuck out.
We don't go in and assault them. We don't go and harm them just because they do that. So why are we leveling those two out now? And then also, why are we leveling out? Well, because it happened to me, then he shouldn't be held accountable for the fact that we know this is wrong. Can you touch on that and help me understand this more?
Yes. Okay. My point is, first, to answer your one question, the mother knew because she said right in the motion that he's trying to fuck. Excuse my language and I'm sorry, but that's exactly how it was in the motion. Before she even sent her to that hotel. Now, second of all, a lie is no right. If it was an underage person and that lie didn't take place, but you're talking about it's costing a man his whole life for one lie. I think that's pretty drastic.
Penny.
If I hold on, if I could,
I'm sorry.
I want to make sure I fully understand this concept. I'm not trying to cut you off, and I'll drop off even after this. But I get it, but I'll actually argue differently. The lie didn't cost him his. If I could, the lie did, and I do have a little bit of a delay, so if I cut somebody off, I apologize. It takes a little second for it to come through. But the lie didn't cost him his life. Him engaging in this behavior after learning about the lie is what is now helping to cost him his life. On top of that one particular case of Azriel is just one kink in the armor. How many John Doe's, Jane
Mhm,
Doe's,
mhm,
and other
mhm.
victims took the stand.
That's
Even
right.
if we took now, of course,
But
let's
they would
keep
have
and I get if
been-
I could, I understand that the Azra part of it is what is what a lot of people feel created the RICO that's allowing this to take place. But even so, there's a responsibility there because it's not the lie, it's
Mhm,
what he did after he knew the lie. That's what created the
mhm.
RICO.
but they're
So,
charging him before the lie.
yes,
All that
because
is
after
being
the
held
lie,
against him. But
Yeah.
can we agree on this? Maybe if she would have told him the truth, let's try to give him the benefit of the doubt because ever since 2008, it ain't like they got a handful of people. And hold on, can I please?
Yeah,
If
I told you
he
I have a delay, so it's not on purpose. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. If he was doing, just going out looking for young girls like these people say, there would be a heck of a lot more people than a girlfriend that was living with him and any of that. But I'm just like I said, I believe that when the lie was told to him, then when he found out, he probably felt like he's damned if he does and he's damned if he don't. Either way, they had him hemmed up.
Sure. And what I'll say is, unfortunately for me, it's very difficult. Actually, it's impossible for me to give him the benefit of the doubt that he would have if she would have told him up front. And here's the reason why. Because when she did, he didn't change. As well as the fact that there are many, many others where he did not do that either, according to the transcripts, according to the evidence, and according to what we now know. So I can't give him that benefit of the doubt. If this case had been that there are people who say, for instance, Geronda Pace said she told him, he told her, pretend to be whatever the case may be. If Geronda had said, I told him I was 16 and he said, go home and don't come back until you're 18. And then when I showed back up, I pretended that I was 18 and he was cool with it. That'd be different. That's not what we heard. So I don't understand why we have to give benefit of the doubt to a pattern of predation.
Because we're also we're also giving benefit of the doubt to the alleged victims because there was no proof.
Well,
the proof that they showed was Haley. I mean, and Haley
Did
was
you
above
did you
age.
get the transcripts to the closing arguments?
Yes, I did. And the boy, there was a guy in there that was 17.
Oh, okay, yeah, but
we
that's
gotta
not what I'm
remember
referring to. The prosecutors in their closing arguments mentioned that the jury saw a tape of
the
one
tape
tape
was
of him.
Haley
Oh,
Calhoun.
boom! There's the evidence. There's the evidence.
She
right
wasn't
there.
no minor. How is that?
It wasn't about her being a minor. It was. He's there for racketeering.
Okay, but I'm saying she wasn't a minor. The only two in that case that was allegedly minors, not allegedly, was Geronda Pace and Jane Doe 5. But they both lied about their age.
But that's
so we're gonna take. Hold on, we're gonna take their word, and when we know, what came out, that Azriel's mother even lied about her age. Maybe he was wrong. Hold on. Maybe he was wrong when he sent her back. But what difference did it make when he was residing in Chicago and the parents was with
it? It just amazes us. It just amazes how y'all just focus on that one person. The prosecutors
Geronda Pace lied too.
But
I mean, come on. I don't mind if the Chicago case proves different. So be it.
What do you think of the Chicago case? Because that's involving minors as young as 12. What do you think about the Chicago case?
I don't know because I haven't really dug into that.
But that's something you should. But you know what? Truthfully speaking, that's something that you should be prepared for because the majority of the evidence in the New York case, they can also bring it up in the Chicago case, and that's going to happen.
Oh, I know that.
But how is it that you're not concerned with the fact that there are minors as young as 12 in the Chicago case? You don't think it's important enough for y'all to do research and stuff when it comes to your side?
I didn't say that they're not doing research on it.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying
I work and I do the best I can. You know, I go through the transcripts and all that, but I just haven't had the time. I will be looking at the Chicago case, and I will give my opinion on it. I don't have a problem with that. But with the New York case, I just don't feel it was justice. I don't feel it was fair.
But Miss Henny, that this is, and again, you still never really addressed the question, and I'm just gonna pose it one last time. Why is it okay for any adult to be with a child? And let me go a little bit further. Okay. That's all the question that I have right there. Okay. That it keeps being avoided. And
no, I'm not avoiding it. I'm not saying it's okay.
Now, if I can, Miss Henny, because when I know I've cut you off by accident, but now you've cut me off. This is now the second time. So I'm going to ask you to just hear me out here, because that answer is very direct. Point blank, period. But what I'm pointing out here to everybody else, and this is me going, a little deeper than what I need to, but this is the societal issue that we have. Okay? We have a culture, a foundation of America that was based on patriarchy and oftentimes racism. Okay? But we're going to take race off the table right now. It was a known thing all throughout the course of our history that men can do whatever they want to. They can, a woman is lesser than, she can be taken advantage of by a man. And we, because it was so commonplace, were kind of conditioned to believe if it happens, that means it's because something that woman has done. That's the patriarchy of it all. And what's happening right now, if I can, and I'm sorry, I don't know if it's cutting me off or if not, but this is what is happening and happens in our society, because for hundreds and hundreds of years, we were conditioned to believe that there is always a justifiable reason for a male or even a person of authority to mistreat another person, that we then in our heads still have a hard time standing up and recognizing that it's fully wrong. So we make excuses for it, or we say because it's always happened that way. There is still no justification that anyone has been able to ever provide as to why an adult should be able to abuse or to be intimate with a child. And even to take it further with your argument that, well, he knew he was in Chicago at 17 years old, so he didn't really worry about it, or he just assumed that people would think the worst, but he found out he was in Chicago and there's no problem. Okay, if that's the case, and he knew he was in Chicago and the age of consent was 17, he would have never needed to send her home. He would have said, well, you 17, we in Chicago, let's keep it going, babe. Tell your mom you're going to be up here for a minute. That's what it would have happened, because he knew by law he was justified in doing so. He sent her home. He slapped her and sent her home because he knew that there was something wrong with it. The same way that we in society have always known that there's something wrong with it. But unfortunately, the patriarchy that we are founded under helps encourage us to make justifications for deplorable behavior. You've not been able to address why it is okay, or why there is a decent argument that says because it has happened in the past, that it should be overlooked now. I haven't heard that. I heard about lies. I heard about laws. I heard about other things. And that question is still laying on the table waiting for an answer.
Okay, can I answer it? Hello?
I muted myself.
Go ahead, Miss Henny.
I muted myself so I could speak, so I know it don't cut people off.
Okay. First and foremost, I know this has been going on for generations and generations. I've never said it was right. And I believe, to me, it starts with the parents. That's where it needs to start. Having these kids tell these men the truth, or these young adults tell these men the truth. And, parents need to be more involved in their children's life, or preteens, because that's where it all starts at their teenage years, young adults' life. That's my solution, but I can't solve the world's problems. I don't feel it's right. No, I don't. But I would also not condone my daughter to lie about her age to a grown man. I wouldn't condone that. So mine would stop right here at my house.
So
anybody else I can't speak for.
But you went there again. Because
that's the best I can do. I can't explain, the whole society. I can't explain that. It's happened for generations. But mine, as far as my household goes, that would stop right here at my door.
Yeah. Again, I don't, and I think it just justifies my point. I appreciate you indulging me in this conversation, but I'll again just say right then we still divert off, and I know I've talked about this before on your channel, those fallacies of logic. There's a major fallacy of logic in this whole thing of it was commonplace, and then saying, well, it's because the parents were not more involved. Because again, we're talking about the behavior of an adult, one adult, and one child. And there should be, again, no justification that substantiates a reason why that adult's behavior should be overlooked. Also, it's not necessarily the case that all of these people's parents were just totally not on the table. We send our children out into this world, and our children should always be safe anywhere around any adult without there being any issue or discussion whatsoever. Oh no, she dropped off. She might be sick of me, and I'm fine with that. But that's my point, is that as a society, we all have enough wherewithal to know it's not okay to hurt a child, or quite frankly, even another person. I'm sick of the whole child, whatever. I don't care. Another person should not be hurt. I'll go on the record saying whatever happened with this whole, I haven't seen the whole thing or heard about it all, but I heard it in passing. The whole thing with Dana, I don't think it's cool that anybody forced him or released anything about him, period. And it doesn't matter that it's Dana. It doesn't matter that he acts up. It doesn't matter that he lies, what have you. Another human should not be treated in a bad way, period. And we got to stand for that. So for her to just keep saying things like, well, the parents and the lies and what have you, none of those things matter. If that's with that same argument, then you pretty much would say anyone who's an orphan, go out there in the street and you have every right to abuse them because you don't have parents. They can choose that. So I just think that whole argument about, well, it happened in the past needs to really be examined. And I think we as a people and we as a society need to really check ourselves and make sure that universally across the board, right is right and wrong is wrong. And we stop making excuses for things just because that's the way it's always been, or just because we're dipping into that patriarchal ideas, those patriarchal ideas that we have of power, authority, and how that can be used and abused against vulnerable populations. So I'll go ahead and stop from there. And I'm so sorry that she dropped off.
No, you speaking nothing but the truth. You speaking common sense.
Yeah. Oh, let me say something real quick as to Miss Henny's point, because she makes a point. Although, and we understand the law real clear, the age of consent is the age of consent, right? And the law, again, was derived of, who is this right here? Hold on, I gotta check y'all. Hold on. Okay. The law was based upon, the age of consent is the age of consent. Eric, can you got me going? Can you cut the feedback?
Oh yeah.
The law. Hold on. I'm gonna mute you until you cut it down in the back because I got something to say real quick. All right, Eric. Oh, you got it. Okay. All right. Okay, let me finish. So it's based off of anyway, let me get past that because I'm getting thrown off on something, getting distracted by something. Anyway, so we and I understand that. So the law is the law. The age of consent is the age of consent. Nothing we could do about that, and I definitely and that's just what it is, and that's what we should be going by. And what was accepted in the past doesn't mean that it's one that is acceptable now, nor was it morally correct then. and it's probably not morally, it's not morally correct now, right? But here's the thing, right? You and I've said this. I do believe that there has to be some type of responsibility, and more than responsibility, accountability spread. You know, it don't have to be evenly spread, but it has to be accountable. Some accountability have to be shown if someone, even though they're minors, and we can expect that minors do lie about their age, we understand that. But just like they want you to be, just like minors should be accountable for their, I'm sorry, just like people, adults are supposed to be able to know that they're dealing with the minor, then you should be some accountability that for minors who lie about their age. I mean, it is only fair, because it is almost like you are, and I'm gonna use the word set up, you are setting someone up. If you go to a grown adult, you are 16, that person, you are 16, you tell somebody you're 18, you engage in all kinds of activities with that person, then to later become, and even though you don't enjoy it, had a good time, your parents ain't said nothing, your parents knew, everything was okay, but then come to fast forward to a period of time to say, okay, but the law said that I was violated, even though I don't feel like I was violated. I know what I did to get into that situation, but since the law said I was violated, then I can get someone in trouble. Like I said, I was 16 when I was with someone with it at 21. And I don't think that and I can, but I don't think that I should go and try to file charges against that person. So you do have to spread some accountability. Now, what kind of knocks that whole shit I just said out the water, when you're doing it more than one time with more than one person? That's when it becomes kind of like a pattern. All right, that this may be what you into. One time, yeah, okay, we can give you that. But when you got more than one time and it keeps happening, that is how a strong case is developed. And so, and this is, what the prosecutor alleged that happened. So I always make that particular argument, that, and then you got age of consents are different in each state. Then you got the federal has their own age of consent. So the water gets muddy. There should be some areas of the law that needs to be clear and concise. It needs to be level and even across the board. That's just my opinion. But I'm definitely not gonna make no excuse for nobody that it seems to be a pattern or whatever. But I can see that there is a common sense argument of someone that was tricked into something. How is that fair? And to be honest with you, on that mitigation, when it comes to mitigation, and on the should be somewhere in that PSR report, how he got into these situations. His defense attorney should explain that within that report. They are allowed to give that information, and I'm thinking that they would do it, because since they went with an exculpatory defense, and since it looks like on the appeals and whatever, they're not saying he's innocent. They are attacking that he was found guilty because of the Constitution, because of this, that, and other violations. So I think he would be safe, and it wouldn't be a contradiction to his appeal that would be filed later, that he said he sticks with his exculpatory defense.
But Angie, this dude got a pattern. I'm sorry.
Exculpatory defense that he is, which is a justification or excuse that he got into this and this is what happened. I don't think that would mess him up. Go ahead, Keith.
But he has a pattern. That's the thing. It's a
right.
pattern.
Yeah, I said that. He has a pattern.
and many people, whether they was public figures or not, had stated the same thing. He was after young girls, middle or high school. He cruised around. There you have it.
Right. But yeah, but I'm just saying, I'm talking about the law. I'm not talking, and the pattern that is a part of the law, because we saw that they built their, part of their case was proving that there is a pattern. So yeah, I'm not discounting that. I'm just saying, me personally, my personal feelings is that tricking someone into a crime, you can't all just put that 100% on the person who committed the crime. I mean, you just really can't. I don't know how, to me, that is fair.
I agree. And if you notice in my points with Miss Henning, is I said for me, it's all about what happened after he knew. Like after he knew, that's where I hold him accountable. And I'll go on the record also saying, I don't, the whole part of the law that says, well, you just should have known. I don't agree with that part of the law. And I think it needs to be changed. I also think that the age of consent should not be something that can vary from state to state. I think it should be uniform, and the federal and the state should always align on that specific topic. We know it's possible because the law can come together on many other things. So I think there is some muddy water there, and there is opportunity for reform that we should. But I think that what he did is even if we had some of those caveats, I don't know what that is. But even if he has some of those caveats in place that you and I are talking about, that we think should be in place or should at least be considered or what have you, I think he would have negated those, because once he was told, that's where I hold him accountable.
Right.
Before that, I don't.
How many? I'm sorry. I just had to say this real quick. So he married Aaliyah when she was young and went through that whole trial in 2008. I would have stayed away from anybody that wasn't 21, and we wouldn't be here now. That's just how I feel on that.
Right.
I mean, it's sad that people do lie about their age, but he's where he is because of the choices that he made. He knew better. He skated out of that 2008 trial. He should have. If you ain't 21 and I can't prove you 21, I'm not fooling with you. I would even 30. Stay away from minors and stay away from places where minors hang out, period. And for the lady that was saying, I did this at 17, okay, I lost whatever at 14. I was a kid. I was not I should not have been doing that. And I did not feel good about it. And there were reasons to that. It does not make it right. But it wasn't with no grown ass man. But still, 14, 15, 16, 17, even 18 to a degree, it's still young. We're immature. You're not mentally capable of doing, having no serious relationship or saying you in love and all of that stuff or whatever. I learned a lot going through my experiences. And I broke my neck to make sure that I didn't make the same mistakes that my parents made. But I was not mad at my parents, because by being a parent myself, you live and you learn. There's no perfect parent. There's no book on parenting. They do their best.
It's not.
They do their best.
What's up, Eric?
It'd be one thing if they sent, whatever parent made that choice to let their child work with R. Kelly. Okay, maybe they wasn't aware of everything that was going on. I don't know. I'm not in their mindset or whatever. But once you make one mistake one time, it's one thing if you learn from that mistake. But if you continue to make the same mistakes, then something is wrong. That's just how I feel.
Right. Eric, Eric, you muted. You muted yourself. What's up?
How you doing?
Hey, I'm all right. What's going on?
Hey, everything is good, but I just want to say that all of that is factual and everything else, but in my opinion, I believe R. Kelly was convicted over that documentary, and not to mention public opinions, because so many people wanted to see him guilty. And Asriel she claims that that R. Kelly made her eat her own feces. But one thing, don't you know that you can actually die from eating your own feces?
What?
So
I don't know.
Eric Brown, talk about the John Does.
Okay, the John Does, the John Does, yeah. All these years that we heard about R. Kelly and the underage girls nonsense, and then now all of a sudden y'all want to throw in men in this now. Like the John Does, well, one claimed that R. Kelly filmed him with an iPad, but an iPad was not released in that year, which he claims. So I believe they all committed perjury on the stand. So
and
hey, what's going on, everybody? How everybody doing on the panel?
Hi,
hey, Jeff. What's good with it? What's good with it, Jeff?
What's good with it? Oh, nothing much. I was just sitting back. I was enjoying the dialogue. I just tapped in for a second, and I have to say that it was a very good dialogue when Ms. Hen was here and the ladies that were having, a rebuttal to that. And, I like how you weighed in on the conversation as well. And I think that this conversation opens up a deeper conversation that us as a community needs to have and to bring more clarity to what's going on in our community every day, as far as, that age frame, young adulthood, and what is appropriate and what is inappropriate. And so I hear the argument, and I do agree with a lot of things that, although I'm pro, Kells and everything like that, I don't agree with all his decision making. I don't, as far as now, that's just my moral compass. But as it pertains to the law, it opens up a deeper conversation. And, morality and logistics are where we have a gray area when we talk about this age demographic, from young adulthood to transferring into full adulthood. Now, from my experience and coming up and growing up, and I have a teenage son, it's weird because I definitely would not want, my son to be dating a grown woman. You know what I'm saying? Or if I had a daughter, I would not want my 17-year-old daughter dating a 40, 50-year-old man. I don't agree with that. Although in the state of Illinois, which I live, that is the law. You know what I'm saying? Now, does it make it right? I don't agree with that. But I have to look back and when I was that age, 17, 18, 19 years old, what was going on. It was a different time. A lot of this stuff that is taboo now was not looked upon back then. I mean, even if you look at the music and the artists of that time that were young, you had artists like Jason Weaver making sexually suggestive songs. Usher Raymond, it's only a sexual thing. Tevin Campbell talking about, I want to do you after school like some homework. Even the lyrics that children were producing in the early 90s and all of that to mid 90s were sexually suggestive. We would have an issue with, you know what I'm saying, in today's society. For some reason, and I'm just going to throw that out there, for some reason, when this LGBTQSV, no disrespect, whatever letters that encompass that, is shied away. Nobody has nothing to say about it. That's a whole nother discussion for another day. But to build on what you guys were talking about earlier, I think that the adult in the situation, it is wrong. You know what I'm saying? But also, all of the ownership should not be placed on that individual adult. Coming up, I'm a firm believer in this. My parents told me, you're a young adult, You 15, 16 years old. I can't be with you all the time. You are the decisions that you make today are going to affect you for the rest of your life. So, you know what I'm saying? So we have to look at that as what we instill in our children. Because that's the same thing I tell my son. I say, you want to play games in school, you want to mess around with the wrong crowd, you're going to pay for it later on in life. So the decisions that you make now are going to affect you for the rest of your life. That's teaching them to be responsible early on. That's teaching them to be leaders. That's teaching them to always think for themselves. You know, and I understand an adult can be very persuasive and have, you know, young adults to follow them. That's true. But to lie about your age and mislead people, come on, we gotta raise our children better than that.
Jeff, what about the justice for the John Does? No one wants to talk about the John Does. Why is that? What about the John Does? They was minors.
What is your problem with this John Doe? Jesus,
because no one talks about
this John Doe. Every day we're gonna talk about the John Doe.
Yes.
Damn, we're gonna talk about the John Doe. You gonna make the people talk about the John Doe?
They force us. Wait a minute, they force us to talk about Azriel all the time. It's a problem for me to ask about John Does. Why John Does are not talked about? We talk about one person. Why the John Does are not talked about? Let's keep it real. That's why I ask every day. We be focusing on one person who is, it's not even just about that one person in the case. Or Geronda, two people. We focus on just those two people. The prosecutors have 50 witnesses, but everybody keeps referring to one. That's what's been happening every day. But nobody don't want to talk about the John Doe. Like,
check this out,
Keith. That's in the case, right? It's in the transcript, right? It's in the transcript, yes or no?
You gonna let me answer your question?
Yeah,
let me answer your question.
Go ahead.
Me personally, I don't believe the John Does. He wasn't anything that man wasn't charged with. Those were uncharged acts. I don't believe that man is a homosexual. I think that those individuals were placed in a tough position by the government, and they were first forced to give that. That's just my personal opinion. I don't believe, because if that was the case, they would have charged him with that. But and I think that's the reason why most people don't talk about it, because it's really irrelevant. Because he wasn't charged with them. All those uncharged acts, it's just like extra sauce on it when it wasn't necessary. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's just my opinion. I can't speak for everybody else, but I just want to kind of focus in on where he was charged on when we speak, because it's just like rumor to me at this point. But with all respect, you know, all due respect, I never took that part of it seriously.
Interesting.
But yeah, I think you know, those guys, you know, that's all I could look at it as. They were just put in a tough position, and we know how sometimes you know, our people get caught up with the government, and that's another conversation with our people. Like, I don't think a lot of the people that testified, because when the government asked them, "Do you want to be here today?" Everybody said no, and so it seemed like they were forced to be there, which was kind of weird. It was a couple people that was like, yeah, I don't like him, like some ex-employees and stuff like that. But for the most part, all the witnesses were like, man, I really don't want to be here. You know, so that's very telling in itself. But
Jeff, why do you think they were there, though? Do you think maybe some of those people are on videos and we might see some other stuff later?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm just...
I'm curious. I don't know either. I'm just wondering. I'm just throwing it out there. Just asking your opinion.
My opinion is, I think that they built that case, and they needed those extra people to put extra sauce on it to further convince the jury, and that's within their legal right to do so. I think it was unfair. I think it was an injustice, because if a man is so guilty, you don't have to put that much extra sauce on it. But for what's to come, you know, I haven't really gotten to the new indictment, but you know, it's gonna be interesting. You know what I'm saying? Because they saying they have all this, that, and the third, but we seen with the last time they said they had this, that, and the third, and a lot of things changed as we got down the pipe. So I just want to see if they keep that same energy.
Mr. Jeff, can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
So, because I really love the points that you made a little bit ago. But maybe I'll make a statement first and then I'll ask the question.
No problem.
But the thing is this. Yes, I definitely, and again, I said that before, I'll say it again. I do think that lying is wrong. I do think that their role in things, especially up until the point that he knew, that I don't think that there should be the same level of accountability. It's all about after he knew that I'm most interested in and concerned about, quite frankly. Except for, of course, in Aaliyah's case, he knew her age very early on, and he's on record, on recording saying she's 12 years old, so that's disturbing, but neither here nor there. Let's move forward. I agree with your points on that. However, when you start talking about that society piece, I think there's something else that could be said there, as well as when it comes to the fact that, these children, you're told, like, go out into the world and you're going to make decisions that impact the rest of your life. I don't know, or maybe we should do the whole thing like everybody else does. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever thought or said, if I knew then what I knew now, right? We have that saying, right? But, everybody knows that kind of saying of, if I knew then what I knew now. When you're a teenager, physiologically, and psychology says, you don't have the ability to truly understand time and long-term impacts at the way that we do now. That's why we make those statements, because we think we know, because we have a decent idea of time and impact of behavior and what long-term really looks like. That's the reason why when we're teenagers at 16, I don't mean no harm, we look at people who are 30 and go, oh, they're old. Right?
Exactly.
Exactly.
You're absolutely right.
That's true.
Because we don't fully have the ability to understand time in a span the way that we should. Does that make sense? And so when that is the case, that's the reason why for me as well, I'm not going to sit there and harp on or say that there should be harsh penalties towards a teenager who's lying about their age or making poor decisions or what have you. I'm a huge advocate of the juvenile justice system needing to be overhauled for that very reason, because you're holding people accountable for things that just physically, and the science tells us, they are not capable of doing it, because our brains haven't developed enough yet for us to be able to understand how long term or how severe the impact might be of us telling that kind of lie. Now, of course, our parents tell us things like that. Mine was the same way. You go out there and do something. My mom, you go out there and get pregnant and you come home, you got to deal with that yourself, or whatever the case, whatever the conversation might have been. They say that. But I'm going to point to a couple of other things. They say that, but at the end of the day, they know too. They're the same ones that'll sit there and say, if I knew then what I knew now, because they can say it, but it's truly not a reasonable expectation in a lot of cases to give to a child. On top of that, I'll go deeper into the history of Black people. We were coming out of slavery. That was everything. We were told, and even in slavery, everything was our fault. Anything that happened to us was our fault, and we had to be hyper aware at times of everything we did, and we were then conditioned that everything you did that was wrong or something negative happened to you is your fault, or there's something that you did to contribute to it, and because of your poor decision making, you've deserved this poor behavior. And I personally feel, and there is also research and books that back me up on this, that has become so deeply ingrained into the culture of Black people that we continue to do that at a level that is not the case for other subcultures. Perfect example, Keith Raniere, if you will. He was charged for a lot of the exact same things as R. Kelly. However, there is no Team Raniere aside from the members of his cult. There is not a sector of pro-Raniere people besides the members that are in his cult. Why? I would venture to say that because we have certain things ingrained in us, because it was very common for slave masters to abuse women and do all kinds of horrible things, and we always had to justify it. That we then have this a little bit more indoctrinated into our culture at perhaps dangerous levels, that we're having more space in our brains to justify this behavior and to hold these other people accountable for behaviors because of how we've been kind of indoctrinated potentially. Now,
I see what you're saying,
but I think that's a point to be considered.
I think that you spoke very eloquently, and I agree with a lot of points you made, but I do have to disagree with one aspect of what you're saying. As far as we have this indoctrinated more than any other culture, I have to disagree with that. Because if you look at it on a worldwide scope, not just, in America, but for the majority of the planet, this is not even an issue. As far as age of consent and things of that, they don't really even have that. In fact, I believe a lot of the states here, the age of consent out of 50 states, the majority of 50 states, the age of consent here is 16. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when we look at it, other cultures do this all the time. You have people in the Middle Eastern countries that they marry at 14, and they typically marry men, young women marry men that are twice their age. That's part of the culture. Do I agree with it? Hell no, but it's just what it is. I mean, going through biblical times, you know what I'm saying? And, we know how vast the Bible stretches through Christianity, and not only the Bible, but the Quran. I mean, this was going on not just in our society after the transatlantic slave trade, but I'm just saying, like, this is not something that's just personalized to Black culture in America. I just wanted to tap in with that, but I do agree with everything else you said.
Sure, and I love your points also. I'm really enjoying our conversation. I'll say
yes, indeed.
I'll say two things here though, and I want to make sure I was clear that I wasn't saying that it's only unique to our culture. I'm saying that there's a unique level, if you will. It definitely is something that happens in many societies, but because of our background, we have a unique view on those sorts of things, and we also parent our children very uniquely as a result of our involvement in slavery and how we were conditioned as a people for so many years. So I want to make sure I clear, and I think we're on the same page with that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Specifically, though, what I'll ask is every example you just brought up, though, cycles back to what I was talking about earlier as well. Everything that you just referenced, Christianity, Middle Eastern countries, so on and so forth, what is the common denominator? Patriarchy. All of those things are set up in a very patriarchal or with a very patriarchal lens. Those Middle Eastern countries, men rule. I mean, there are countries right now over there that are just now allowing females to go to school. Men rule in the Bible. It's a very patriarchal document. And I'll go ahead and say before y'all start getting on me down in that chat, I am a Christian. I read my Bible. I believe it. All of that good stuff. I'm not coming for the Bible, but I'm saying if you look at all of those, American culture, you look at Middle Eastern culture, you look at the Bible, you look at the Quran, all of them have a very patriarchal lens, which again helps to shape how we view women, what happens to women, or when men specifically behave against women. There is a tendency throughout the world for us to lean on that patriarchal lens and say, well, women are lesser, or these things happen because. So I do think that's also something to be considered here. The patriarchal lens in interplay in this case with the racial lens that we are looking at this case in really impacts the way we think.
I really appreciate that viewpoint, but to be honest with you, I don't believe that's the foundational Black American woman's fight. I think that is more of a European American woman's fight. Because why I say that, and I say this with all due respect, Black men in America have never been in a position of power as far as it relates to the dominant society to oppress anybody. We both are suffering under the tyranny of white supremacy in America. So we've never been a leg up over our women. You know what I'm saying? We've both been pretty much trying to battle out the same injustices. Therefore, I think it's a lot of that created a lot of disconnect and discomfort between Black men and Black women, and our roles are being switched in certain instances. And we look at things through different lenses when it's really the same lens. That I can see what you're saying and how it could be interpreted, but we've never been in a position to oppress anybody as a Black man in America. In fact, we've been, just as oppressed, if not more, So I think that, like, even when we talk about what the brother Kels is going through with the type of laws, that's why a lot of people are waking up and having an issue with it. Like, if the man did statutory rape, it should be held in a state. This is my opinion, and the opinion of several people that I come across that have a problem with what happened with New York, is why it's like it's groundbreaking, because you have, resurrected the Mann Act, and we all know the history of that, and you tied it in with the RICO racketeering, and he's the only one. And I know Angie, she broke this down, but it's still kind of like, when has this ever been seen before? And if the man was dating underage girls, the allegations have to match the charges, because that's not what happened there. Now, I know they're saying Chicago is coming up and that's what's supposed to happen. And if that's the case, it is what it is. But New York is it's something that was just a total injustice in my viewpoint. But it's gonna be interesting. But I appreciate it. I just wanted to tap in for a second, Sean. I gotta get back to some work I have to finish here, but I wanted to definitely say that I appreciate the conversation y'all was having. So, but I'll try to tap in a little later if y'all still up.
All right, Mr. Jeff. All right.
Enjoyed you.
I sure do appreciate it.
All right, y'all. Y'all be blessed.
See you later.
See you later.
All right.
I left that one alone, Angie, because I'm gonna tell you right there. I left that one alone because I'm not gonna get in those manosphere conversations. They get too ugly. I'm not gonna do it.
Right.
I have my thoughts. I'll keep my thoughts in my
head. Right. Yeah, I mean, these are some good. I'm sorry, y'all, my damn phone just ringing off the hook. But yeah, these are some good dang on conversations, child.
Right.
I am enjoying getting them out to the people. But they don't never want to comment on the good conversation. They want to comment on the bullshit.
Right.
They like the bullshit. But yes, honey. Yes, ma'am, Karen J. I'm good. Thank you, ma'am. But yeah, so Jeff always bring a common sense perspective too. And Miss Henny, Miss God, I loved her conversation. That was wonderful. And Miss Henny, you are right. They per science they do say females mature faster than males. In my opinion, that scientific that is a fact, because to me we do. Seems like
I agree. We do.
And we do. It seems like you could be on the same age with the guy. Y'all could be the same age. It looks like, honey, like you 10 years older than him. You have to turn your head. Sometimes it look like what? I be like, what the hell? But when it comes to the law, like I just put up there, the age of consent is blanket for both. So they don't have like the age of consent. If you're 21 for females, it's 18 for males. They just don't have it like that. But I mean, I think all of us can in some form of fashion work in that the whole age of consent argument but when it comes to the whether someone just what liability, what accountability, what responsibility should be applied, and where should it be applied. And I think it of course just to me it shouldn't be evenly spread.
I mean,
okay?
people keep thinking this is a state case. That's what the way they treating it as.
Right.
I mean, it's a whole different ball game.
Yeah, even if it was state or whatever, it still shouldn't be. I'm hoping Miss Henny saying something else. It still shouldn't be evenly. It still shouldn't be like weighted one way, because I mean, I would be real pissed off. This just me. I'd be real pissed off if, and I mean, this is a one-oneer, okay? I'd be real pissed off if somebody tricked me into some crime.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whether how it be. And if I had proper information, like if, about the, whether we'll do this, whether this person was 16 or 18, if I had proper information at the time, I could say, well, you know what? Right now I decided if you 16, you can go ahead on. Okay. If I had that choice. But if you trick me into, you don't give me the information, whatever, you take that choice away from me. That's why I think it's unfair. That's just me. Let's see. State, Michigan. Right. Yeah, Henny. It's unfortunate. Just not only with age of consent, like some of these driving laws, right? It differs from state to state. And I think it's real fucked up, because you can be driving, you can go from Florida to Georgia, and the whole shit, what constitutes as a driving violation, is totally different. It's just crazy. We need more uniformity with regards to these laws. I mean, that's just it. It can't be all over the place. And I'm gonna tell you something else.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you something else. That also is the same thing when it comes to lawyers, when it comes to practicing, because Florida has its own thing, its own, language. Georgia, all of it, different shit, different laws, different crimes. I mean, and it's crazy. And you think it would be, most of it is more, pretty much uniform, but a lot, some of it is all over the place. Just like I remember when Sylvia had Judge Joe Brown on her channel, and he didn't know what a cursio hearing was. He had never heard of that. And he's a judge. So, I mean, it just shows you that, depending on where you practice, how long you practice, how long you've been in the courtroom, whatever, some of that shit gonna sound foreign to you. You could have taken, I mean, if you became a lawyer within the last, a little over last decade or so, you probably took the UBE, more than that, you took what I took. So, and it's, hey, you know what I'm saying? It's all over the place. I mean, one is a dumb lawyer, smart judge, dumb judge, whatever. It's not like that. It's just certain areas, certain states, it's the shit is different. The law is different. So we need some reconstruction all over the place when it comes to the legal system, all over the place. And you can see why somebody would be, especially someone that's a lay person, and you're dealing with some deficiencies with your mindset, your mentality, your mens rea, then you can see where someone wouldn't be have proper reasoning at their age. The law allow for that to be an excuse to be found, not guilty, so
you know what? My son was 19 and this 26-year-old lady was dating him. And I'm like, and she had 3 kids. I'm like, what the hell my son barely keeping a job. The hell? What do a 26-year-old want with a 19-year-old? And she was trying to get cool with me. I'm like, don't bring her over here. Don't bring her kids. And you stupid, you need to leave that lady alone. I know what you're doing, but why the hell is she If I was 26, what the fuck I want with a 19-year-old? Excuse my French, but come on now.
Yeah, exactly.
Some shit's just not right. And that's just the thing. R. Kelly had a pattern of messing with minors because they're easy to be manipulated. That goes back to if I knew then what I know now at 46 when I was 14, stuff would have been different. Stuff would have been different.
But I'm sure you swore at that time that you knew it all. You knew exactly what the outcome
I
was.
honestly didn't. I kind of was like feeling, I honestly didn't. There was just too much opportunity of me being home alone and looking for love and attention in all the wrong places with me. That was my thing. So parents need to, growing up, when I was growing up or whatever, we had the tone where parents just pretty much felt like, you know better, you bet not. You have to communicate. You can't just put the fear of God in your kids and not communicate and explain.
Right. Because I mean, what I told my child, I said, you know, I told her, listen, you know, if you kiss a boy, you will die. Yeah,
poor child.
And I ain't telling about which method she would die. That'd be me. But I'm just saying, I mean, all kind, you know.
I just told my kids the truth. I talked to them. We talked. Angie, my oldest child, is 30 and she's still a virgin. She said I scared her.
Wow.
She's 30. She just turned 30 in March and she's still a virgin.
Angie said, "Oh wow."
She loves kids, but she's still a virgin.
Oh my gosh, that is a blessing. And you know what? Had it not been for so I was, you know, I was kind of smart for my age. That's one that helped. Two, I was sort of sheltered. Because I had to go and find trouble. And I really didn't, you know, get into a lot. But the biggest thing that helped me was when the proud and the factor and the I don't want to say the not toot your nose up. I don't want to say that. I don't know how to put it. But the thing that I was told was that you'd only start in this show. So when I was around somebody in the industry or these athletes or whatever, I felt like, although I didn't have that status, that I was just as good or better. So I wasn't doing all that loose shit and all that bullshit, like people was, back in the day. The little man I started dating when I was 16, almost going on 17. I was going over there, but I was dual enrolled, right? I was going to the college and to the high school. So that's how how that came about. And plus, the girl that I ended up cutting, she was dating his she was 1 year older than I was, and she was dating his friend. So that's how I got into that situation. And even with that, it was still hey, I'm not running around these streets or whatever. When I got to that out of that situation, the next person I got with was my child's father. So that's how that went.
It was a surprise to everybody that I ended up pregnant because all of my friends were out here dating older guys, chasing the dope dealers, the older guys, and all of that. And I wasn't doing all of that stuff. Right. I was quiet into myself, but I still got caught up.
Me either. I wasn't out here. And with them dope deals and all that. Trust me, and I had the opportunity, but I wasn't out here in them streets like that looking for that. I found one dude, and then out of that situation led to no.
I mean, dope dealers, they was like young as like 16 at the time, and they drive around fancy cars, so they go around young kids and. I mean, they know they're going around young kids. So they see those girls in the crowd. They know those girls as young as well. Especially going around middle high schools. You know the ages that are in that school.
Right.
So it's impossible to say, well, she lied about her age. What?
Well, no, it's not impossible because that's what they testified to.
No, I'm talking about in that instance.
Oh.
They don't meet them around their school. And I don't, that would be the first offense that they have once they find out the girl is young.
But there are 18-year-olds that are in high school still.
No, and I don't, and that is, and you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. But like, come on, how often does that, like, why does this keep happening? For like generations after generation, why is this happening?
Yeah, and almost instantly, I started off getting engaged and getting married. Getting engaged and getting married. So
it's like I had 2 kids, I lost my mother, and then I got with the person I'm with now and had 2 more kids, and this has been it for me for the last 26 years.
Right. You know, so
it's a growing up thing.
I think we gotta get. I just want, you know, and what I respect so much about Miss Henny is one, you know, I thought she had a great conversation, but what I do respect about her is that she offers R. Kelly grace, and I offer him that same thing. And you know, but at the same time, I gotta offer it back to the students. I mean, the children, and even the adults, because we keep, you know, I know Keep always want to talk about the John Does, but the adults, the people that were of age as well, they were mistreated also, and they should be, you know, their stories should be valued as well. But I think we gotta give grace. But I give, even for me, I give maybe a little more grace even to a teenager who made a mistake. We're all one bad choice away from something that could change our lives, right? You know, and that's not always just because you had bad parents. There are plenty of people from 2-parent households, from wealthy places. That's the schools. There are pregnant students in those schools right here and right now. And it's nothing to do with that. It had, you know, I made poor decisions at times. I had a 2-parent household, preacher's kid, the whole 9. I still was a teenager and I made some dumb choices, you know, sneaking off the drink or doing it, just the peer pressure and all this other stuff. We're all one mistake away. And so for me, I think that same grace that's exercised to an adult, which I think should be exercised. But I think when it comes to the same, you know, the grace that I offer to a teenager who also made one bad choice, or for instance, if that lie changed a lot of people's lives, including her own. You know what I'm saying? And so I offer her that grace to say, yes, she made a mistake. Yes, I do feel that she should be, you know, accountable and acknowledge that mistake, and that shouldn't have happened. At the same time, I don't offer that same level of grace to somebody who was 30 some odd years old and had been around the block many times and knew better.
That and see what you just said. That's exactly how I feel.
That's how I feel.
That is exactly how I feel.
Can't do that.
So can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
You all don't think that adult people can be manipulated?
Of course they can. Yeah,
they can.
Manipulators and manipulated.
Yep.
So I don't think that knowing better always helps. You know what I'm saying? Because I just don't. I think that R. Kelly is a master manipulator. And I don't say that just because of the victims in the case. I say that because of everybody that was around. Do you know? I can't even imagine how many people have worked for him, have been in his circle throughout the past 30 years, and not one ever said a word. And I wonder, why is that? Why did not one person, not one, ever say anything? Because I personally believe, and I could be wrong, it's two left shoes. I think that everybody that was in his inner circle was doing the same shit he was doing.
Oh.
I don't know that we can say.
I don't know about all that.
I
don't know about all that. Wait a minute. Oh no.
Listen.
I can only reach so far. I don't feel comfortable going in on that part, but it's possible.
I said that's my belief, and I could because why? I mean, 30 years of people, 30 years, and not one. Yeah. Something had to be going on. Something had to keep their mouth shut.
Well, he was known to make people write letters because remember he had Diane Copeland wrote
and then the videos. They didn't want those
wait
videos
a minute
to be
though. But why would you write that letter?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Why would you write that letter? Because he has to have something to make you write that letter.
Based upon the transcripts, just the assistants were making 6-figure salaries, so it could just be general self-preservation and greed.
You know, I could go along with that during the time that they worked there, but what about after they left? We talking about 30 years of people.
Mm-hmm.
What about after they left?
Yeah.
To me, and maybe it's just, I don't know. To me, it screams, like what's the word I'm looking for? I done ate now, y'all. I'm sleepy. I feel like he had something over them to keep them quiet. Because 30 years of people in, out, there, gone, back, gone again, gone forever, and not one person, not one ever said a word.
I think that's probably going to come up in the Chicago case. That's what I'm predicting.
Because from the letters that we know of that he had people write, they were writing letters in opposite of what they'd done.
Yeah.
So you're gonna tell your friend you never slept with me. You're gonna tell your friend you didn't have no abortion, you were never pregnant. You just said that because of everything that we know of was to protect him, but it was all the letters were exactly what opposite of what they had did. So what would make me write a letter saying I'm a thief if I haven't stolen anything, or saying I'm a thief because I want to make a 6-figure salary because I can walk away and sue your ass and get more than that. So there would have to be something, the most compelling testimony to me. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that, the victim's testimonies weren't compelling. And maybe I shouldn't use that word. But the one testimony that made me really think was it the John Doe. And he said,
Keith, here you go. Here you go.
No.
I'm listening.
He said, I did it for me because I knew I was on those tapes, and I did it for him. Mm-hmm. So and that really, and I said, wow. And that's what made me think, you know what? Everybody kept quiet for themselves. They didn't keep quiet for him. They kept quiet for themselves.
Good logic.
Because there is nothing in the world that's going to make me admit to a crime, a sexual experience, any damn thing I didn't do, unless it's going to save my life or the life of my child. Anything short of that, I'm not doing it.
Right.
And it just, again, it defies logic to me that out of the hundreds of people that had been, in his camp throughout 30 years, not one person
speak on it.
Not one.
Can I mention something though? As I was sitting here thinking about, and I'm so glad that you talked about it in this way, but I'm thinking about two things. One is most of these people were in the music industry and perhaps plan to continue on in the music industry, and he was a giant at that time. I'm pretty confident one call from him could have gotten you blackballed, and we've heard and seen even now how easily it is that the whole industry gets to, like, you're in a no-fly zone. Don't deal with that person. Don't hire that person, or whatever the case may be. So that could have also been a part of that self-preservation.
Absolutely.
The other piece of it is, now I don't want everybody jumping down my throat, but of the people who've sued him now, one of them got the car blown up, and the word is that he had a lot of goons around him as well that would make life very difficult, if not dangerous, for you. So who knows as well what those individuals may have seen, and if they were just afraid actually for their own safety. I don't know. But I do want to ask some of them. I do wish
and I
some
believe
of them
that.
would
I
answer
heard
that
that
question,
as
because
well.
that's a great question.
I heard that as well, but and I do get that. And I thought about that as well. But again, after you're away, and here's the thing. Not one of those victims had a career in the music industry.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody in his inner circle had a career in the music industry.
Besides Aaliyah.
The only one.
Mm-hmm.
The only one. Even the only other one was the engineer who worked for him, who said it was like, what did he say? Going there was like
a twilight zone.
He's the only one who went on to, still work with celebrity. Nobody worked with anybody but him.
Isn't London on the Tracks mom? Isn't that one of the people? London on the Tracks mom is one of the people as well.
Cheryl Mack.
Cheryl Mack, yeah, Cheryl Mack. Her son is a humongous producer, and she's a manager right now. I mean, she's still very relevant, and possibly more relevant than R. Kelly now, as far as her pull within the industry. So she's another person. I guess there's a couple people who squeaked by.
Did she squeak by? Because I saw, she sat on that stand. And I was just shocked and amazed. I mean, I was shocked and amazed. It would be like Val sitting on that stand saying, never saw him do anything, never knew of anything. I mean, come on. I am praying and hoping and waiting for her indictment.
Who? London
Cheryl Mack.
Oh, Cheryl
yes,
Mack. Yeah.
Absolutely. Because there was nobody that close in his camp that did not know what was going on. Nobody.
Right. They knew.
That is why they only have 5 defense witnesses. They're going to bring that up.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with them when they say other people should go down, because they was all, I mean, they knew. They was all taking money from him, and they knew what was going on.
Case. So you can go to the Chicago case. That Chicago case going to be brutal. It's woof.
If there is a Chicago case.
Oh.
If Illinois case, we say Illinois because it's federal. When we say Chicago, that's a state case. We say an Illinois case because it's a federal case.
Yeah,
even though,
Illinois. I'm sorry,
yeah.
Illinois.
No, it's okay. I just explain why I say what I say. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you do. You good. You know you do.
But we gotta wait and see what the sentence is gonna be and what he's gonna do after that.
Right.
Although I would be very shocked if he pled guilty.
I don't see that happening. I'd be shocked too. I'm with you on that. I'd be shocked too. I don't see that happening.
Would be very shocked, but he's into self-preservation.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that if he could get away with possibly seeing the light of day, if he pled guilty to Chicago, I think he would do it.
You know what? And that's why the sentencing in New York is so, like I said before, this
so
case
important.
Started. It's so important because it's gonna set a tone for the rest of these cases. Like, what you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do, sir? What you gonna do? So yeah, so I mean, that's why we got to this it.
And regardless if the supporters believe it or not, it's a sad and disappointing situation. But hey, it is what it is. He needs to pay for what he's done for over 30 years.
Sad and disappointing situation. R. Kelly was a kid on the train when I used to go to work in the morning downtown. Him and his little friends singing. My mom thought he was the best thing since sliced bread. When he, she would go to his talent shows and you know what I'm saying? That's the little boy from the train station, and he's a Chicagoan. We wanted him to win, and you know what I'm saying?
Right. And really and truly, all of us were fans.
Yes. And people in Chicago were so proud of him from where he came from. We all, well, I shouldn't say knew the story. We all heard the rumors, of the incest and in his family for generations. That was common knowledge on the streets of Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
So we all knew that. I think probably it wasn't probably until after Aaliyah that people actually started to pay attention to him. Well, people in Chicago, I should say, started paying attention to him and young girls. But it had been rumored. I remember my little sister was at a talent show with him and, whatever guys he was in the group with. And she was saying that she overheard an argument with them about him and some teenage kid.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
But it didn't, people didn't really pay attention until after Aaliyah. And that got, whisked away really quick because, as that young lady was saying earlier, her mom came out and said, not true. Aaliyah, I'm not true. You know what I'm saying? So people wanted to believe that, and they did.
I didn't pay attention anymore after he got off on that trial, and I didn't really keep up with that case either. It's just when he was found not guilty, I didn't think anything of it. I was shocked to hear and see all of this stuff going on now. I was like, wow.
And you know what? You are like a lot of people, which is one of the reasons why I don't understand why people point their finger so hard at the Clary. But nobody, you know what I'm saying?
Back then, social media wasn't that like it is now.
Social
People
media
weren't really
wasn't like
paying
it is
attention.
now. And not only that, you know, we all know celebrities get accused of things all the time.
Right.
And that's just how it was. So we're thinking, okay, he got acquitted. He must not have done it.
Exactly. Because back then we was like, he didn't do that. But we saw that tape and okay, we was like, wow. But then he got off
Right.
and we was
Until
like,
we
he
saw
didn't
that
do it.
tape,
Yeah.
you know, and I mean, people outside of Chicago, until it hit the internet, didn't even see the tape. So I don't know how you would expect for somebody, Angelo or whomever from another state,
To
to
pay
know
attention to that.
exactly what was going on
Right.
in Chicago. They
Right.
weren't
A lot of
here.
people don't pay attention to celebrities like that. I mean, as a kid, you a fan, but as I got older, I love music. I love all kind of music, but I don't know what these people do when they leave those stages. And nothing.
Exactly. Like when he
Anybody's
married
capable
Aaliyah.
of anything.
I didn't know who Aaliyah was. I had to call my child and ask her.
I was in the 7th grade.
I mean, I knew who R. Kelly was, of course, but I didn't know who Aaliyah was.
Right. I didn't even pay attention to that. He was on the cover of her album cover until people started talking about it. I never paid any attention to that.
I saw that, and you know, my thought. I did, but my thought
And then I
at
started
the
listening to
time,
his lyrics. I pay attention to music. Sometimes I might not know the lyrics until later.
exactly.
Right.
And see, that's me.
Wait a minute,
It's the music for me.
Melanie, you talking about the album you think didn't have nothing to do with? Is that the album you talking about?
Yes,
Yeah,
that
age
album.
ain't nothing but a
Nothing but a
number.
number.
But
That
when
album.
I saw it, I didn't think anything of it because I then found out that he, you know, he was her producer. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I didn't think it anything strange of him being on the album cover.
Now, I did think it was weird when they were dressed in Mickey Mouse outfits on that interview, and she was like, "He's my best friend." And he did y'all catch him when he told her in the whole wide world?
Yeah.
Yes, she
And
had to
she said in
go
the
back and
whole
repeat
wide
it.
world.
That was creepy. If the fans ain't paying attention to that, come on now, that was a red flag right there.
And
I didn't see that interview until years later. Because I mean, you know, I'm older than R. Kelly. I wasn't no damn Aaliyah fan.
I remember seeing it, but just didn't pay that much attention to it.
Right. And some people we just forgive in our society, like, and I'm gonna go to one now that we can think of. For instance, Chris Brown. You know, we know he had, you know, don't worry.
That's Andy Boy. That's Andy Boy.
Oh no!
I'm gonna step to the side on this one. I don't want that energy.
I'm not gonna come far. I promise. I'm not gonna come far. But you know, he had his situation. He had his situation with Rihanna that we know about, right? And you know, the world has largely forgiven him, if we want to call it that, right? Nobody is sitting there not going to his stuff. Now, there are people, of course, there's a few, but he's still a celebrity, very similar to R. Kelly, who had one situation, one trial, one incident, whatever, that was major at that time. And then we kind of forget him. You know, he did his Man in the Mirror performance and cried. And we were like, Chris, all is forgiven, move forward, boo. Like, you know what I'm saying? And
but you know, for me, there is a major difference in losing your temper, hitting somebody, and sex trafficking minors and keeping them locked up in shit.
Hold on, Miss Leisure. I hadn't finished quite yet. I was saying,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I wasn't saying that this is the same, but what I'm saying is that happens, and that same thing happened with R. Kelly. I think a lot of people, after his trial in 2008, he was acquitted. Everybody was like, okay, the judge said you're cool, so all right.
Right, because we kept doing time served.
I think that people outside of Chicago felt that.
Yeah,
I think,
that
absolutely.
might have been. But my point is that then he had this long stretch of time where when the Clary's, for instance, would have encountered him, that he was in that kind of forgiveness stage, where everybody had kind of said, okay, that's all behind you. Yeah, we saw the video. Yeah, we saw these different things. Yeah, whatever. We know these things may have happened, but you were forgiven. We're expecting that you're not doing those things anymore or now. And certainly for especially a lot of us, and we've even said it within this conversation, who would dare go back after you just went through that? That's kind of a normal thing within our culture. We're like, ain't no way he's still doing that now. So I do think some people in our society might have let their guards down a little bit.
That's what happened.
I'm not equating, but I'm just saying I can see how some people's guards would have been let down because they're thinking, again, all is forgiven, and there's no way he could still be. That probably shook him up so much he probably would never do anything like that. And they thought they could keep their guard down until they found out otherwise.
Now,
it made me skeptical, and I wouldn't want to have nothing to do with him.
What really shook me, I can't remember who it was, but somebody said that he had, what's her name? Miss Landfair, locked on the bus right down the street from the courthouse.
During the trial.
During the trial.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Like, what? Like he was going to trial with her locked on the bus right down the street from the
That's
damn
really
courthouse.
bold. That is really bold.
And the crazy part, I remember, whispers on the street of people saying they had seen his tour bus like at lunchtime and stuff. You know what I'm saying? During the trial. And when I heard that immediately came to mind. And I'm thinking, was this nigga coming to court with the girl locked on the bus?
Wow.
The whole damn time she was right down the street from the courthouse, locked on a damn bus.
That's messed up. I wonder what he had over her parents to make. Ain't no way in heck I could see my child on something and go to court and lie and say that's not my child.
Man, listen.
I'd be the defendant because I've been and took him out.
Listen. I could not. That man, listen, because I heard people say, they said he was that man did not cry. He didn't shed a damn tear. He sat there and watched that damn video of his child being violated in every goddamn way possible. And explain, that's not her, she's not that developed, da-da-da-da-da. Like, he was watching any other damn movie.
I thought they did said he cried during. He didn't cry?
He did. That's what they said, yeah.
No, he didn't. Oh. No, he did not. No, he did not. Oh, no. Unless he saw the movie another day and cried. No, he did not. No, he did not. That was some sick shit.
It was.
And I was damn near done after that. I'm like, I can't do this shit. This shit, nope, can't do it. That man watched that damn movie like, first of all, I don't see how any adult could have watched it, even if you didn't know the child who was in it, and not just freaking cringe. You know what I'm saying? But for you to sit there and watch your child, 12, 13 years old, he done pissed in her mouth. Oh, just freaking disgusting.
Very disgusting.
Horrible.
I've still never seen it. And never plan to, of course. But I've seen the still images, not of the, but the ones that they show,
because
like
they have some stills. Right.
I've seen those still images, and to me that is him. And that's another reason why I have a hard time with people who are like, oh well, we don't know if that's him or not. Like, I know what I have a hard time with anything where you're trying to make me question my own logic and what my eyes are seeing. Like, to me, it's him. But like, I agree with you. I don't know. It was and I definitely was in multiple places where people would try to see it or say, do you want to see it, or whatever the case may be. And I could never understand why people were like, oh yeah, I need to see it, and watching the whole thing.
Well,
it's just very
you
disturbing.
know what? And I have to say this, and not defending him at all, but some people got real good copies of it. Some people got real mess because it was copied so many times.
Right.
That in some of those videos you couldn't tell if it was him. Because that's how bad the copy was. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You could definitely tell it was him and her, but you couldn't tell who the girl was on the chair with the long hair, and it was another girl.
Yeah, and
you couldn't tell who they were.
Goddess always said that. He always said that the tape that he got was not grainy, and it was very, very clear. But I've only seen the stills, but wow, I didn't realize that some of the copies were much, much more grainy.
There were terrible copies out there. There were terrible copies. I think Jim probably got one of the first copies made.
What we seen was clear, and it was on that what was that? The site's not around anymore. LimeWire and Napster. Because hell, before we got to his, we seen Tommy and Pamela on the boat. I'm like, oh wow, got all kind of stuff on here.
The only thing I can remember is when you first, when you got to the end. I'm glad it was to the end.
I know you didn't forget that chair scene,
oh
Miss
my
Angie.
God. But yes, that chair scene. I'm sitting there wondering, how the fuck she's still holding on to this chair? Because that chair would have, I don't want to get graphic, but that chair would have been down on top of me. I've been on the ground trying to figure out what the hell just happened.
I got it. Look, he was performing the Dana motion. Angie, I said, if I ever passed out and he was the only person that knew CPR, let me die. He was just doing too much.
Baby,
it was disgusting.
Baby.
Let me die. Wasn't he swiping his tongue like a credit card?
Listen, I don't know what kind of control that girl had or whatever. I'm like, baby, I'd have been done.
Right. I wonder if he drugged them first.
That's too much.
It was way.
They did say that he drugged them.
He had to, because the young girl, she didn't look like she was just. I mean, she just. Oh my goodness, I could cry. Remembering her face, it's horrible. I feel sorry for that girl. I hope she's in therapy, because she looked like a baby.
And one thing, as a, of course, we hear them all talk about, Jane Doe number 5 is her ass is out and all this, that, and the third, and whatever. And listen, I don't understand that, because let me tell you something. As a mother of somebody 30, I am constantly calling my child, asking her, listen, are you going to put in all color kind of weaves in your head? Well, she don't wear weaves, but I'm just gonna dye your hair all kind of colors. And are you going to be on the gram twerking and shit like that? And for the internet, are you going to do all these type of things? She's like, no, and all that bullshit, And I mean, are you going to be caught smoking weed on the goddamn internet? So I get it, right? I get what these people are saying, but you got to understand that even if she was 18, 19, 20, she was in a very sexualized relationship with a mature man. And even though if she wasn't a virgin when she got to his situation, it was a lot going on. A lot of what she knows is sexuality. And and it may cause her to dress, in a certain way with a plus. she's in an industry now, and may be her you know, how she wants to market herself. You know, it's not for me to say yay and nay, because there are others doing it.
And not only that, you know, I look at it too. Not only was she in, and you're right, she was in a very sexualized situation, but I look at it from the view that she was in a very controlled situation where I can wear shipper sweats.
Right. So she's breaking free. I mean, she's got to adapt to being back in this world.
I had to wear all these big ass clothes.
Mm-hmm.
So and now I'm going, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I want to wear what I want to wear. I want, you know, I don't want people to see your figure. Now I want every damn body to see my figure. You know what I'm saying?
She could be doing that. She could be expressing herself. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And I don't think that anybody, it is nobody's business to tell somebody else how the hell they heal, how the hell they move on. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because unless you've been in those shoes, you can't speak on how somebody reacts to a certain situation.
And everybody processes their trauma, their grief, whatever it is, differently. It's no, you know, cookie cutter way to do anything. And this is still a very young lady.
Right.
Exactly.
And now she's a parent.
Who a parent?
Rashana, she has a baby now.
Oh.
We was talking about Azriel.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Ass? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were talking about Ass.
Okay, baby, you're trying to shut down the internet, honey. I looked my head and went back. I'm like, what?
My bad. I thought you were talking about the other girl.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Well, speaking of her, does anybody know how her father died?
No, I was wondering about that. I saw the funeral, but I haven't seen anything as to what happened to him.
Like, what really happened to this man? I don't know.
I'm curious, but
I'm very curious.
I'm very curious. And I'm still curious about that lawyer that got killed in the hit and run.
Okay. Hello.
That's suspect to me.
It's suspect to me as well.
I feel like there was a time though with the father though that they were saying whatever it was. I remember him having a prolonged period of time being hospitalized or whatever. Like, so whatever it is, it seemed like at least at that time that it was like a long-term illness because he was fighting with it for a while. From what I recall, or what people, you know, what the streets were saying. I don't know the man.
See, I never heard anything at all. I didn't know, you know, I didn't know anything. Now, had I heard that, I'd have been, you know, I would have been curious.
Yeah, I hadn't heard anything.
But all I heard was that he died. And like you said, I saw, you know, glimpses of the funeral. And I'm like, okay, what happened to him?
Right. Right.
Yeah,
and is that going to change? And see, that's the thing too. How is that going to play in the Illinois case? Because it was his testimony. I mean, his testimony was a very integral part of this case that's coming up in Illinois.
They probably have it in writing, probably, or recording.
How does that work, Angie, when Miss Angie, when they have like somebody who's deceased, but they've already testified before the grand jury? How does that get entered into evidence during the trial, if at all? Do you know?
Yeah, what they'll do is, first of all, they'll run through the rules of evidence, right? And to simplify that is that they will use his grand jury testimony. They will generally allow it because, you know, he's not here. They're going to use his grand jury testimony, and they normally like to have something else to support what he, you know, corroborate what he's saying. And then, you know, it will be allowed pretty much it'll be allowed. So they have that.
I missed all of that because I had an interruption.
Oh, okay. They would and even if someone wasn't deceased and they the grand jury testimony was all they had the person wasn't there to give their testimony, it would go through the same type of admissibility for it to be allowed in. So that would
but
be fine.
She's gonna testify, so she was the victim.
Right. Let me take this. So rude. Let me take this out of my mouth. So another thing I was thinking about, and this is pretty much to the Kel supporters, right? If you're talking about making some common sense, I'm not saying you could feel the way you feel. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm talking about some common sense support, some common sense, something that will make a difference. You need to take the lead of the attorneys, what they say in court. All right. What they say in court. Let me say that. Not too much what they say outside of court, but what they say in court, what they say with regards to the case. And you haven't heard them said within the case, now within the trial, that and they really can't say you're lying or whatever, but you didn't really hear them say that they don't have any evidence, and with insufficient evidence doesn't mean they don't have enough evidence. And I explained that. But so you have to follow their lead. So what they try to do is when they found someone that they felt that wasn't telling the truth, whatever, if they had something to counter what they were saying on the stand, then they provided that. If you didn't see them provide that something to counter what they were saying, then you can kind of say that, okay, then it must be what they're saying on that stand can't be refuted. I mean, can't be rebutted, can't be nothing. So, you gotta kind of, because a lawyer is going to pull out every trick of the trade. But when you see them not deploying something, it's a reason. Why because it can't be deployed. So
who was that lawyer that admitted, Angie? You remember the guy? Which one of R. Kelly's lawyers said something? I think the judge asked about him sleeping with Aaliyah, and he couldn't lie. Do y'all remember that paperwork?
I remember very well. I remember very well because he said he was willing to concede, and these were his words. He was willing to concede that he married her, but he wasn't willing to concede that he had sex with her. And the judge said, wait, are you really saying to me that you're going to deny that he had sex with her? He was married to her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe it wasn't Greenberg.
It wasn't the other Greenberg. Guy. It may have been Farinella.
Yeah, it was him. It was him.
Yeah, I think it was Farinella.
They didn't pay attention to that part.
Oh, I did. I saw all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said he wasn't willing to concede that.
Wow. Wow.
That was very telling.
Because he said at this time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she thought she was pregnant, but, and that was another thing. Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that. Because Bon was saying that there was nothing that alluded to him, to the abuse still going on with him and Aaliyah. After she was saying that there was nothing to suggest that the abuse of Aaliyah was still going on after she was 13 when Javante said that she saw him, you know, doing what he was doing to her on the bus.
Right.
And I'm thinking, how is that? Why was there nothing when he married her because he thought she was pregnant? That's indication of the abuse was still going on. Like, what are you talking about?
Right.
You know, he thought she was pregnant. That's why he married her. So that tells you the abuse was still going on.
Right. I say for the supporters, if you're gonna support him no matter what, then just stand on that instead of just throwing lies out there. Just stand on you don't care what he did.
Exactly.
You
That's
know,
why I have so much respect for Miss April. I respect
right.
Miss
Me
April
too. That's
so
what I
much.
just gonna say.
Yeah.
Me
too.
I respect her so much because she said just that. She's like, look, I agree that guilty or innocent, I'm supporting him because he's my friend. He's my family. Like, and that's the part. I think we all have family members and stuff, or people that we know. Like, I got some that I'm gonna say. A couple of them cousins, they did it, and they did a little bit more than that too. They just didn't get caught. But I'm still gonna support them because that's my family. You know, I'm not saying that what they did is right. I'm saying I still support that person. I have such great respect for Miss April because of that. She doesn't try to make excuses for his behavior, right or wrong. She just is saying, I stand with my friend. And I hear
I can support everything but messing with minors. I can't do that.
See, I'm sorry. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not supporting that. I wouldn't care if it was my daddy. I'm sorry. I can't support that.
Now you can get all bad chicken food.
I would support my child, but I'm not supporting, you know, if though, you know, that type of behavior. Of course not. You know, JoJo supports them, you know, don't support those all that stuff, but I mean he supports them, you know, innocent or guilty. And there's a lot of people like that. And I respect people that come out and up front and say, hey, I'm gonna support them, innocent or guilty. You know, and then if you want to go into it, whether or not you just don't support that behavior, then you can say that. I don't give a shit.
I just say stand in what
exactly.
Don't make excuses for it. Don't start justifying and this, that, and the third. Like if you just have legitimate reason that you want to support them, I can rock with you on that. I don't have to agree with it, but I can respect it. I don't agree with Miss April. Like nobody in my family. If I know a family member of mine that gets convicted of these sorts of things, especially with videos to confirm that it happened, they're not going to have my support. That's just me. But that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that other people don't have that right. If other people in my family choose,
no, I'm not taking away anybody's right. You have a right to do and feel whatever you choose.
Right.
I just, again, it's no logic in it for me. So I don't understand it. I just don't understand it. Like, you know, these things happen. I don't have a friend that good. I'm sorry.
Right. Call him up and all this other silly shit.
What's that noise? What's that noise?
Let me hit you. I'm in the shower.
Oh,
in the shower.
I knew it was some kind of water. I was like, I've been saying, who's him out of baby bottle?
I'm gonna hit you for a minute.
You know, my mom had a good friend who turned out to be a serial killer and rapist of boys.
Wow.
And that was, it was a very, very difficult time because, you know, which is why I understand some people who know R. Kelly who say, I never saw that. I never knew that. I get that because people only show you what they want you to see.
Right.
You know? If I'm sneaking around smoking crack, I'm not gonna smoke crack in front of y'all because y'all don't smoke crack. You understand what I'm saying?
Girl, let me smoke this crack while you talk. Smoke this crack.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I get it because I know one of Robert's friends used to be a really good friend of mine. And you are never going to make him believe that R. Kelly did any of this. And with my mom's friend, it was such, when I tell you, shock to the foundation, baby. Because he was the nicest man. He was just the nicest man. Helpful, just appeared to be just a genuinely good guy. Did a lot for the community. Well, yeah, because he was getting your little boys and raping them and killing them and burying them on his damn house.
Wow.
I mean, it was just an absolute shock. And this was a man who was in my mama's house 3-4 times a week.
Girl. You didn't need no therapy after finding out because he was around you. Was he around you?
Yes, he was around all of us. You know, I wasn't a kid. I was a young lady in college. You know, I was like maybe, I might have been 18 or 19, maybe. Yeah, because it was before, because I got married really young, but it was before I was married. Because I was at my mom's house. But like my younger brothers and sisters, you know what I'm saying? Like at the time, they were like 12, 13, 14, like that, you know? They were around him all the time. He was always at my mom's house. He was always helpful to everybody. You know, he helped my mom. My mom was the first Black female general contractor in Chicago. He was a general contractor. He helped her do that. I mean, he was just the nicest damn man. You know, I would come home from school and, you know, he would be there and he used to have all these talks with me about, you know, boys and what to do and, you know, what not to do and, you know, just, you know, conversations you would have with somebody off in college. You know, and, you know, I want you to be aware of your surroundings and this and that, you know, just Mr. John was just the nicest man. I didn't need therapy, but my mama did.
Do y'all know what made him turn out to be that way? Did something happen to make him be that way?
Well, apparently he had always been that damn way.
Oh, wow.
Y'all, listen. In a few minutes, I'm gonna have to turn this into Angie After Dark, kind of, because I'm about to see if I can find this idiot, this old killer that I ended up being around. Girl, my nerves being bad. My nerves getting bad just looking for the. I'm trying to see if I can find him on the news. Y'all keep talking. I'm trying to find him. I'm trying to find the news thing. Girl, this dude I just can't talk about it right now. Y'all go ahead.
Oh, no, you gotta share, Angie. You never know. Somebody else might have a matching story.
Okay.
Girl, if I could see what I saw on the TV that baby put my big ass on the goddamn edge of the bed, I had to sit back down. Oh, girl, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, y'all go ahead. Let me see.
Oh, I'm putting on my lotion.
Girl, listen.
But I mean, you know, it came a point where, regardless of how we knew him, you knew he did this shit. Right. You know, when everything came out, there was no denying that he did this shit.
Exactly.
You know? So I can understand. No, I can't. I'm lying. I can't understand. I can accept you supporting your friend. What I cannot accept are the excuses. But he was abused. Nobody ever protected him. Nobody gave a damn about him. They just wanted his money. Like, at what point do you lay the responsibility at his damn feet?
Exactly. As a child, he didn't have a choice, but as an adult, he had choices.
You know, his whole career, people stole people. Well, damn, I'm like his fans now, but where the hell the police reports at?
Right. That part, Lady Alicia. Exactly.
That's no question.
And for me, it feels like, for me, you should be equal opportunity with that. In that, if there's justification that you can easily apply to R. Kelly, why don't you also apply justifications for the behavior of the victims, the parents, all of these other people who might also have done things that you believe are inappropriate or, you know, poor decisions or what have you? Like, if you can apply that logic to R. Kelly for whatever reasons, you know, you may
But
have
a poor
as to justify his
decision,
behavior.
a poor decision isn't a crime.
Right. Exactly.
As
Ooh,
parents,
y'all, it's so nice talking to y'all.
As parents, you know, I'm sure we've all made poor
Mistakes.
decisions.
Exactly.
You understand? And I just, you know, it behooves me. Like, since when is it a bad thing to leave your child with a damn adult? We don't leave them with kids.
Right.
You know, I just listen. A mistake is a mistake. A poor decision is a poor decision, but it does not rise to the level of a crime.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? My mother sent us to dance school, acting classes, all types of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Did she expect when she left us that, you know, the instructor was gonna molest us? Nobody expects that.
Mm-hmm.
None of us would leave our children with anybody that we thought would harm them.
Right.
So let's
So, you know, I think people just want somebody to blame other than R. Kelly.
Right.
Right.
Because look at these gymnasts, these Olympic gymnasts who just came out and said, our coach has been molesting us.
Mm.
You ain't going after their parents.
Hello.
Ooh, I'm hot. Shoot.
You know, basketball coaches
all
just
right. That's
any,
you know what? That's
you
a
know
good
what I'm
point.
saying? Nobody's going after these people's parents.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. As well as the Epstein victims.
You have exchange students from whole other damn country.
Countries stand with families.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Preach.
Nobody
So let me
says
tell
that's
y'all
a poor
about
ass
this before they,
decision. You in a whole
y'all
nother
hear me?
country,
Yeah.
away from everybody you know. Nobody blames those parents.
Never.
Like, I don't understand what it is, especially about the Clarys, that everybody's so got their panties all up in a bunch about. I really don't.
I think that's a personal hatred, and it's sad.
It is a personal
It's sad.
hatred. It's
That's
sad.
why I backed away from that.
And for me, it's sick because how do you hate somebody so much that you have never met in your life?
Exactly.
How do you hate somebody on such a level that they've never done a damn thing to you?
It's crazy.
How do you have such a deep-seated
Based off of
hatred
what you've
for
been
someone
told.
who's never done anything to you? To me, that's sick. That's mentally, that's an
Crazy as
issue
hell.
for me.
What is this guy?
It is.
It's an issue, you know?
Yeah, like what the fuck is wrong? What the fuck is
It's
wrong?
like some
Exactly.
high school
Oh my
stuff. And
gosh!
it's like
Like, oh,
everybody want to
Jesus
tell you to
Christ.
hate one person and you hate them. I can't do that. I'm not built that way.
Exactly.
I don't
I
follow
don't
the
either.
crowd. I've
What the
always
fuck
gone
is
by
going
my own
on?
beliefs.
Weird.
You know,
That's weird. I've never been a follower. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Like what?
me
What
either.
the
exactly.
fuck?
Exactly.
You
You know,
would think that you would think he owe these people some money. I'm like, well, shit. Like, what happened?
Right.
or he
God
slept with
damn.
them and left them or something. Damn. Like
Yeah.
they
Like,
really act as if this man has fucking killed they damn dog. And I'm like,
yeah,
oh my
and it's
God, I
like,
don't get it.
I'm
I'm,
saying
yeah,
I'm
isn't
saying
it? It's
it's so
crazy.
scary to see this play out in front of us. It's just the stuff I'm hearing people say or even do. I'm like, oh my goodness. Like y'all losing yourselves.
Like, are you for real?
You sound a little low for me.
Are you
Yes,
serious?
she does sound a little far away from the phone or something.
Oh, people always sound like that. Well, let me talk about this killer right here. So y'all know about anybody don't know, y'all know I have the most tragic romantic history. I don't know if that's what you want to call it. It's a tragedy. So let me
Okay,
tell
which
you about
one
this
was
tragedy
it? The white
right
one
now.
or the black one?
No, not the white one. The white one is a white supremacist.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
And he said, I ain't go that
Yeah,
far.
this is a good old John, baby. Let me tell you about this motherfucker. Yeah. Let me read what he did.
And that was his name, John.
John, child. Oh, it says John Franklin Mosley, 52, convicted of the murder of his girlfriend and their infant child in 2004. Had his death sentence overturned and will either get a new sentencing hearing or be resentenced to life without parole. He wrote his own motion. Let me take him down. He wrote his own motion, and he found a loophole because I think it was either 2 years within the 2 years he was sentenced. He didn't. The Florida had put a hold on the death penalty, whatever. So then he got through on a technicality, right? Because he was sentenced to death for killing the baby. So then, of course, everybody went like, Angie, did you help him write that? Hell no, bitch, I ain't help him write that.
And he look innocent.
Huh?
I said, look at him. He look innocent.
Yes, girl, yes. Now this picture. I guess it was in 2016. So he killed the baby and stuff in 2004. We went together from 2000 and like the end of 2002 to like maybe August or something like that, September 2003, right? So yeah, okay. I never slept with him. Let me put that out there. But anyway, so let me just look how innocent he is. This is what I'm talking about, manipulation.
Yeah, he don't look like he would hurt a fly.
Thank you. All right, I graduated law school in 1998 and I got my master's of law in 2000. So listen, so should I know better? Okay, let me tell you this about this motherfucker. So something about him, and I know this might be repetitive for people that heard this story. Something
I've never heard.
Yeah, so due to my history and I have been held against my will for almost 2 days and all that kind of bullshit. Yeah, a long time ago, whatever. My mom had started a thing where she would get people's ID, and if she could get a social security card, a copy of it, but she's definitely getting your tag number, whatever. If I'm going on a date with you, right? That that stayed consistent, throughout, until she, till she died, right? So I do the same thing for myself, if I can get it. And I definitely do it for my child, right? If I can get it. So anyway, so with him, right? I met him, nice looking guy back then. And everything was everything. So when shit between us was getting, hot and heavy, and it was headed, to that next level, I was asking for his ID, and I was, his social security number or something other form of ID. He showed me his social security number, his card, and he showed me a school ID, and we went to the same college. But he went to the college I went to back then. And so I was like, well, this is not good enough. And I explained to him why and this and the third. And I'm like, you driving a car. Where's your driver's license? It was always some excuse. So I hadn't had it in my mind that you ain't getting shit from me, Holmes, unless I see some ID. My friends, I got some calls we talk about. I gotta put that shit out. And I might call my best friend one day and he talks about this bullshit. So so I said, he's not getting, I'm not giving him shit until I see some ID, right? Something ain't right. So we kept on with that, right? So that, so we had some ups and downs or whatever during just about the whole year. And so my friend, she's younger than I am, and she said, girl, look, you got bitches of bad news. Never have good, never good.
Bitches of bad news.
Bad news. Come on, girl, I don't know what's wrong with you. As good looking, fine as he is, I've been engaged with somebody now. I don't know what the fuck wrong with you. I don't know what the fuck wrong with you. I was like, something ain't right. Mm-hmm. So anyway, so that kind of fizzled out, and I'll never forget so it had to be in September, because he said he wanted me to let him come over. It was like at 2:00 in the morning, and I was like, no. He talking about, well, I heard some bad news that I think he said my stepfather was raping my little sister. And what happened. This is going to be prevalent as I tell the story, right? So, and I was like, nope. And at that point, back then, I didn't give a fuck what your excuse was. I wasn't okay. What the hell you calling me? But ain't nothing you expecting at 2:00 in the morning but some ass. No, hell no.
Right. Ain't nothing but legs open up
wherever you were going. Right. So that was one of our last conversations. So fast forward, I'm in my room one day, and I'm looking at News for Jax. I never forget it, girl. I never get it. And I'm on the phone with this girl, Rhonda, the same one that gave me the bad advice. And so they were talking about all this time. They were talking about the baby and the woman was missing, right? We had heard about that on the news. So I'm in my room, honey, and it comes right across the TV. They got John, his ass, with the news. All the news people got cameras all in his face as they walking his ass to the damn police station. It's him. He's the suspect for killing the wife, killing the woman and the baby. Okay. So, girl, when I was like, I'm on the phone, I said, Rhonda, please turn on News for Jax. I said, girl, it's John. I couldn't get it out. And she was like, wait a minute, is that him? I was like, yes, bitch, that's him. He the one killed the goddamn girl and the baby. And so as the story unfolds, how about this right here? This whole entire time, John was married the whole fucking time.
Damn.
He showed me. I said, John, how many kids you got? He told me he had 2 kids which was a set of twins. He showed me the picture of the twins, girl. He got like 7 kids.
Damn.
Damn near son, damn near old as me. He had me thinking that because he never just showed me his ID, right? He had me thinking that I was 4 years younger than he was, right? He ended up to be like 9 or 10 years older than I am. Something like that, some stupid shit like that. Our birthdays, you know, we're Virgos and shit. So our birthdays like 10 or 12 days apart. Shit like that, right? So he showed me these two, you know, so all this comes out. In his paperwork, you go read it now. They said that John had several women in the Jacksonville area. Several. And I guess at one point I was one of the several. So
okay. This sounds like, y'all remember that movie, The Stepfather? Oh my God.
Yes. And so then he, in his paperwork, somewhere is about the story about he found out that his stepfather was raping his little sister, which was a story he had told me in 2003. He's reciting that same shit in 2004 or 5 or whatever. It was a whole manipulation. He's a fucking killer. He killed that woman because he was seeing her. He married. He didn't want no more kids. She got pregnant. Named the baby after him. Named the baby John. Tricked that lady. He didn't want to be on child support. Tricked that lady like he was gonna buy the baby some clothing in the mall. He had to lure that lady to Gateway Mall. Anybody from Jackson know where the fuck that is? And then got her in the car and took her to JCPenney's or whatever. And the baby and that lady was never to be found again. He went and got
so messed up.
woman. Yeah, he went and got the son of another woman he was dealing with to help him. You know, with the, you know, put the baby in the trash bag and whatever they did to the lady, they set the lady on fire.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, look that. You see how he looked, girl? You see I get choked up. I can't even talk about.
Yeah,
oh,
he looked like he wouldn't hurt a fly. Oh my God, that's crazy.
When I tell you I took my ass out the game for about a year. I ain't fuck with nobody after that shit.
I bet you probably hella scared.
Yes, I was so motherfucking scared. I think I put my glasses on backwards.
That's crazy.
I put my ass on the bench for about a year. I don't want nobody fucking with me. I don't want to hear. I don't want to do nope. I like nope. I ain't interested, baby. I ain't interested. My shit. I was so goddamn shook, and my friends, you know, they so goddamn cool. They be, you know, teasing me about it, whatever. But oh man, it was crazy. One day he got mad because it was, you know, in between our birthdays, one of the Jaguar games, and he thought that I was gonna use my tickets to take him to the game because, you know, we were seeing each other. I was like, no. I always ask my boy Tim, he gets the first deal. And Tim always talking about I could have been killed over some tickets.
Over some damn
he always talking about you and them goddamn niggas. I could have been killed over some damn tickets. You know, they pick at me or whatever, but it'd be so damn funny. But yes, child, boy, that shit put my ass on the bench. I was like, I mean, he was, girl, when I tell you, never raised his voice, never had anything that he'll kill a motherfucker. Kill a motherfucker never came out of him. Okay?
And you a real kill a motherfucker when you can kill a damn baby.
Right.
That's crazy.
Your own baby.
Your own baby.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's a psychopath.
Right, Lavelle, you crazy. Yeah. Right. That is a psychopath. And
that's a psychopath.
Yeah, it's suppose I would have ended up pregnant. I could have been, girl, and you know, I'm murder. I could have been baby somewhere in one of them motherfucking set a fire somewhere with that crazy motherfucker.
Girl, me too. After number 4, I had them tubes tied.
Yeah, he crazy as hell. You killed. I'm talking about always talking like this. you know, such and such. Nothing, never upset about nothing. Oh, let me tell you one time when he called himself in and said upset. My friend, baby, he can mark this so good because that boy left this on my answering machine. Now, this is when I was, I wasn't sure. So I was dating two other people. I was dating Fisherman and the old man. So, and and it's hard when you're trying to be a player because that scheduling don't work out sometimes. People overlapping, motherfuckers won't go when they supposed to get out or whatever. The other person's trying to come. It's just a lot. And I don't see how men do it. It's too much for me. I can never do it more than 30 days. It's too much for me. I'll be like, shit, I give up. This is too much. This is too much like a job. I got to keep up with all this motherfucking bullshit. So, but anyway, so the old man was over there. And I knew that John was supposed to be heading over there. So the phone goes off. And of course, I can't answer the motherfucker because the old man is there. He goes off. So on the answer machine, this is what he said. He goes, Donna, they pick at me so hard about this here. And he said, baby, you ain't answering the phone. So I guess I'm just gonna have to come on over there. And so my friend who always be fucking with me, he talking about he be saying, repeating, he talking about, baby, I guess you ain't. And this what he say. He's so cruel. He said, so when I get over there, I'm gonna kill you if you ain't dead. He said, I'm gonna kill you if you ain't dead, baby.
Oh, hell no.
Yes, girl, he is so just monotone like that. It's crazy, girl. When I tell you, bro, that shit spooked the hell out of me, boy. You know how much shit I like to talk, baby. I don't think I whooped up at nobody for a whole year. Fuck that. I was nervous.
Yeah, that's crazy as hell.
Crazy. He crazy, girl. He crazy. I don't know how I do it. How? Mm-hmm. How I could be minding my own business, and I tell you, I meet crazy people and freaks. I don't know how this works. I be all button up, my ass don't be out. Nothing about me say I like crazy people or freaks, and that's what I do it.
Girl, they don't care. They hit on us the most when we come outside in some sweatpants and a t-shirt at the gas station. Just get something. Hey, baby, how you doing? I get hit on by girls there.
You a beautiful woman, nigga.
Right.
Where your glasses at?
Right.
I'm toe up from the floor up today, and this motherfucker talking about
you look fine to
you
me.
beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck out of here. No, nigga, you desperate.
Like, what the hell is going on, honey? Girl, that shit, that is crazy. I don't know how I managed to get this done. I don't know. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me?
Keep doing these pictures.
People are very good at portraying what they want you to see.
That's true. You gotta pay attention.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That man crazy. That man. Anytime you can kill, it's bad enough you can kill anybody.
Your own baby.
Your baby.
Your own baby.
Yeah, that's sad. That's like that stupid football player who was at Ray Caruso almost killed his baby and killed the mama because he didn't want to be a daddy. Well, how about you do stuff to prevent from having kids? That was horrible. And isn't he out?
Yeah, he's trying to
want to see the baby.
Yeah,
see the baby. Yep.
That's some BS right there. I don't think they should have let him out. That was horrible what he did to that girl.
Yes. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Crazy. Now, what is wrong with you? I can't do all that.
Wait, he killed. Wait a minute. Wait, back up. He killed who?
Ray Caruso killed his girlfriend because he didn't want to have a baby.
He hired someone to kill her, but he just shot in the car. But she did die. Yeah. And as a result of him doing it, she was still pregnant with the baby. The baby
has issues.
Yeah, he got CP, cerebral palsy, they say.
Mm-hmm. And she was able to identify that he did that before she died too. So that was
But wait, so the baby was born.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And
He was a beautiful little boy.
Yeah.
And he went to jail.
And he's out
Yeah.
now. I believe he's out.
How long was he in jail?
It was over
Let
like
me Google.
20 years. That's what I'm about to Google too.
Yeah, let me Google.
Yeah, they found his ass in the trunk of the car.
Yeah.
Right. Remember Steve Harvey was joking on him in his comedy skit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, he was found
That
guilty
shit
in
was funny.
2001 and was sentenced to 18 to 24 years. And then he was released in 2018.
Oh, that was a long ass time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they found him in the trunk. He was trying to escape. He was trying to escape, but they found him in the trunk of the car where he was in the trunk of the car for like 3 days. Behind a hotel or
Right.
something.
And now he want a
Yeah,
relationship with
yeah.
his son. Mm-mm.
Yeah, now he want a relationship with the son. Yeah, that's crazy.
And the mom was
Child.
raising the
And
son.
he
That's
came
so
to
sad.
the hospital when she got shot. He came to the hospital because what happened was they was coming from the movies, but they was in separate cars. His cars were in front of hers, and he intentionally stopped. And she looking confused. And the person who he had shot her drove up to her passenger driver's window, shot right in her car. So she was screaming. He was just shooting at her, just screaming. And then shot her, shot her up. And then eventually the bullet hit her pregnant belly.
Girl.
Yeah.
Yep, she was a beautiful girl. Sharika Adams,
Yeah.
I think that was her name.
Yeah, Sharika Adams. Yeah.
Look,
Yeah,
Kendra, just Google it. Just go on Wikipedia. And Google, you'll find it. Find
Yeah.
Ray Cool. Just put that in there. It'll come up.
Yeah.
That is
It's
crazy.
It's
So
crazy,
this nigga
man.
spent damn near 18 years in jail.
Uh-huh.
Damn.
And her mother has been raising
Her
his name is
grandson.
Chancellor. She's been raising him ever since he was born.
Oh Lord, that is so sad.
That is some sad. When I tell you, I don't know what these people be thinking. Let me tell you about this. Let me tell you about the my 2 days of captivity. Tell you about
I'm a
this. This is what.
Okay, good talking to you, Miss Mo.
Miss Mo.
All right, Mo. So this, and when this happened, shortly after, that's when I started all my sleeping issues, whatever. But anyway, let me tell you what happened. So it's crazy. The guy that I was the one that I met when I was 16 and he was 21, right? His ass got we was back and forth, whatever, it was ending and it was back and forth. So this particular night, he done, kind of tricked me in the car. Not really tricked me, but I got to kind of listen to this bullshit one more time, put it like that. And baby, he drove off, and we didn't go to by his house. We didn't, honey. He done drove me from in between Jacksonville Beach until some parts of Georgia back to Jacksonville. Then he locked me, and I'm speeding up, but he ended up locking me in his mother's old house where she left to him. It had burglar bars and shit. He took all the phones. Yeah, he took all the phones. He I ain't gonna get into that, but he took all the phones, and he, when he went to work, because he still had to go to work at that time, he was security guard. He still had to go to work.
Ain't that ironic?
Yeah, he wait a minute. He was a security guard. So in his car, he had one of them Impala cars, them 2-door Impala cars or whatever it was at the time. It was all souped up with all kind of cop equipment in there because he was wanting to be a police officer. He was, trying to get into on the force. So anyway, he locked me up in the burglar bars or what have you. So I could open the door, his door. But of course I couldn't get out the burglar bars. Honey, I would go to that door and holler, help, ain't nobody heard shit.
Damn.
So I went and I go back in there and when by that first day, by the time he was got off, whatever. And so the next day he damn, I'm gonna have to bleep out that call because man, and I'll tell you, I'll segue into who the man and girl who was talking about it. But and so the next day he drove me all by the crazy house because they like to talk about I'm crazy and shit like that and all that old crazy shit, just crazy. Just crazy and drove me by the goddamn crazy house. So just to scare me. And honey, when I'm trying to tell you, I'm gonna tell you what happened. So we went to this place called the Boardwalk, where it's Lover's Lane, right? And it was a boardwalk that connected to the Sheraton Hotel. So we get up there, and I don't know, we were just fighting, and I'm fighting my ass off. So honey, I had to pretend like I couldn't breathe. And I was like, oh, please let down the window. Please, I can't breathe.
Come get me when you get up.
And he let the window down a little bit. He let it down a little bit. And I'm going to tell you, it was the grace of God. Something told me to go for it. I grabbed that window with both of my hands, and one of them electronic ones. I grabbed the window with both of my hands and pushed that motherfucker down. Let me tell you something. I don't know how I got this ass out that window. It wasn't nothing but the grace of God. I got that ass out that window and landed on that ground. I ran and jumped and cleared that motherfucking boardwalk. When I tell you, I took off running to that motherfucking Sheraton like Tina Turner when she got loose from the ice. You should have seen me. I was running. Yeah, I was running, bitch. I was running for my goddamn life. I know that's right. Honey, I ran to the Sheraton. I grabbed that motherfucking phone and called my mama and told her where I was. I done got free. Lord. I done got free. And she had my dad was off doing his business. And she had my dad, because I had the keys to the car and everything. I couldn't drive. I had the keys to, the house keys and everything. Honey, he came and took my mama, one of my dad's drivers came and got my mama and took her to the Sheraton to pick me up. The whole way, she said the whole way there, she was telling him, don't tell her daddy. Don't tell her daddy. And when they got me, she was telling him a couple times while I was in the car, don't tell her daddy. Don't tell her daddy. Honey, when I tell you, that shit was a fucking ordeal. So let me tell you what he did. So my mom was calling the police, but she couldn't. They had that 48-hour thing. You can't report nobody and all that bullshit.
Right.
Was doing all that. His uncle was hearing the calls because she knew I left with that crazy motherfucker, and he was in there counseling the shit or whatever the fuck he was doing. I'm gonna tell you.
Oh my goodness!
When I got back home, he would call my mom and he dropped dime on my motherfucking ass. He said that I was crazy, that I was hanging out, drinking and smoking weed. She ain't know nothing about that. His bitch ass and told on me. She know nothing about that shit. He was crazy. And so let me tell you what happened. So fast forward, I go and I married the Walker husband. This second marriage. I married Walker husband. I never forget. I was in the grocery store. I was in Albertson, and I know I saw him. I just looked. Some say, turn to the left. I looked, and that nigga was passing by, and I was like, oh God, I hope he ain't see me. Sure enough, he saw me. He backed that motherfucking back and came down there, and I was frozen in time. I was like, oh my gosh, I was frozen in time. So at that time, I was in, I don't know what year I was in law school, but so I was frozen in time, right? So, but I was real scared because if I wasn't back by a certain amount of time, That Walker Hugman is coming up there. Okay, it's gonna be some shit. So I
Oh
was
my
like, oh
goodness.
God, girl, yeah, it was terrible. So let me tell you this. So y'all, I don't know if y'all remember the fake ass girlfriend I had on the phone, right? That was on in here when me and Dana was going through the fake ass girlfriend. He ended up working with being good friends. I ain't gonna say best friend, but being good friends with the fake ass girlfriend, boyfriend turned roommate now too. That's her roommate too. Those two guys still keep in contact because they were on the force together. Come to find out, they made him retire. They made his ass, the mother that kidnapped me, they made his ass retire. Now they only gonna make you retire for only so many reasons.
Right.
Her ass is fucked up. Yeah, and I always have to remind her because she with her goofy ass be kicking all the time. I said, don't say that you talk to me and you don't know why. You don't mention my name. Because he was so crazy. I'm gonna tell you. When I saw him in that goddamn what you call it in the grocery store, he gave me his number. Of course, I discarded when he walked away. He said that he's married now, but his wife knows all about me, and I can call his house anytime I get ready. That's all he said.
Lord.
Wow.
It is that. I'm traumatized.
That's crazy as hell. Wow.
Yeah.
Imagine how traumatized his wife was. Shit, he probably had her ass chained to the damn sink or something.
Right. Or else her ass was crazy too, and it was a teamwork thing.
Baby,
That's crazy.
let me tell you how this story goes. The wife, let me tell you who the wife is. So remember I tell you, Rhonda, the one of the bitches of bad news.
Right.
The wife is actually Rhonda's cousin. I swear for God this happened. He pronounces his first name in a peculiar way, in a Spanish way. So we was at her sister's baby shower, and his wife kept at that time it was his ex-wife. His wife kept saying, so and so gonna pick me up. So and so gonna pick me up. So I was like, well, why is she saying? I was like, excuse me, honey. I'm like, what's your last name? And when she said Williams, y'all, I swear for God, y'all might not know this, but I get shook in the motherfucker sometimes. I had the piece of the damn pregnancy cake on my damn little salsa, and I had a piece going up in my motherfucking mouth. Shit, I dropped that goddamn piece, and I told her cousin, say, hey, I gotta see you in the back, because I didn't know that they were divorced, but he was picking her up because she had lost her leg, a piece of her leg, so he was shuffling her around, and he had dropped her off there. I didn't know that, and he was gonna pick her up, and I was like, hey, your cousin, that's the she married to the motherfucker that kidnapped me, and I got to get out of this motherfucker. I'm gonna give y'all this present. I'm gonna say bye and thank you for coming. Whatever, y'all thank you for having me, and I'm gonna get the fuck on up out of here. It's crazy. Yes, Jacksonville is big, but it's small for me.
I think that's every damn place. I really do. It is really a small world.
Yes, it's horrible. My nerve, baby, I can account for every last one of these gray hairs, baby, that I don't, that baby, that shit, that I have to dye black. Fuck this. Like, fuck this. It's awful, child. I have to, I one of these, I'm gonna have to go through all these calls. Me and my friends talk about it quite, because that's I'm not a person that have a lot of mistakes and do a lot of fuck ups and stuff. So when they get something on me, when they have something on me, or they ride my ass, they still picking at me for messing up potato salad in 1999. Y'all, I petty as fuck. Yeah, you fucked up that potato salad in 1999, girl. I don't know what you was doing. Like what?
That's funny. Miss Lady Alicia, you still be watching General Hospital?
Every day.
What do you think about Nina and Sonny? Are you disgusted like I am? I'm so disgusted with that situation.
I'm completely disgusted with it.
I'm just like, ugh, they done took Jason from us, and now y'all got Nina and Sonny together. I hate
Lord, why did they
I
take
hate it.
Jason?
I hate it. I hope he come back. I didn't give a damn about Jax, but I was hurt when Jason left.
I like Jax too, but yeah, I'm with you. I was very hurt when Jason left, but I don't think they're gonna let him back.
Oh, that sucks. It sucks. I follow him
Either
on
of them.
Instagram. I'm such a fan.
Yeah, I've
Oh, such a
always been a
fan.
fan of Jason's.
And him
I
and
just,
Sonny just meshed together on that show. I'm like, oh
oh
my
my
gosh,
God, yes.
it's
We up to
crazy.
talk about what do you think about crazy ass Harmony?
Oh my gosh, that story is taking so many turns. I had no idea. Who would have thought? I had no idea that that baby wouldn't have been hers. And now they trying to say somebody is twins, Nell and what is it, Nell and the other girl?
Willow.
Willow, yeah. I think that story's crazy. It's really, really crazy. And I'm still trying to figure out, do you think Luke is dead? Because you know Holly is alive.
I knew Holly was alive. Luke.
Uh
Yeah,
the
I think he is because Luke has been off the show what 20 damn years now,
yes, yes. But he
and
always
they
comes
keep
back.
waiting. He doesn't come back. They keep waiting for him to come back. Luke is like he is done.
He
He
done
gave
now.
them his entire fucking adult life, and
He
he was
did.
going and live his life and enjoy his family, and he wasn't thinking about General Hospital. So they finally killed him off because I mean, damn, he only came back once.
Right. That's right. That's right.
He
I
only
was
came
sad to
back
hear that.
once.
It's just
So yeah,
crazy.
I think he's really dead. But you know
Oh,
what? Okay, remember Valentine was over in that country getting ready to bid on the Ice Princess? Well, he had it.
yes, yes.
Do you think, because this is what I think, because you know what really shocked me was when he said that his daughter was in boarding school.
Mm-hmm.
The way Valentine loved that little girl, I can't see him sending her off to boarding school. I think that his daddy,
Victor got her.
I don't know if Victor has her or if he sent her away to protect her. Because, yeah, Victor might have her, but I think Victor has Valentine doing something
For him.
unsavory. Yes.
Yeah, I think that too. I was shocked to see him over there with the Ice Princess. I'm like, that's where he's been because I was wondering where they had him. But yeah, I think he's doing something for his dad.
And you know what? I think you're right. Victor probably does have her.
Wow, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be
Victor
surprised.
probably does have her and is using Valentine to get the Ice Princess. Because I cannot see Valentine letting Charlotte go to boarding school.
Me either, because he is crazy about that little girl. They got so many stories going on at the same time right now. But I tell you what, it's keeping my attention. I've been watching that since I was a little girl.
I've been watching ever since it came on TV. Who was it driving? Did Sasha hit Harmony?
I haven't watched today's episode yet. I'm on the last episode
I'm
today of
not
Young and the
gonna tell
Restless.
you, baby.
Okay, I'm gonna watch it.
You better watch it.
We have to catch up. I'm watching Young and the Restless now.
It was so damn good today.
I
You
can't wait.
got
I've been
to watch.
seeing snippets, so I know something's going on, but I'm gonna watch it before I go to bed.
You know, it starts off slow, but baby,
Yeah,
it was a really good one.
We're gonna have to be to Angie, you got that ladies' night. We gotta be to be continued. This is a good conversation, different conversations tonight. I wish the people that was in the chat talking stuff would have just came up and expressed themselves. It's okay. No need to be upset.
No.
All right, Lavelle. Right.
No.
Yes, honey. I like to have, variety
I can take.
Yeah.
You know, I have days where I can handle it, and most times I cannot.
Yeah, some people's just like super, super attached to this, and it's just like, come on now, it's a different opinion. Think rationally now, common sense, facts over feelings.
Baby, common sense is not that common.
Yeah.
Right, you sure right about that.
It is not that common, honey. These people are just
batshit crazy.
Jess is one of the oldest and most
They killed me. There was no evidence. They didn't prove anything in that case. Well, what did the guilty verdict say?
It's like it's the same thing over and over again. It's like
it's the blind leading the blind. It's like, why are y'all listening to other people? Go by your own opinion.
They don't.
And then when you express yourself, that's what your
their
leader
own
told
opinion.
you. No,
their opinion is whatever their leader tells them their opinion is.
Exactly. And that's been like
nobody has an original thought of their own, and everybody's scared to stand alone. People, I believe it's some people that believe whatever, but because they want friends so bad, they don't want to speak their truth.
But do they understand that these damn people on social media are not their friends?
Thank you. That's what I don't get with these people. Exactly. I'm like, shit, I'll log in and log off at my leisure.
You
Nobody got
are
time for this
17, bitch. You don't know me.
Right.
Shit. You know, I'm older. We didn't do that shit back. I mean, don't get me wrong. Of course, there were girls who had sex as teenagers, but it was just a totally different era. You weren't raised that way. You know what I'm saying? Girls didn't get pregnant as teens. If a girl got pregnant as a teenager, her ass went away, and when she came back, her mama had a baby. You know,
oh Lord,
yeah. Some people they did do like that. It was people that disappeared at school, but not when I was pregnant. I went to a whole high school full of pregnant kids.
You did not. First of all, if you were having sex, nobody knew it.
Right.
Because, you know, I came up in a time where we were truly taught to abstain until marriage. And most girls did. You know, like my friends wasn't fucking nobody. We wasn't fucking. We trying to get the hell out the house and go away to college. Shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all we thought about.
Right.
Especially when you had a mama, the mama I had, we call her the damn warden. Shit. You know? So if a girl got, you know, it was really a horrible thing for a girl without a husband to get pregnant at any age. But to be a fucking teenager and pregnant, you were a total, complete outcast. To be running around fucking as a teenager and somebody tell it, you didn't have a friend in the damn world, because nobody was going to let their child talk to you, hang out with you, none of that type of shit.
I know I was embarrassed running around here with a belly. And like you said, the kids have disappeared. I found them when they sent me to that school. I'm like, oh, well, here's all these people that have been missing. Y'all in this school pregnant. I was embarrassed. Then they're all in love. I'm like, how y'all in love? We don't even know what love is. I didn't. It was just a predicament, but hey, it was meant to happen for me.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Crazy.
In any situation, you know, you make up, you know, the best of it, and you just learn from that shit, you know. And
you really do. And it's like my child's father passed, and it seems like a lifetime ago. You know, we were teenagers. He apologized to me before he got real sick and passed and stuff. And I'm just like, as I got older, I didn't blame him. I'm like, we was kids. I mean, you was immature. I mean, of course, I'm gonna do what I had to do, but I didn't hold that against him. We were teenagers.
Baby, I hold a grudge so goddamn long. I have to ask the Lord to forgive me.
I used to be like that. I just couldn't hold that.
I'm still like that. I try not
went on with
baby. Look,
he suffered. I'm just like, I just went on with my life.
I hold a grudge. I went from holding grudges to just cutting your ass out of my life. I don't give a damn how long I know you, how close we were. You know, when you cross that boundary, You might as well have hit the eject button. God damn it!
Right. I'll cut your ass off quick. Now I'm very famous for that. My brothers hate that.
Now, but you know what? This YouTube shit, it has made me softer than goddamn Charmin tissue. When I tell you, I am so freaking nice now. I mean, I shock my own self. I'm like, what?
Really?
Yeah.
You got some patience
wait a
in
minute.
you.
Wait a minute.
When I tell you, literally, I'm something else.
How did this shit make you nice?
I will get knee deep in your shit.
You've already learned how.
And don't give a fuck if you bleed. What is you talking about? Now I'm one of those. Now, this is, one person came up and told me one day. They said that I'm type person that I would throw your ass away, and that would be true. If anybody that met me prior to this bullshit, yes, I'm that type person. I will cut your ass off and look at you as if I don't even know you. Okay, I'm like, and then I be doing all kind of prejudging and shit. I say that to judge if I should even fuck with you in the first place. Now I'm like, cause I'm looking at your moves and how you roll and shit like that. And if I find anything funny and fucked up, whatever,
it's a wrap.
I'm nice or whatever, but I stay the fuck away from you. Not this situation. I done been into all kinds of shit.
You've already learned how to move.
I didn't do no prejudging. I ain't doing no prejudging. I was just okay. Well, how bad could this be? These motherfuckers on the internet. How bad could this be? 3 years later, I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
I don't see how any of you do it. It's too much bullshit. It's too much drama. It's too much insanity. These people, I believe, truly are insane.
They are.
Like,
I cut
how
down
can
my
you
YouTube.
be completely detached from reality? Like, completely. They won't even, a lot of them won't even entertain logic.
Nope. Yeah.
So it's like, girl, no, I can't. I'm like,
I'm funny with my phone number. I'm funny with my phone number. I listen. I don't fuck with you, and I tell you, straight up, look here. I really don't like you like that. I don't fuck with you. I tell you straight up. I don't give a fuck. I tell you straight up.
Yeah,
I really
me
don't
too.
like you like that. I'm just being honest.
You know what? Angie, I had a cousin. A cousin of mine called me about a week or so ago, and she was like, "Hey, cuz, I'm gonna have a cookout. I want you to come over." What? And I told her, I said, "Cuz, I don't fuck with y'all like that." That's exactly what I said. And she was like, "Cuz, why you say that?" I said, "Cuz, come on. When was the last time you saw me? When have I ever came to your house? When have I ever invited you to mine? Like, I love you, but I don't fuck with you."
Right. I'm that cousin. They be like, "Oh, you acting all bougie." No, y'all motherfuckers like to go to jail, and I got shit to lose. I'm good.
I'll go there too. I'm bougie. I'll go to jail. I don't give a fuck. Gotta go.
I'm gonna take my rightful seat right on the
shit. Okay.
in the back of the seat, back of the car. Yeah.
I can't do it now.
Oh, baby.
That's it. I
Before now,
I can. I can go on and take.
I love my bed.
Hey, what y'all doing down here? Shit, I always want to come down inside this work, but like me. I mean, I'm not a hugging person or whatever. That's before COVID. Don't be walking around me hugging on me and shit like that. They be, my friends and stuff like that. One of them still like to hug and shit. She be asking, can I know you don't like nobody to hug you, but can I hug you?
No, hell no.
I don't like all that. I'm not, I like to have fun. I'm a happy person, this and that, but I ain't the one, no jokey joke type motherfuckers. I don't like all them pranks and all that bullshit. Well, I don't like all that. You know what I'm saying? Just fuck that. I don't like all that. What the fuck is going on? You know,
I just don't like people.
Nothing to get on my fucking nerves.
I don't like people, and most people get on my nerves.
I'm the same. I don't like to be around a bunch of people either.
Like
when we got sent home to work from work,
I don't want to be around no goddamn people. Shit.
I really don't like people. And
I do not like people.
At last I count, I got over 10, 11 best friends. So you know I got a whole heap of friends. But they handpicked, and they handpicked me. I ain't fucking around with it. No, I be like looking at you. I don't like the way you act.
You're right. I'm one of them.
I don't like the way you
hold her hand. Right. You know, I've just always been a very private person. That's always been who I am since I was a kid. You know, I've just been a private person. I don't, females have never liked me. Bitch could look at me and hate me on sight. That's been all my life. I'm used to that. Oh, yeah.
I don't have that.
Oh, I have that. I've always had
like
that.
me. I just don't like everybody. That's my problem.
No,
everybody like me. I just don't like everybody.
No. Most people don't like me. Oh, hell no. And I'm good with that because I don't like most people.
Yeah, people judge me because I'm quiet.
I've never been quiet. You know, quiet. I'm bougie. I think I'm better. No, that's what you think.
Right.
You know,
let me put it like when people first meet me, they say one, she mean, or two, she stuck up. And then
I get that too, Angie.
They say both of those the same.
They say both of that about me too.
For real.
And I am mean.
To me, then they find out, you know, oh, she cool people. Then here's the problem. I may be cool people to you, but you might not be cool people to me. So some of y'all ain't gonna fuck with. That's just what it is.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And see, I choose not to fuck with anybody because I just don't like people.
I just got zero tolerance for bullshit. That's what that is.
I have zero tolerance for bullshit. I have zero tolerance for stupidity.
Right.
Why are you 50 years old fucking with a married man? That's just stupid to me.
Right. And they want to call you to and complain and talk about that. I don't want to hear that shit. If the wife came to your house, then quit fucking with her man.
Listen. I tell them quick. That woman husband is not your fucking man.
Thank you. Don't call me for that shit. I'm not condoning it.
Right.
I don't know. People are just stupid to me. I'm sorry. They really are. I'm like, I cannot.
With age should come wisdom, but some people don't grow up.
You know, wisdom should come with age, but it does not always.
Nope.
It does not always.
Right.
You know, being old don't make you wise. Being educated don't make you smart.
Right.
And
then you can't, I mean, when you have a manipulator out there, or you have somebody that's deceptive, I mean, it's just really, you could try the best you can, but when they that deceptive and that manipulative, you ain't gonna, I mean, a lot of times you ain't gonna catch that shit. You know?
You don't, because let me tell you, and I never put my personal business out, but let me tell you about my last husband. That was the smoothest motherfucker I ever met in my life. Okay? 20 damn years younger than me. But that's all though. Oh, that's all of them. I want shit old but some money.
He's threatening to capture the up.
Sorry.
Hell, my son older than my ex-husband. Hell.
Huh? What? Girl, what?
They're a year apart. But that was the smoothest motherfucker I ever met in my life. This motherfucker can manipulate you and you don't even know you're being manipulated. Baby, when I tell you this motherfucker was smooth, oh, he was smooth. And it started with shit like, you know, I think I'd say the first 6 years we were together, because I was with him like 7 years before I married him. And I wanted everybody to have one of them, for real. But he was so smooth that they manipulate you, but they make you feel like it's a really good thing. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know about that. Now, what? Explain that. I don't know what.
I'm listening. I'm just like, I can't.
Okay. Let me give you an example. Any motherfucking thing I want, I could be getting ready to go get a pack of cigarettes. Oh, sweetheart, let me get that for you.
Okay.
When I tell you I didn't put my own motherfucking shoes on. Oh, baby, I didn't put my own fucking shoes on my feet.
What?
No, ma'am. When I got ready to get dressed in the morning, I jump in the shower. I have my clothes ready. If I grab my clothes, I'm gonna put my clothes on. Then I'm gonna grab my shoes, put my shoes on my feet. I never, in 17 years, put a pair of shoes on my goddamn feet.
Girl, keep on talking. What? Now go ahead on.
Look, I'm about to have to drop down. Somebody done turned off the lights and got the
Listen. Anything, if I look at something more than a split second when he came home, I had that. But see, I found out a few years after that's all control.
Yep.
It's all control.
Girl, I'm gonna have to jump in. Go ahead now.
All control. And you know, like I said, it starts out like it's a great thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you realize, wait a minute. I ain't going nowhere doing shit no more. Wait, what happened? You know?
Yeah.
So now you say, oh, fuck it. I'm gonna go to the store for myself. It's a problem now. Yeah.
Wait a minute. What? Girl, keep on now. Talk to your younger sisters. Cause wait a minute now. We're gonna have to compare some shit. What? Now go ahead on now. What now? But I tell you what I'm talking about when you get through. Huh?
I'm telling you, because Angie, I'm sure you probably been a single mom. Regardless of how many husbands we done had.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I done had quite a few. When you are an independent woman, and when you have children, and you're accustomed to doing every motherfucking thing your goddamn self, even though sometimes that's the way you prefer it, it is really nice when you ain't got to do that shit no more. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's nice to not have to do every fucking thing that has to be done. So sometimes it's refreshing, for a nigga to come. Well, he couldn't cook, he couldn't make shit but candy. But he would call me up, sweetheart, I ordered you dinner. Oh, that's nice. I mean, wouldn't even come over. I just go home and chill, or I bring me a box. I love Russian vodka. He would stop by, bottle of vodka and shit. You know, just nice shit. I got a gift every day. I got a gift. I got a gift every day. My son used to tell all my friends she get a gift every day. I got a gift every day. You know, even if it was just something small. Just to know, you know, I thought about you today. Oh, sweetheart, here, you know, I thought about you today. I just want you to have this. Or I saw this and I thought you would like it. I want you every fucking day. Even after I put the nigga out. And I still get diamonds every motherfucking Valentine's Day.
Oh, wow.
But he was just so nice and so accommodating. And you know, like I said, when you've been doing shit, everything, every fucking thing by yourself, it's nice for a motherfucker to come in and say, I got this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How old were y'all when y'all got married the first time?
I didn't marry the nigga but one time. I don't go around backwards.
Oh, no, I thought you said you got, no, I mean, how old, you said you've been married twice?
I've been married 4 times.
Okay. No, I was just asking how old were y'all when y'all got married the first time?
The first time I got married, I was 18.
18. Okay. Do you think maybe you guys were just too young?
No.
No, that wasn't
he was killed in a car accident.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sad.
It was at the time, but I've been over that. But no, you know, people always say this, but I really believe had he lived, that would have been it for me.
Gotcha.
You know, because we had been together for some years, and you know, we kind of, you know how people grow apart. We grew in the same damn direction. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Right.
But man, my last husband, man, that nigga was smooth. He was so motherfucking smooth. That motherfucker was controlling me the whole time, and I didn't even know.
So why did y'all break up? What was the last straw?
You know, I thought that he was cheating. I had zero proof.
But you know, your intuition will tell you sometimes.
Absolutely. So at the point I think you fucking around, I'm done. And you can't tell me shit. You understand what I'm saying?
You just
because I'm sorry, what?
I said you just check out. You check out.
Yeah, it's hard if you don't have trust.
Yeah.
You know, my whole thing is it's not even trust, it's just honesty.
Right.
Right.
A lot of people go through it.
Cause
so,
when you catch
know, I thought he was messing around.
You catch him in a couple lies, that's that honesty. Then you know that's gonna fuck with the trust. So everything is just gonna be like, you know.
Well, it wasn't even that. See, y'all gonna think I'm crazy. I didn't catch him in a lie. I didn't catch him in a lie. I asked him one time, you know, are you seeing somebody? And had he responded any other way, he might have got me. But you know what he said? He wasn't even a nigga. What all niggas say? Oh, baby, you crazy. Oh.
Oh. Lord.
What you said to that?
Baby, that is the what? The number one goddamn response. Oh, you crazy.
The number one motherfucking response, ain't it?
Oh, you crazy. Huh? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Oh.
Y'all miss. Ladies, it's been real. I've enjoyed talking to y'all, but I gotta get off of here.
All right, babe. You take care.
All right. I'll catch y'all next time.
Oh my gosh.
No problem. I'll talk to y'all later.
Girl. The nigga said, baby,
you crazy.
You crazy. Why would I do something like that?
You crazy in the chat.
No, motherfucker, you crazy.
You crazy.
So that was, that was it for me. Now, goddamn it, I'm at work after the motherfucking building done closed. Because I'm done. I'm done. So I come to him maybe about a week or so later. I say, hey, look, this shit ain't gonna work for me. I'm gonna need you to move into the other room, which was my office. It was my home office. But baby, I had took all that shit up out of there and bought a whole bedroom set, okay?
Oh, wow.
I sure did. And again, I was crazy. And he trying to, ain't shit you can say to me. There is nothing you can say. I could be completely wrong. You're never gonna convince me of that. Because here's what people need to understand. Most men, I'm not saying all men, most men are creatures of habit.
Right.
When them motherfucking habits change,
yeah,
something going on.
Girl, you, Lord have mercy, baby. I preach this. I say the number one indication that there is a problem is change.
Absolutely. And it wasn't that he changed towards me. You know, I got gifts every day. Same shit. But my husband worked 3-4 jobs. Okay.
Oh.
He had the same fucking routine every goddamn day. I noticed this nigga routine unchanged. Wait a minute, hold up. You understand?
Change.
Exactly. So I'm peeping shit. You know, I'm just peeping shit. I said, okay, this nigga got to be fucking around. Now, I've never been the chick. I'm not clingy.
Right.
I'm none of that. Because, you know, I need my goddamn space. I want you to have yours.
All right.
So I was never one. I'm not calling him when he leave the crib. That's not me.
Right.
I'm only going to call you if I want you to pick something up on your goddamn way home. Or if something happens, you know, I'm not, hey, what you doing? Where you at? That ain't me.
Right.
I don't remember what it was, but something happened. Oh, one of his closest friends had a heart attack. And his wife called me. And she said, Larry had a heart attack, you know, that. I said, okay. I called my husband. He don't answer the phone. Okay. He don't call back. Now, Larry's wife is constantly on my phone. We on our way to the hospital. Okay, I'm at time, you know, that time, because they were like brothers. You understand me? This is his best goddamn friend.
Right.
And she was like, well, you know, I texted him. He didn't respond. I think I got the right number. This is number. Yeah, that's his number. He calls me about 3 hours later. Tells me he had left the phone in the car. Which I know is a damn lie.
Damn lie.
Damn lie. You ain't left your phone in no goddamn car for 3 hours.
And then why you and who don't check their phone to see if it for any missed calls or text messages and shit? When you was gonna do that part of it? I don't hear that shit.
So I tell him about Larry, which is another reason I knew he was lying, because you ain't looking at your phone. Because had you looked at your phone, you would have known his wife texted you.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's you right. Got your phone. You understand what I'm saying? Even if you didn't call me, motherfucker, you'd have called Dad.
Yeah.
That was the very first inkling some shit going on.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Now you coming in. You ain't doing this shit you used to do in terms of your routine. You understand? Because nigga working 3-4 jobs got very little goddamn time. So the time that he had, again, you know, he's monotonous. You know what I'm saying? I got to do this. I got to do that. I got to do the other. Kept the cars clean, gassed them up. That was his fucking routine when he was off work. I'm going to go do a little shopping. You know, I'm going to get the cars detailed. I'm going to fill them up with gas. That was every fucking week. Now, motherfucker, you coming in, you're taking one goddamn car, and you ain't coming back, and my shit nasty.
Girl, you triggering me. You triggering me. Oh, shit. You done made me think about 2 or 3 exes sitting up here. Girl, keep going. I'm trying to tell you, baby, it's going to be some shit.
I'm telling you.
Hey, because I am the queen of picking the phone up and calling your ass by some shit happened 6 years ago.
6 years ago, right.
Cuss your ass out, you motherfucker. I know what was going on.
Right.
That's what you talking about.
So now, I'm cool until shit changes for me. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
My car nasty, nigga. And your shit clean. And seriously, I know it sounds crazy. That's when I was done. I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
And when he told me I was crazy, oh, I'm too done. That's when I moved his ass up out the marital bed. So, about a week or so after I moved him into the office, girl, I'm living at work. Because, when you done, you done. I don't even want to look at this motherfucker. Comes to the next one after him. I come home, I tell him, I said, look, this shit ain't working. You're going to have to leave. I'm being fair because I'm going to be fair. Because, see, when I'm done with you, be it a relationship, a friendship, or whatever it is, when I'm done with you, I'm going to be as fair as I can be. Because I'm not second guessing any of my goddamn decisions. I'm going to know I did as right by you as I could do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Amen. Amen.
So I told him, I said, look, I'm going to give you 3 months. Get your little coins together because you sure ain't getting none of that. Get your little coins together. Give you 3 months. Find your place. But you got to go. So, the first few weeks, he was coming in with apartment guys and shit, right? It was cool, He said, look, my English ain't that great. My reading ain't that great. My understanding, well, he could read. But he wasn't, he was foreign. He didn't have complete command of the English language. So he says, can you help me out, understand some things? Sure, I can do that. And it dawns on me about 2 months later, wait a minute. This motherfucker ain't came in with no apartment guy. He ain't asked me to go on the internet. Wait, hold up. So I go in there. I say, hey, babe, how's the apartment search going? That motherfucker say, oh, I'm not moving. I said, what?
What?
He said, I'm not moving. You married me for better or worse. I said, oh, baby, it can get a hell of a lot worse.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, nigga said he ain't going. I said, okay. I got sick immediately after that. Just a couple of days after that, I got sick and had to have surgery. Went to the hospital. Oh, this motherfucker there every day, all goddamn night, like the dope motherfucker husband, right?
All right.
So I told him, I said, okay, I want you to know, and nothing's changed. Oh, sweetheart, we'll talk about it later. No, hell no, ain't no talking. So he says, you just can't end our marriage like that. We haven't even had a conversation. I don't need to have a conversation. I asked you a question. You gave me a pat ass, cheat nigga answer. You know, I'm done. I get home from the hospital. My mom got ill. I couldn't go. He goes. While that motherfucker was gone, I packed up everything that motherfucker owned, baby.
What?
I packed all that goddamn shit up. I called security. Collect that motherfucker keys when he come in. And help him get his shit. So he came in. He said, what's all this stuff? I said, that's your stuff. I said, security be here in about 5 minutes. You ain't got to look for shit. I got everything. I had everything packed up, lined all up down the hallway, girl. Yes, I did.
What?
Security came. Yes. Security came. I said, man, look, she said, you got to go. You got to go. He ain't got to look for shit. He can't go and shit in here. Get him on the other side of that damn door. This is all his shit.
Mm-mm.
And I was done. Because I've been called many things, and I've been a lot of them. Crazy is something I ain't never fucking been.
Yeah, right.
You know? And it's just, when, like I said, when you know, you ain't got to go look for shit. I can't stand bitches go looking for shit. What you looking for?
Right. What you looking for? What you calling up other women for?
You already
what you calling them up for? What you doing all that for? I know. I'm trying to tell you with that Walker husband, honey. It was a disrespect thing. That's the only reason why I ended up at her motherfucking house, because she came to mine. That's the only reason. And I was gonna show her that you got the right fucking one.
Okay.
He ain't tell you about me.
See. Ooh, baby.
Tell you about me. Like, girl, let me tell you. See, I hadn't been to the well, let me hold on. See, I hadn't been to the damn gas station and the fucking grocery stores and all that shit. Like, I went to the gas station like twice in 2021. I think one other time in 2020. But that was about it. That's so I ain't thinking about it like you were saying about that control shit.
You don't be thinking about it like that because you don't. You don't.
I wasn't thinking. I just till you just said that shit. I wasn't thinking that what was going on.
Neither was I.
Yeah.
Because it's so nice not to have to do certain shit.
I'm not even thinking about that shit. Going to the it's a goddamn shame. I don't hardly even know how to run that motherfucking self-checkout and all that bullshit and whatever. I done been, standing in the motherfucking line. You know how Walmart do only 2 lanes open and shit. I got 2 items. and the shit, and because I wasn't don't know how to use the goddamn self checkout, I got to stand up there and let somebody ring me up. I don't know how to do all that bullshit and put the card in. Now, if the card got a chip in it, you got to slip it up there. I keep swiping it and shit and all that. It's all confusing to me. That's all too confusing to me. You know,
Yeah.
and when you know, and I didn't know that it was a level
It
of
is.
control. That's what the
That's
fuck was
exactly what
going
it
on,
is.
girl.
Yeah. That's what's
Ain't
going
nobody
on,
told
girl.
me shit.
Didn't nobody tell me neither. I found out the hard motherfucking way.
Yeah, and then a gift all the time. All the time is a gift. There's a gift for this now. There's a gift just because. There's a gift. There's a gift. And you know, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? You know, I mean, I'm just thinking about it now. I was like, oh, okay, you know, shit, this all right here. This deal, this a good deal.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I thought too. Right. Shit, I want everybody to have one of these niggas here.
Oh, ain't that some motherfucking bullshit? Because let me tell you. Yeah, and so let me tell you, so University of Florida. So one day, with his old motherfucking prima donna ass, because he always used to go take the cars to get them. He'll go take mine and go back and get his or whatever. But both of the cars would be clean. So this particular time, at his motherfucking whorish ass, this particular time, he goes and clean his car. Come back. Now we wasn't living together. He comes to my house. His car clean. He comes in, sit down, ain't said shit, ain't done nothing or whatever. And I'm looking out there like, okay, well, when is it gonna run my comb through there? You know, because my car seemed like it done been through you know, a goddamn war zone. When you gonna run? He ain't moved, and then from that day forward, he stopped cleaning my car. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this shit? So hey, baby, it's you know, it's about time for you to your past is almost up. You know, I mean, this is crazy. It's like little shit like that.
It is. It is little shit like that. Because see now, like I said, when it started cutting into my shit, I got a problem. Your goddamn car clean and mine nasty. Where they do that at?
Where they do that? Well, it's like, but and you know, it's I don't know what these motherfucking niggas be thinking, but this is my guilty thing, right? What I'm guilty of, and that's how I be, honey. I be in and out, honey. I be shit. Next week, you know, I mean, I don't stick around for the bullshit, you know, too tough. So
neither do I.
So what I would do, I'm only going to address my concerns so many times, and you know, now we're gonna you know, either make a agreement to, you know, to just not be, or
exactly
if you continue to, you know, keep lying with the same bullshit, I will you know, make arrangements to be by myself or to be with someone else. I would to make those arrangements.
Absolutely.
And then the next thing you know, I'm looking crazy at you. Like, who are you? And why are you still around? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I'm not gonna, you know, and that's just been my my MO. I don't cheat on nobody, whatever. I just get the fuck on either by myself or with someone else. It doesn't, you know, either one would do. You know, it all depends on what the fuck is going on. But I'm not with all that bullshit. I don't be deserving all that.
I don't cheat sexually.
Yeah.
But I think I cheat. I consider it a form of cheating because by the time when my husband left, I was seeing somebody.
Right, yeah.
We hadn't had sex or anything.
Right. And that's you girl, you got the same mindset I be having. We ain't had sex, so I ain't cheating on your ass. I'm just entertaining some other bullshit. And when my friend had told me, she was like, "Girl, you know you cheating, right?" And I was like, "For real?" I was like, "For real?" She told me you cheated when you gave me your phone number. I was like, "Oh, damn." I ain't like that.
But now,
Oh, yeah,
let me.
like
But
that.
wait,
Dang.
wait. Let me give you an out because I'm gonna tell you what I've always believed.
Yeah.
You can't cheat on a motherfucker you ain't married to.
Huh?
You can't cheat on nobody you ain't married to.
I don't agree with that. Wait a minute.
I
that.
wholeheartedly agree with that.
No,
They
I don't
say
agree with that.
when
Wait a
you get
minute.
married, motherfucker, they say they don't tell you to be beholden on to no nigga you ain't married to. No, don't say that.
Well, wait
Don't
a minute.
say that.
Wait a minute. Now you getting down too, but we was doing all right until you said that bullshit.
Girl, look here. I really, I really don't get me wrong. If you have an agreement and that's the agreement, that's fine. But, even with my ex-husband, when we started dating, I let him know in the door, look, we just dating. I might be dating some damn body else too.
Oh, no.
Because I don't even know you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no.
What I'm gonna close my options out for? I don't do that.
Wait a minute. Hey, I know the fellas loving you right now. They're like, yeah, later, Alicia.
No, I mean, seriously though, why would I? Okay, say for instance, just like I was seeing this guy when I met my husband. I had no intentions of dating my husband. I really didn't. I was seeing somebody. And I've been seeing him for quite some time. So when my husband and I started talking, I told him, I'm seeing somebody. And he said, well, if we go out, have a drink, go out, have dinner, it's cool. I just want to go out. Okay, that's what all you motherfuckers say. So after we went out a few times, I let him know, just so that I'm still seeing the person I was seeing when I met your ass. Why the hell am I gonna give up what the fuck I know for a motherfucker I don't know? Nigga, you might turn out to be I don't know what. Now I done fucked up this thing over here to go run off with your ass. Hell no, I ain't doing that.
I can't do all that, lady. I can't do all that.
I can't.
It's too much. I can't.
It's not too much.
I don't want to be doing all that.
See, it's not. See, your problem is you be trying to see 2-3 motherfuckers at the same goddamn day. You get them motherfuckers. Give them days. Give them niggas days. Nigga, you is Monday through Wednesday. Thursday and Friday belong to me, then you have the weekend, nigga. You buy both the same goddamn cologne. So,
I ain't buying your shit. Now that right
for real. I buy them all. Shit. I buy them all cologne, baby. Mm-hmm. Cause see, I can't be with you smelling like some other nigga. So y'all motherfuckers gonna smell the goddamn same.
No, I ain't doing none of that. I'm
buying them some cologne.
There's not a man that's walking around here alive and breathing that can say, I took out of my money and bought their ass a hamburger. No.
I'm gonna buy them some cologne.
Early on, the dude told me, he said, Red, let me tell you something. Romance without finance is a nuisance. I'm like, that's what you tell these niggas. I'm like, oh, okay, I got that. I understand. And that's what
ain't nothing going on but the rent.
Yeah, but I ain't doing all that. But no, it's just that me,
So you never bought a man a gift?
Oh, a gift, like if he done gifted to me, yeah. But if you ain't never gifted me, shit, I ain't give it gift. No, I'm looking at you crazy. Like what?
Okay.
It's your birthday? Well, my birthday.
Yeah,
I got that. That's how we do.
No, I agree with you on that.
Oh yeah.
But what I'm saying is, when I buy gifts, y'all get the same goddamn cologne.
I ain't going Dutch. Oh, okay. That's what you're saying when you buying gifts. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I ain't going Dutch either. I don't do
I
that
ain't
shit
going
either.
Dutch. I ain't putting up
No.
the tab. I ain't putting down the tip. I ain't doing none of that. Your ass on. You the one asked me out to eat. You the one hungry.
Right.
I ain't hungry. Fuck you.
Yeah, now see, I
You
agree
work
with
for
all of that.
me.
I
I
agree
ain't
with
trying to
all
be
of that.
independent. I ain't trying to be none of that.
You know, being independent does not mean that a motherfucker ain't supposed to pay your goddamn bills. That ain't what it means.
Right.
That simply means that if your ass ain't around to pay my bills, I can do that my goddamn self. I don't need you to pay my motherfucking bills, but I expect you to. Being independent just means you can stand on your goddamn own. That don't mean, I ain't with all that I don't need no man. I'm independent. Fuck that.
Yes, Tony. Yes.
No,
Yes.
baby. God
Girl,
made me.
yeah.
God made me purposefully for a goddamn man. Okay?
Yeah, and then don't you have them girlfriends that talk, and then they try to make you feel bad because you don't feel the same. And
Yeah, I got them.
Thank you. You see, you need a man to take it. No, I don't, bitch. I make more than him and y'all too.
Hello?
And I don't need nobody to take care of me. But here's the thing. I ain't doing none of that. Are you crazy? Well, you'll be seen as a gold digger, bitch. I was a gold digger 25 years ago. Now I'm digging.
Hello? I was born a
Diamonds,
goddamn
black
gold
diamonds,
digger.
and platinum.
If that's what they calling it.
I don't give a shit.
I was raised, that is a man's motherfucking responsibility to take care of you, your house, and your motherfucking kids. That's your goddamn job, nigga.
Yeah,
now, if you can't do the goddamn job, don't come over here waving your little application. Shit.
And I think they be doing all that. I'm independent to be more attractive to a man. Be like, so a man be like, yeah, she independent. I don't give a shit. Ain't no use of me trying to pass myself off like that, knowing damn well I don't mean none of that.
I don't mean not a. I ain't gonna say it. I don't mean not a goddamn word of it.
I can take care of me. Yeah, I'm gonna take care of me. But if your ass, and then here's my thing, right? I don't need nobody that all you gonna do is add more problems to my life.
There it is.
You think you're gonna be a bill? And that's crazy. I'm okay by myself. What are you talking about? That don't make no sense. I look at it in the practical form. That's crazy. The fuck is wrong?
It is very crazy to me. It is very crazy to me. Like I said, my ex-husband worked 3 and 4 jobs. Well, it ain't my fault you can't afford to do what I do.
Yeah.
Now, if you can't afford to do what I do, then goddamn it, you just can't do it. I'm gonna be me.
Yeah. I had to tell you that. It's the same fucking thing. You're gonna have to. Okay, if one job just supports you, then as my friends say, they got all kinds of jokes. They say you got a light bill, you got a water bill, you got an Angie bill. I don't give a shit about the jokes. I don't give a fuck. That's what
I don't either.
So you got one job
because the thing is, what the fuck are you bringing to my goddamn life?
Yeah, stress and shit. You gonna pay for this stress? Fuck you. Smash. Crazy.
Nigga, you not gonna cook for me, motherfucker. I don't want to cook for me. Hell no. I don't, that I independent. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. Well, good for you. Now,
right. I think they just say that shit. You know what? I think they say that shit to make themselves feel better about not having a nigga that'll do shit for them.
Yeah. And have you ever sat on your goddamn job and seen the nigga bring the woman to work in her car
and
drop
drive
her
off in
ass
her
off.
car.
Yeah,
And
and
then don't
drive
even
off.
pick her up on time when she get
Right,
off.
well, and
Hell
check this
yeah.
out, girl, and then ask your ass for lunch money. What the fuck is going on? Can I?
Right.
You got $10 so I could borrow for lunch. I'll pay you back on Friday. The fuck is going on? Why that nigga can't come up here and bring you a sandwich or something from the goddamn house? Shit,
Any
what's
damn
going on?
thing. Right.
Hey, God
You
damn
know,
it.
like I
Hey.
had a friend, wait a minute now, call me up. Girl, I'll be over there. I need some cigarettes. Okay. But where your man at? You want to talk shit over here, but you got a whole man and you ain't got no motherfucking cigarettes?
Yeah. What is going on? I be like, baby, oh, there's some bullshit here. You girl.
Bitch gonna tell me shit. You know, I've never said anything, but I just think sometimes you spend money unnecessarily to the bitch who can't buy cigarettes. Shut the fuck up talking to me.
Yeah.
You know? And why do you care how I spend my goddamn money? How much of this money did you make and give me? Not none. If I want to stick a match to the shit and burn it up, it's mine. I can do that.
Right.
But yeah, they crazy. I got a cousin that I don't know. She always talking about our lives mirror each other. No, the fuck it don't. You know, I've had a young man all my life. All my life. Except, of course, you know, when I was young, they was young, you know.
Yeah.
But, you know, she go out and you got women that think because the men are younger, you got to take care of their ass. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. And she got this fucking husband. She been had him for many years now. He ain't shit. Ain't never been shit. Ain't never gonna be shit. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker girl, she called me one year and told me her husband wanted me to do his taxes. Okay, I'll do his taxes. Girl, why this nigga had 7 jobs in one fucking year? 7 different jobs in one fucking. This motherfucker, look, you can get that nigga a job laying down and he'll get up and quit, okay?
No.
Now, bitch, your life don't mirror me. Girl, ain't shit. Ain't shit. Now she's older. Well, I don't want to be by myself. I'd rather be by my goddamn self because I might walk in and look at a motherfucker and wonder what the fuck you doing here. Shit. I don't have a problem being with me. None whatsoever. But what I'm not going to have is a man just to say I got a man. And that ain't even no goddamn man. A male. You know. Because some of these women just want to say they got a goddamn man. You ain't got no fucking man. You got a fucking dependent. You got a grown-ass dependent.
A male representative, child. Male representative. Child. Not a man, but a male representative. You like, girl, child. God damn. This is too much. You be like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, and you know, like my friend Tony said, you know, tell me you always get the good ones or whatever. Yeah, because I try to, you know, to you know, make good choices or whatever, you know, and you I just don't be really around with all that BS, you know what I'm saying? I don't like all that. You know,
I
I
don't
try
either.
to, yeah, I just try, you know, one, and girl, when I tell you, when you dealing with people that, you know, them people that you can Google, put like that, or got Wikipedia pages, you know what?
Right.
You know that they automatically think that just to me that you should be happy to be with their ass. And
Girl,
you should shut the fuck up, you know, and whatever.
Girl,
and that's never gonna happen. And
Mm-mm.
it was, and they want you, and the biggest thing, the problem I have is they want you to stroke their egos. Now, you know, a lot of men already want you to stroke their egos, but with those people that's in the industry and them athletes, it looks like it's 10 times as worse. And I'm
And
not
they
doing
all
none of
hoes
that.
anyway, but they all hoes. I tell
Yeah,
my granddaughter all the time, stay away from athletes and God to anybody in the music industry.
yeah,
Any motherfucking body that have to travel and they live, stay the fuck away from them because they got a hoe in every goddamn state they go in.
yeah. I was a little lucky, but yeah. And and that's why when I met somebody that wasn't, because I said I'm not fucking with no more athletes and no goddamn people, nobody that's so popular and this, that, none of that. I just want a regular, quiet, nice person that don't have all that shit going on or whatever. And then that's when I ran into Adrian. And so when I ran into him, it was like day and night. Everything in common. So similar. He's so low maintenance. Not, not a whole, not no issues. Like just real good people.
Yeah,
Know how to treat you. Know how that just perfect. Just absolutely perfect. And of course I found a way to fuck that up, but
self-sabotage over here too. Shit.
Because
baby,
yeah.
I had a look.
Shit.
I had a 15-year side nigga. Okay?
Huh?
You heard me.
Wait a
Now
minute.
you want huh?
Oh no.
15 years. And I can't, how can I put it? You want to talk about perfect, baby. But he fucked up talking that marriage shit.
Mm-mm.
I was so hurt when he came with that one. Cause girl, that nigga was perfect.
Yeah.
He was a little high maintenance, but not for me.
Oh, okay.
Cause goddamn it, I could be high maintenance too, so we're gonna have to outdo each other, okay? But I had to stroke his ego or no shit like that. But
right.
yeah,
None of that.
Nah, I don't have to do any of that, But he thought that when I divorced my husband, I was gonna marry him. Like, we ain't never talked about that. How the fuck you think some shit like that?
Right.
But he was perfect. And he was black.
Huh?
Oh, I don't date black men. But he was black.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, Uniquely Made said the same thing. I don't know why I heard that because I didn't think I heard that from your mouth. Okay. Oh. You date white people?
Yes. I like exotic men,
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know you date Fabergé and all of that. I didn't know that.
Yes.
Oh.
That is all I've ever dated.
Wow.
I had one black man, and like they say, once you go black, you never go back. They ain't never lied. Ooh, let me about this shit.
Girl, that's
No,
so
I
don't.
Baby. No, and hell to the no.
Yeah, because before I got with after I ended it with credit card man, I said I wanted a white man or a auto mechanic. I don't know, because I be specific like that. I said, well, I'm gonna run my ass by the Jiffy Lube and see if anybody looking up. If anybody I got any takers. I said I want a white man because I was just tired Like what? Like this is crazy. I was just tired, and at that time, me and the perfect well, Adrian, he so I get out of something, then he end up getting married. I'm like, this some bullshit. This is
Right.
bullshit. This is
Yeah,
straight
see, I
bullshit.
had a guy like that. It was never the right time. The timing was
Yeah,
always fucking wrong, you know?
yeah.
But I miss my side nigga.
Oh no.
Oh,
And
I
then when we got
do.
together the first time, I was separated and he wasn't married. And he still got the same one child, still got the same. It's crazy. You know, it's really, really crazy. But yeah.
It is crazy, but I don't ever, I just came to the realization that I am just not marriage material.
Oh Lord. Right.
No, I'm not. I mean, and I knew that. I knew that when I married my last husband. But that motherfucker convinced me I was.
Oh Lord, right. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not, Angie,
Right,
because
right.
I'm independent. I ain't shit you can do for me I can't do for myself except for get laid, and it's all about me. I am selfish in that way. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Put them in your pocket. Get you a pocket protector. Do whatever the fuck you got to do. Why I got to be the keeper of your goddamn feelings? They're yours.
Oh no, Lady Leisha. Oh no, that's terrible.
Don't get me wrong now. I'm very good to people, to men. I'm very good, as good as I can be. But when some men, they don't like you doing certain things, and I'm just gonna do what the fuck I'm gonna do. Well, I don't.
So let me ask you this. That's why it's on
Okay.
my mind. It's so funny, right? Because you talk about how you do, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm nowhere near that harsh, but but I just don't have a big old you have some girlfriends that time they break there is not a person but when I'm gonna tell you the situation, but there is not a friend that can say that I ever called them crying all on the phone over some man, uh, uh, trying to get their advice over some nigga, this, that, and third, whatever. Because it's, I mean, it's black and white. It is what it is, right? So I'm not gonna go through all that, except this one time, right? So, this where when I tell you that nigga had me, honey, he had me at Leisha. Girl, I didn't know how to deal with that emotion. That was
right.
a strange emotion, and I just didn't know what to do with it. Had me all discombobulated. Girl, when I tell you, honey, when we used to work together in Medicare. And whatever, I don't know if these people heard me tell this story, so I'll fast forward. So, honey, when I got this is what happened. So the night before work, we had an argue, whatever, on the phone. And I can say the entire time we probably had about 3 or 4 arguments. I really don't argue that much. I know some people ain't gonna believe that, but I really don't argue in
yeah, me either.
We had
right
about 3 or 4. Probably 4 is too much, maybe 3. I can really think of really 2. But so this one time we argued. I'm like, well, fuck you, fuck, this and that. Okay, and I'm done with you. So the next day on lunch, right? We go to lunch at the same time. We on the back patio. He comes, I'm sitting there, and he come with a whole pizza. And then he sat down and he looked, he said, I don't want to break up. And then, honey, I mean, this is some shit that was out the goddamn one of them goddamn Young and the Restless fucking clips. Like, I don't want to break up. And honey, the Kool-Aid smile came across my motherfucking face. I was like, because organic, that's some organic ass shit to me. Now people might say, oh, but that ain't shit, but it's shit to me. So fuck y'all.
Right.
So yeah, because stuff like that, just tugs at my, fuck that. I know what tugs at me. Shit, that's sweet. Fuck it. So
it is
anyway,
sweet.
So then so we leaving, so it's time to get off, right? So I'm passing on through, and I see him sitting at the phone, and I know his leg when I see it. And then this bitch Margarita that was in my department standing over him. So I saw her hand him something. And I was like, and I looked, I said, okay, don't turn this motherfucking building out. Okay.
Right.
Just keep on walking. Me and my friends, we going out, right? And I say, Yvette, go in there and make sure that was Adrian sitting over there in the break room. And she went in there and she came out. She said, yeah, that's him. I was like, oh, okay. So you got you can't show, you can't be all crazy around your friends. That'll alert me like, girl, what's wrong? What's wrong? Well, honey, I'm surprised I ain't turned motherfucking heat miles of red in the parking lot. I was just that mad. I ain't say shit. I done dropped her off. I ain't said shit. I done whipped that motherfucking car, picked my child up so fucking fast, whipped that car around and put it in there, because I know at 5:15 every day on the dot, he's calling. He come calling me. And Lady Alicia, I ain't never went off on nobody, especially about no bitch or whatever, because it's either I know how to do, I know how to handle this. I'm gonna pay your ass back, or there's gonna be some bullshit where you gonna know not to fuck with me on no levels like that, because I'm as hard as in them streets as you nigga. So and that's what it is. So girl, Lady Alicia, I won't even think about no shit like that. So I whipped that goddamn car in there, got out. Honey, I was pacing. I was walking around the house talking to myself. That nigga had me talking to myself. I was walking around, and then I had to go to the mirror. And I ain't no bitch that write no affirmations around in the house, and I ain't not nobody do that. I ain't nobody that do all that, because I don't need all that to calm down and shit, right? I had to go in the mirror. I was talking to myself, I said, girl, calm down, because this ain't you. I was talking to myself. Yeah, I'm talking to myself, girl. Calm down. Just calm down. Calm down. That phone rung, Lady Alicia, I don't know how many words he got out. He was all cheerful because we hadn't made up. He got about 1 or 2 sentences out. I laid into his ass. I went off so goddamn hard, and oh girl, I just went off because I was just devastated, child. Girl, you just wait. And I was devastated because she hadn't handed him the number. Now he had me gone. I done cut the fucking fool because she handed him the number.
Oh Lord.
I'm like, you shouldn't have took the number. Oh, I had indicted his motherfucking ass, baby. It was on and popping, girl. I was so motherfucking devastated. So anyway, so okay, so of course I go into Angie mode, all right, not a problem. I'm gonna replace your ass by the night. Your ass gonna be replaced, Mr. Adrian. So I call good old faithful Carl. And so Carl comes over just to keep my, just to keep my company, whatever, because I had to make sure I'm paying his ass back, and I want to pay your ass back tonight. I'm in the company of Carl, baby. Fuck you. I'm in the company of Carl. So, girl, when I tell you, Agent kept calling, ring, my phone kept going, ring. It rung all night. Now, of course, I can't answer it because Carl is right. I can't answer the goddamn phone. So, and I was way stubborn than I am now. And so, so the next morning, because all of us worked in the same in Medicare, my friends and we worked in Medicare. So the next morning, my friend Tanya calls me. Now, everybody know that when on Saturday and Sunday I'm off, do not call me before 12 o'clock, or you will get cursed out. So she calls me 9 o'clock. Here she go. You could tell she's smoking a cigarette. She goes, bitch, what did you tell that boy? I was like, what? She said, because Margarita done called me. And she said that she didn't know that you and Adrian were seeing each other. She said she's sorry and please don't beat her up. What the fuck did you tell that boy? I was like, what? So listen. Now this said, I ain't never heard this before. I ain't heard it since. He ended up calling her and told her that he should have told her when he gave her the phone. She gave him the phone number, but that him and I was seeing each other. Because see, you can't. We weren't supposed to be seeing each other on that job, so it's supposed to be her show. And he said that he told her that that we were seeing each other. So he fucked around. So I'm like, he done called the bitch and told her that. I ain't never heard no man doing that, because if he can make it work, they'll make them motherfuckers work. But he a different type. He a different type. Because he could have tried to make it work. With her and me, and we can't say nothing on the job. I mean, she was in the same department, but she was way in the back somewhere. So I mean, it's like, and he went and after I done cussed him out, called him all kinds of names, I done sat my ass up there with Carl, done all that fuck shit. He done called that girl and told her the truth. Oh girl, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I did some shit I had never done in my life. First of all, I was so devastated. I got drunk as a skunk. Then, yeah, I'm gonna tell you what I did, y'all. I don't give a fuck. I was a grown up. I don't care. I was about 30 something. I played on his phone. I sure did. Was calling and hanging up. So
you weren't calling and hanging up, girl.
I was calling and hanging up. Yes, I was. I was in my feelings. Fuck that. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, it gets better. Then I ain't never done this. Now I done deployed my friends to call his ass too.
Oh no.
That shit was so funny. I ain't never done that. I ain't done it. I ain't did it. Haven't done it since, baby. Girl, that shit was so good. Yes, I was calling. I was playing on this motherfucking phone. I sure was. I don't care what y'all think. I damn sure don't. I don't give a damn. Y'all can put this in the news tomorrow. I was playing on this motherfucking phone, baby. Yes.
Hell no.
Well in my 30s. I don't give a fuck. Playing on the phone. That's what I was doing. Yes. Girl, that shit was so goddamn.
Hell no. Not in your 30s, Angie.
Yeah. I was playing on the phone. I was playing on the phone, Lady Leisure. What else you want me to do? Because I done fucked up. Hey, and then after the playing on the phone, right? After the friends start playing on the phone, then hey, and then I would what did I do? So he's always called my child his child, right?
Right.
So he would call periodically to check on my child and stuff like that. And then so he didn't really, hey, how you doing? Whatever, let me meet your baby, whatever. And whatever. So I'm so embarrassed. Ooh, I'm so embarrassed. So and so I would tell my child, this is so fucking embarrassed. This is low as hell. So I will I'll be telling my child, like while she on the phone talking to him, I would be whispering to him, I like ask him if he wants to speak to your mama. Ask him if he wants to speak to your mama.
No, Angie, no.
Oh, girl. Ask me if you want to speak to your mama. Ask me if you want to speak to your mama.
Hell no.
I was deploying everybody, even the goddamn child, baby. I was putting everybody to work. Everybody to work. Shit. Girl, that shit was so that hard. I went through, baby. Oh, and then when he left Jacksonville. I hung that motherfucker Oh, girl. As a matter of fact, if y'all listen to that call, I dropped on him, my friend Nina. We talked about him. She said, I was so tired of him. Oh, Lord, I was so tired of listening to him about that nigga. I'm talking about this is years and a decade later. Girl, that shit was so, honey, I deployed. I ain't never told nobody this before. But I don't know y'all motherfuckers. I ain't never.
Okay.
I was like,
well, everybody you don't know now.
Okay.
That shit is hilarious.
Yes, my dad, baby, I was operating out of death. It ain't like I couldn't get nobody. Whatever, that wasn't the case. It was that I just wanted him. That shit was so goddamn funny. Ask me to speak to your mama.
And he probably thought your ass was crazy after that go off.
Yeah, I went off over a girl giving him the number, child. Now you imagine if I'd have found out something else. Girl,
baby,
I probably would have hunted. Ooh, I couldn't take it. That shit was so goddamn funny. Oh, I deployed everybody. I had never done nothing like that in my life. I've never done it like that since. Honey, I put everybody to work. Y'all call them. Shit, y'all there call them. Hell. Hey, I had everybody calling, baby. He called that, talk to my child, baby. Ask me to speak to your mom. Ask me to speak to your mom. She up there,
Lord.
and she young, she can't hardly say it back right and shit. Hell, she's saying it like I'm coaching her. No, that ain't how to say
it. Well, you was coaching her, damn it.
Yeah, say it like you just curiously asking him that. Shit, don't say it like I'm coaching your ass. Damn, can't get you to do nothing right. Oh, man. Oh, that's funny as hell. Yeah, I ain't never told about that. That's shameful.
Damn.
Hell, baby.
That was low.
That
you done dunked the damn child. That was low. Damn, Angie.
I was like, that's gonna be your mom. That's gonna be your mom. Girl, that shit was crazy. That was crazy. Oh.
Did you all ever have like a friendship after that?
It was you know what? We're friends now. But it was a while. Cause first I searched that nigga. I hunt for that nigga all over America. You hear me? When he left Jacksonville, when I had the capability to search a motherfucker, to hunt a motherfucker down, that's just what the fuck I did. Hunted him down. I hunted.
Oh Lord.
Yes, I'm trying to. I done said something the most shameful shit I'll go completed. I hunted him. I sent a letter to his daddy house. Cause while he was here, I had met his daddy. So I remember where they live, and I had to finally get my nerves up or whatever. I had sent a letter to his daddy house. His daddy got in touch with him, and he ended up calling me. Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
Yes, and then when Facebook came about, and then we all were, we started being on Facebook and stuff like that, and then we just been in touch, ever since. You know what I'm saying? But yes, child, I hunt that motherfucker down. Girl, what?
Baby, let me tell you something. I have always been completely afraid of niggas that made me like that. Completely afraid.
Girl, that shit was crazy. I don't like that. And I don't like feeling like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, it's definitely, I don't know. I would think it wouldn't be a good thing. I only had one I felt like that about. And fortunately, it worked out the best way that it could. Okay, I'm just gonna say that.
Oh Lord.
It did. It worked out the best way that it could. I guess you could say we was homie lover friends.
Oh no.
Oh, I loved every minute of it. It was one of those, and I'm with you. It was the only one. The only time I ever did it, I never did it again. But it was just, I've never met anybody that I felt like I could not, how can I put it? I just had to have this nigga in my life, period. No, seriously.
Right.
And I never met anybody like that, you know, that I felt that way. It was definitely a different ass type of feeling. Fortunately, it worked out well. It worked out, I think, the way it should have worked out. It worked out well, I think, because, you know, he was in my life until he passed away.
Oh.
And yeah, because I'd have been like that. Shit.
Girl.
Bitch, I've been on in the highways and byways for that one.
Yeah, girl.
Baby.
Man,
you know,
I'm going to with approval. I'm going to I'll put all the calls out one day, and I got one with him, but a couple with him, but child, that shit, that is crazy. Still to this day, you know, he'll say he loved me or whatever, all kind of, you know. And this was so crazy, and to show you that I'm not a person that be, you know, cheating on people, whatever. Like I had a chance to get with him, be back with him, and it was in before I had gotten engaged in 2018. I had a chance to get with him before that, but see, by that time, I'm already, you know, and
you over it.
Yeah, no, I wasn't over it. I was just with somebody else.
You weren't over it? And you refrained?
Yeah, because I was with somebody else. I'm just
I ain't got that kind of willpower,
yeah,
baby.
I'm just real decent like that. I'm not I'm with somebody else and with somebody else's ring on, and you know, he was like trying to, you know, I want to come see you. Let's try to give it another go. And I mean, he was put the cards in, but I can't do that. This man like that. I mean, I can't do that. You know, and it's like, I was like, shit, child, please, I'm like, man, fuck this.
So wait a minute, how did the engagement work out?
Well, it didn't. I mean, I guess you didn't hear my call from my friend who was telling where they said, looks like to me you keep getting engaged and having these dates, and it never, you know, they meet these men and shit, and then I never, you know, get married. Seems like I'm just taking the rings and not going through. You know, we were supposed
Ain't
to
nothing wrong with rings.
It's not. You know, we were supposed to get married April the last time in April 2021.
Wow.
Yeah, we were supposed to get married April 2021 the last time. That's crazy, child. It is crazy. I'm trying to tell you, baby, it's hard. My shit be a tragedy. And it's like I'd be in and out in this bullshit. I'd be like, what the fuck? I ain't signed up for all this hell. I mean, right?
See, I've been very fortunate not to have a lot of the bullshit. Of course, years ago I had some, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I've been very fortunate, even, you know, even the high power dudes been real low key, like, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because I really try to live my life drama free. You know, in our work, it's enough motherfucking drama for I just can't do it personally. I can't do it personally. And people are so surprised because, you know, I'm very direct, you know, my mouth. They're so surprised when they see me in a relationship because they say I'm a completely different person.
Right.
And I'm like, it's all me, you know, it's all me. Like, I'm not, like you said, I don't argue. I'm not going to argue with you.
Right. You know, me going, you know, have no arguments all the time and stuff like that. Now, I mean,
No.
I get with your ass, but I don't really be doing all of that like that.
Yeah, I don't care for the arguing. I gotta fight and argue with these motherfuckers in the street. I'm not coming home to that. Like, that's not what I want my personal life to be. And it usually is not. As a matter of fact, I was talking to my ex-husband the other day, and he was telling me, he said, I don't ever remember us having an argument. I said, I don't think we ever really had one. I don't think he and I ever really had an argument.
Oh, wow.
You know, where shit get heated and we never did that. I would say what I had to say, he would say what he had to say, you know, and he was really good about walking away if he got pissed off. Because he would tell me, he said, you know, baby, I'm gonna leave now because I don't want to say anything, you know, I'll regret or I can't take back. Well, get your ass on then, goddamn it.
Right.
Because if you say the wrong shit, your ass might get shot up in here tonight.
Yeah. Say that.
But
wrong.
yeah, I don't care for that arguing and shit. I'm not jealous of people. I may be jealous of time. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not jealous of people.
Right. I don't have the type of situations.
Yeah, I don't have that. You know. But I just know I ain't the fucking Marion kind, and so it don't make no goddamn sense for me to keep doing this to these people's sons.
It's a trick. It ain't working out. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. I know. I know. It's you know, but I be trying, you know. It's not that I don't.
I try too, and then you know, I don't know. Some just kick in. I don't know what the fuck happens. I don't know. Shit, I really don't, because you know sometimes I feel. Well, one thing is, my ex-husband told me that I'm unwilling to compromise. Okay. Shit.
Oh, they gotta be, you know.
Yeah. And I just don't know. I mean, what does that look like? What I don't know. See, to me, compromise is just fucking giving in. Like, what the fuck?
Right.
What am I compromising for? I don't understand that. I really don't. You know, I remember we had planned a trip to me and the girls, my girls. We had planned a trip to Puerto Rico because I always wanted to go back to Puerto Rico, and every fucking year I planned to go. Something happened and I couldn't go. So this one year for my birthday, my middle daughter, she was like, Mom, take you to Puerto Rico for your birthday, get it together. I'm like, okay. Girl, that motherfucker say, I have to arrange to get off my jobs. When I told you, motherfucker, who invited you? Ain't nobody said you was going. Me and my girls are going.
Oh,
Girl,
wow.
that motherfucker told me I couldn't take trips with the girls. That's not done in a marriage. I said, well, who the fuck you been married to before?
Oh.
You know? Yeah. He was like, no, you don't go away without me, huh? Oh no, babe, you got me fucked up.
Wow.
You know, you got me fucked up. And he was like, so you're gonna go just with the kids. Yeah. And he didn't like it. And I was like, well, I'm going. It's my motherfucking birthday. It's my birthday gift. And I'm going. And I'm going without you. Like, what's so hard to understand?
Right.
But he didn't. That is crazy to me because I had never been with anybody where we couldn't go wherever the fuck we wanted to go. I'm not one of those. I don't have to be attached to your motherfucking hip. I don't.
Right.
We, me and my girls, we have our trips. I got some daughters I like better than others, and I might go somewhere with one. I might go somewhere with two. I might go somewhere with all three of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I've always done that. I'm not going to stop doing that because you don't like it. I can't help because you ain't got no friends and shit. You don't go no damn where.
Okay. Right.
I mean, I don't really have friends and shit either. And the friends I do have, they're everywhere. So yeah, if I want to see a friend, a bitch got to get on a plane. All of my kids, I only have one child that lives in the state of Illinois. My kids are in California, Texas, Atlanta, Pennsylvania. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow. They're everywhere.
They're everywhere. They're everywhere. So, we stay in the air. Shit.
Right. Whoa.
But he didn't want me like going on girls' trips. Their husband's not going. No, their husband's not going. Because his thing was he felt that if you were married, everything you did, you supposed to do with your husband. Nah, baby, nah. That's too much damn togetherness for me.
Right. Now, what that is, I mean, that is a lot. That's a lot.
That's too damn much for me. And see, as soon as you get to talking about me having not to do something I want to do, I got a problem.
Now, unless you enjoy each other's company, that's another thing. If y'all enjoy each other's company and don't be getting on each other's nerves by being around each other, then heck. Yeah.
But let me ask you this. Have you ever just went on a girls' trip? Is that something that you would do or no?
I would do it. I've never been on vacation. So I would do it.
Ange, what the fuck you mean?
I've never been on a vacation, honey. I go on staycations. I either stay my ass here or pack me a bag and go to somebody else's house. But I've never been on a vacation. Or let me tell you what I used to do when we used to go around the AAU and go all these different places. That would be my little vacation thing when I was on a debate team back in college. We traveled around. I would turn those into, but not no sick like, okay, I'm taking off and I'm going to Atlantic City or something like that.
Oh my goodness.
Never.
Okay.
I was on a vacation. Okay. I've taken off for a week and was right in the house. Right.
Well, see, I haven't traveled a lot since I've gotten older, but we travel a lot. Like a lot. And just getting older, like my daughter, matter of fact, they just came back from Cancun last night. And it was my granddaughter's birthday. They took her for her birthday. And she was so mad that I didn't go. And she's like, Ma, you used to do that. See, I've done all that shit already. The only place I still ain't got to Puerto Rico again after that. That's been many years, and now you can't because you know they had the hurricanes and shit and everything all fucked up.
Right.
But there is no place I have not been that I wanted to go. I love Vegas though. I love me some Vegas.
Okay.
Baby.
I want to go somewhere to gamble.
I love Vegas. I fucking love Vegas. And I don't go to gamble. I go to shop and see the shows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
what
girl.
Is you know, buffet? What is this damn buffet I be hearing about? They all, you got to get them to the buffet. The buffet out there. What buffet?
Well, most of the fucking casinos have them. Shit.
Oh.
I don't. You know, I'm not crazy about buffets. Too many motherfucking people over all that goddamn food. No, thank you.
Right. Yeah, me either. But they talking about like not now. But here I got an exception. If it's a seafood buffet, and when you got them crab legs up there, not no crabs. I ain't talking no blue crab. I'm talking about the legs. So, yeah, I do buffet.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't really care for them, but they have you know, in Vegas they have this big ass mall. It has all the nice designers in it. You know, I'm a Fendi freak.
Oh, you
I
like
love
Fendi?
me some Fendi.
Oh, God, I can show you my collection.
I don't even have a collection no more, Angie. I had a fire a few years back and all my shit burned up, baby.
Oh no.
Baby, you talking about hurt, baby? I was so goddamn hurt. And my mother was like, well, nobody got hurt. Fuck that. My Fendi collection is gone and all the pictures of my kids and, you know, all my pictures, like, you know,
yeah,
shit you can't get back. And my mother, you can buy another. I can't buy another motherfucking 1974 Fendi. I can't.
Oh, wow. Oh, you keep your stuff that long too?
Yes.
Yes.
And they still look like new. You know, that was my very first designer purse. I think I got it for that wasn't my 13th birthday. It had to be my 14th birthday.
Girl, that's crazy. I still have my first Gucci from when I was 16.
Yes, I got
I still have it.
Yes. Because I mean, why not? They don't depreciate. You know, vintage Gucci, vintage Louis, girl, please.
Right.
But yeah, I love Fendi. I don't care for too many designers, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I love Fendi. I love Givenchy. From when it used to be Givenchy, remember?
Yeah. Givenchy. That's Givenchy.
Right. It's Givenchy now.
Right.
I'm like, look, it was Givenchy, goddamn it, back in the day. I had plenty of the shit. Yes. Stayed my ass in Nordstrom.
But you know, I love me some Fendi prints. I love them Fendi prints. I like prints, period. I like Gucci, you know, I like the prints. I'm monogram.
I'm not so crazy about that. I do like the Fendi monogram now. Cause how can you not?
Right.
You know. I do love them, but like I'm not crazy about the rest of them. Now you know who I cannot stand? That goddamn Chanel. I hate that shit. I ain't never liked them double C. Girl, I ain't never liked them damn double C.
I don't like the Chanel grandma purses. I don't like the YSL grandma purses. So I got you know, like a different type of bag. But I like them C's, honey. I like the C's. Shit.
Yeah. I don't like them, guys. I have never liked them damn C's. Not ever. So I don't care for Chanel. I like Louis, but I only want if it's a monogram, I only want a vintage one. I don't care for the new ones, you know, with the monogram. I don't care for those. But yeah, Fendi is my shit.
I
I love
like Fendi.
Givenchy. I love Valentino. Valentino
like
is
Valentino.
just a fucking classic to me. I just fucking love it.
I like Valentino.
Yeah, I love me some
Looking
Valentino.
right there, you name them off. You got me looking around. I like that, and you know what? And I'll be trying to tell people, you know, like when you balling on a budget, you got to know that Valentino has other you know, you got your Valentino, then you got your red, you have you know, they have other little lines that's under Valentino.
Right.
Like
right.
Versace. You know, you got the Versace, you got the Versace couture, you have your Versace jean, you have you know, it's just different things you can buy on a budget.
Right. Yeah. Right. I don't like that word.
Yeah. Yeah, you buy on a budget, you know, you yeah, but yeah, I love me. That's crazy. You said, baby, Fendi, honey. Oh my God, Fendi and Gucci is my top.
Girl, Fendi is just my everything. I just fucking love it. Matter of fact, that's what I want for Mother's Day. I want me a new Fendi bag. God damn it, I ain't got but two. I think I got one. Yeah, girl. All my shit burn up. I got one a couple of years ago. Somebody bought me for my birthday. And then I got one, I think for Mother's Day last year. My son bought me. Them the only two I got.
What?
Them the only two I got.
So I did a pocketbook commercial. where some of my purses, honey. I don't forget how many Fendi I have. Shit, I think they got music to it, but yes, honey. That's crazy. I love that goddamn Fendi. Let me see. I hope.
What the hell happened? Oh Lord, there we go.
I'm still here. You can still hear me, right?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, that's one.
Oh Lord.
Yes, child. That's a Gucci back there behind it.
I see the Gucci. This type of actually did a commercial. I'm gonna do that with my goddamn. You know what? I'm gonna do that with my Louboutin.
That's another.
I see the Burberry. Baby.
Burberry.
I love Burberry.
That's another Fendi right there on the side of it. The black one without the print. That's a Fendi. And the back, I don't know. I forgot what that is. That looks like
that's a Burberry, ain't it?
The Burberry is in the back. I'm talking about on the side of it in the back. I don't know what.
Oh, okay.
Is. I forgot. But girl, wait till you see the what is that? Shit. The Wayne, Alexander Wayne. That's
no, not Alexander Wayne, girl.
Girl, yes. Wait, I'm ready. Wait till you see it. It is beautiful. Okay. I think I put it in here. And you know, the book bags are fashionable, people. Now, see, that's what I was saying. That's a Versace. What is it? Couture.
What's that in the front? I love that.
In the front, that's girl, don't give me line. I don't know.
I love that.
That is cute. I don't know who that is. Who is that? That's somebody.
I know it's no damn body.
That's another Burberry. That little brown one, that's an Hermes bag. I think the one that's laying in the back, that's kind of blurry, I think that's the Alexander Wayne. The one in the middle is Terry Burke. The one on the side is a Valentino.
Yeah, I see the Valentino. The one laying down on the right.
Yeah, that's
Valentino. Yeah, I see the Valentino. Look.
You know your shit. You know your shit.
Thanks. Look. I could
that's
spot
Versace.
Valentino in the dark without a damn flashlight, okay?
I see. That's Versace. That's Versace jeans. That is another Versace jeans. Then in the back, that's that's another Versace. That white one in the back. That's Versace. Actually.
I like that leopard print.
Yeah,
yeah, cause she a cool guy. I like that. Louis.
So I thought that was my Valentine. That might not be on this on it. Girl, I call it a commercial, child. Oh, damn.
Girl, that's what it is. That's what it is. But
I was fooling around. I was like, well, how can I yeah, so that's the last no, I mean it ain't all my bags, but yeah,
I'm sure it's not.
Yeah, that goddamn Alexander Wang. Oh, God, girl, I ain't even carried it yet. It's so stank. It's so stank. Because Beyonce, Beyonce loved Alexander Wang. She
right.
talked about that in her song. Honey, that goddamn person. Because it was made in that little W.
Yeah.
Gosh. Because that's either that or that's either that I don't think it's that Alexander what's Alexander? Mix somebody. Shit, I can't think. But yes, honey, that Alexander Wang. Oh, girl, I can't wait till I carry that.
I know you can't.
Girl,
you got to send me a picture of that.
Yes, it is. It is off the chain, honey. Off the chain. I love it. I love that.
Now, see, I think I'm gonna make a commercial with my Louboutins before my girls take them all.
Oh wow! Oh yeah, you need to do that.
Yeah, because I had this ankle injury and I can't wear them anymore. But I don't want to give them up. Oh, girl, baby, my Louboutin collection so goddamn stank.
What?
Because baby, this shit is new to young people. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I've been collecting this shit for years. Okay?
Yes.
And the thing is, my Louboutins were in another house in storage. That's the only reason I have them. Because them motherfuckers would have burned up too.
Oh, wow.
And girl, look, my girl's been trying to get them for a year. I'm like, I ain't giving them not damn goddamn pair. And I'm keeping all the low heel ones. They ain't getting none of them. And I really don't want to give up any of them. I just want to look at them, goddammit. They mine and I want to fucking look at them.
Look at them. Exactly. I want to look at them.
And you know what else I love, which is so funny? And my daughters ring me about it all the time. My motherfucking Ugg boots. I love me some Ugg boots, girl.
Oh, for real? You like Ugg boots?
Since I was a kid, I fucking love. It's all I will wear in the winter. I got a million motherfucking pair.
Oh, wow.
I love them. They're just the warmest fucking things, and I don't have to wear socks. I just fucking love them.
Right.
And see, like I was just telling my granddaughter this last night when they came in, because they got back from, I keep saying Cabo, but they were in Cancun. And they got back last night and came over and picked up their damn dog because I was fucking dog sitting. I call her my granddogger. I had the granddogger girl for days. Oh Lord, that little thing got on my damn nerves. But they came over and I was telling my granddaughter, she was saying, I was telling her, I said, Uggs, and I was wearing Uggs when I was a kid. Back in the day, they only sold them at ski resorts. But when you ice skated here in Chicago, when you went ice skating, that's what they would put on you when you got off the ice. To whisk away the moisture and to warm your feet up. but you couldn't buy them anywhere but at a damn ski resort. And I stayed so motherfucking cold because I was anemic. My mama went and bought me some from a damn ski resort. Yes, she did. Baby, look, I would be free. Baby, when I tell you, then shit keep me warm. Then shit keep me warm.
Wow.
I had a full-length fur coat at 13 because that's how fucking cold I would be.
Oh, wow.
And I mean, I would be shivering cold. Girl, you could hear my teeth clanking together, and my mom would be like, oh, Lord. And she bought me a fur coat. I think I was 12. It might have been, no, it was my 13th birthday. She bought me a full-length fur coat. She said, if this don't keep you warm, I just don't know what the fuck to do. Right. And it did. You know, it did. It kept me warm. I still got that motherfucker too.
Oh,
well,
wow.
no. My youngest daughter has it now, goddamn it. Yeah. Because my oldest daughter was like, last month, no, in February, my son-in-law passed away. My oldest daughter's husband. And she was like, because they live in California, but you know, they're from here. So the, you know, the funeral, everything was here. And she was like, oh my, she called me, she said, Mom, you got a fur I could wear for the funeral? I told the girl, your sister got them all. She was like, ha, your sisters have them all. Girl, my baby ain't, I'm big now. I didn't used to be, but I'm fat now. My baby ain't fat no goddamn well. Girl, she had all my shit cut. She had all my shit cut up and sized down. You hear me?
Oh, wow. God,
and I had just sent her my last fucking mink. And what they call them little things? Chinchilla. I had this chinchilla jacket. I had just sent her my last mink coat and the chinchilla jacket about a week before my son-in-law passed. And I told my I said, baby, I don't have not one fucking fur. Your little sister got every goddamn last one of them. Oh yeah. Because now they're so heavy to me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you know, when you older, you have your own personal fucking summer. Baby, it don't get cold enough for me to be in a fur now. I be hot as hell in a goddamn puffer jacket. Shit. Right. I'm like, I don't need these. And I told her, I said, baby, I don't have one fucking fur, but Nordstrom's had a real nice fur sale. So we found her one. But baby, I don't have a fur coat anymore. I gave them all to my baby. Well, I didn't give them all to her. I did give my middle daughter a couple of them. But my baby got the majority of them. And I just didn't think my oldest daughter live in California. Fuck you need with a fur coat.
Right.
Because she was like, you didn't think to even save me one? Like, you in fucking California. Fuck you gonna do with it?
What do y'all be going through with these fur bags? From where y'all from? Like what is up with that?
I have no goddamn idea. I got.
Lord, I'm looking. Lord, I'm uploading the bag. I'm talking about fur coats. Jesus. Like what's up with that?
I have no idea. You know, my mother, when my mother was alive, my mother had fur bags to match all her fucking fur coats. Okay. And that was just the craziest shit to me. Like, what is the point? I don't get it. My mother used to have her bags made to match her goddamn coats. And see, for me, fur has always been about warmth to me. I don't get why you need a fur bag. What the fuck you trying to keep warm in your goddamn bag?
Right. Right, honey. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now, this is now back in the day, I never did like I never like MCM.
I
So
still don't.
yeah,
I
but
still don't.
I kind of like this one.
You know, it looks like, I don't know. It looks like it's a knockoff to something else to me. I still don't like them. I think I got
You don't
one too.
you don't like MCM?
I do not like
Wait,
MCM.
you know it ain't no god. Well, you know I ain't about no goddamn knockoff. You know it comes straight from the stove.
No. I'm
Oh
saying
yeah,
no.
you talking about how
I'm
the
not
material? I know
saying.
how the material and the prints are. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it looks like it's a knockoff of something else. I just don't know what. No, I don't like MCM.
I didn't like them back in the day, but I ended up buying both of these. I couldn't decide whether I wanted the brown. I wanted to go with the traditional brown because you know that's more recognizable.
Right.
And I wanted a black one, and so I ended up buying both.
I love that color. Oh, I love the color.
Yeah.
Now I do like that one, Angie. I do like
the
that
black one. You like the brown one?
I
Y'all
like
end
the
up buying
brown
both of them.
I love that brown one. Yes, I do like that. I'm shocked, but yeah, I really like that brown one.
Cause it's not and girl, you should see, girl. I got some. Hold on, the case these glasses come in. Let me tell you, this is called balling on a budget. Let me show y'all how to work this in real quick. I'm gonna show y'all how to ball on a budget. Now tell them, Lady Leisure, you know this. The wallets for these purses damn near just cost as much as a goddamn bag.
Hell yeah.
You gonna come up also. I mean, you gonna pay someplace. You gonna pay $1,000 for a wallet, 500, all kind of crazy. Let me show y'all how to work something. I'm gonna show y'all how to ball on. I wish Flawless was in here. I'm gonna show y'all something. This is how to work this. Y'all gonna be surprised what I come up with. Y'all gonna be like, she is a miracle worker. Watch what I do. Watch how I show y'all something. Y'all gonna pass out when I show y'all this fucked up ass trick. I was thinking, baby. I be thinking.
Well,
Check
shit.
this out right here.
Thank for me.
Right
shit.
Y'all gonna see what I did. Y'all gonna already know. Watch what I show you. Y'all see this? These are shades, right? These are MCM shades. That's the case. I politely am gonna use that case as a fucking little wallet shit. You goddamn right. Not finna buy no wallet. And these are shades that came in that case. And that's what I'm gonna use. Are you serious? And
okay, and that works too.
Yeah, and MCM ain't my main brand anyway. Yeah, those are shades, and those the goddamn that's what I'm gonna use as a wallet. I ain't playing with them.
Girl, look, they got these Valentino red. They got these shades I want. They got studs on them.
Oh,
I got to have. Oh, I got to have them, baby. But I ain't trying to spend that money for no goddamn shades, baby.
Right.
But I'm gonna have them because Mother's Day coming.
Oh, right. You like Fendi, right? Let me show you these Fendi shades. Now I got the
and I've been looking for some.
Right. I had to get the aviators because you know a lot of Real Housewives been rocking those aviators. I know they for men. Well, they got some for women, but I got what happened to that picture? Hold on.
Yeah, I want to see those because I've been looking for Fendi frames because I wear glasses. And I was looking for frames for my glasses, but I think because I'm due for I have an eye appointment coming up, and I'm gonna ask him if I could do contact lenses because then I could just buy fucking sunglasses. But I've been looking for Fendi frames for my eyewear, for my glasses, my prescription glasses.
Right.
And I haven't seen any that I really liked enough to wear every day. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I want a pair that I fucking love. I've seen some that I like, but I want a pair that I love because I gotta wear these motherfuckers every day.
Right.
And I want a black pair and a brown pair. So that's what I'm on the hunt for right now. But baby, they got these goddamn Valentino red glass. Them motherfuckers got studs on them. I got to have them motherfuckers.
So you like studs and stuff like that? I like some blinged out stuff. So
yeah,
these are
oh, love
that pair right there. Those the Aviator, and these with the rims around them right here. Those are Fendi all around the rim.
I see that. Now I like those too. Yeah, I like those. I like the shape of those.
Those are Aviators. Those are like most people got the gold, around or silver around the Aviator. I went and got the black, so that cost a little bit more. But these are these right here, that's Fendi all around the rim. So girl, child.
Yes, honey, Fendi is my shit. Somebody finna buy me a Fendi bag for Mother's Day. And I need my Valentino sunglasses. And that's really all I want. That's all I want. Because my son keeps saying, what do you want for Mother's Day? You can't afford it. It's okay. Well, he really can't at this point. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But my girls bought it. All of them. So yeah. How
many kids you have later, Alicia?
I have 4. 3 girls and a son.
Okay.
I have 4, honey. Don't ask me how the fuck I did that.
Wow.
Yep. I have 4, honey. I call them the Pretty Little Liars. Did you ever see that show on cable called The Pretty Little Liars? Girl, it was a show called The Pretty Little Liars. Them little goddamn girls did everything under the sun. That's what I call, and they was the prettiest little thing. And you would think they was just as innocent. Them motherfuckers was breaking in people's houses, stealing their designer bags and shit. I call my daughters the Pretty Little Liars. Because baby, they act so goddamn innocent. I'm like,
No.
I just found out my baby do edibles. I'm like, goddamn, really?
No.
Come on, no, ma, I don't. Yes, the fuck you do. Shut up. They done snitched on your ass. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I don't know why I can't get this other one. I want to show you these Chloe glasses. Now they are the cutest to me. And I saw these on honey, I done hunt these down. It's laid off the Real Housewives of New Jersey. You know, them hoes on New Jersey got that munchie.
I'm trying to tell you, baby. Yes.
Yes, honey. I saw these on her. And I was like, those glasses are cute. So of course, somebody, some internet sleuth is gonna hunt down and see what the hell she wearing. They're gonna do the work for you.
Right.
They're gonna do the work for you. And all you got to do is be like, okay, let's Google. What kind of glasses did so and so wear on the boat or whatever? And then, honey, they're gonna tell you.
Mm-hmm.
These little Chloe little glasses, baby. These are so cute. I could not. And I really don't do like this type of rim and whatever, but shit. They were so stylish on that lady. And when you have and when you trying to do like a little ponytail, cause see me, I do the whole look, not just the outfit. I try to do the whole look. And you got your little ponytail going on in that back with these things on your face, girl. You better you better back the fuck back up.
Oh, those are too okay. I saw those. Those are too cute. Yes.
Yes, honey. Yes. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Honey.
Those are too damn cute.
Oh, yes, they cute. And I really don't do the little dainty girly thing like that. But yes, honey.
But those are too goddamn cute.
Hey, high maintenance. Hey, Hunty. Hey, Gucci, what's good with it? Okay, well, 2 of y'all in here. What the rest of you? What the rest of you? Yes, honey.
Girl, wait, we done ran everybody out talking about nothing.
We in our own world. Girl, look, I don't know what little red is because baby, she's keeping the time. I'm looking at it. But yes, honey. But though when I saw those Chloe glasses, so I had to go get me a Chloe purse. When I saw those glasses, I was like, oh, I got that. I was like, when I saw them on that lady, I said, ain't nobody rocking these. Ain't nobody gonna rock these. I went, shit. And I know you be on the right track when you see only 2 left in stock. You know what I mean? Hey, there's somebody else like them. You know? Only 2 left in stock.
Okay.
Right. Hey, you digging me? What's good with it? They falling out there. There go the crew. Okay, Gucci. Yes, honey. Gucci, we done talked about some of everything, honey.
Every damn thing. I'm put all my business in the street.
My business in the streets. I'm gonna be all on the news. Oh, she used her daughter.
Now you know when a motherfucker get mad, they gonna use that shit.
Yeah, that low down.
You ain't shit. You use your own child.
You unprofessional bitch. You use your own child to get a nigga. I'm like, you goddamn right I did. And if you shit, I can't say what I want. You would have done the same goddamn thing.
Okay.
That was so funny, baby. That shit was so funny. Ooh, that was funny.
Ask me if you want to talk to your mama. Lord have mercy. Now I ain't never did that one, Angie.
Girl, I didn't know what else to do. Lord have mercy. I'm so wrong. Listen, I'm so wrong in this situation. And I handled it so wrong, and he handled it so right. And I'm like, oh Lord, what can I say? Because I done showed my natural bone ass, and all I can say is, ask me if you want to talk to your mama. Ask me if you want to talk to him. And oh my gosh, and I was hoping that she didn't say. She said, "Do you want to talk to her?"
Right. Because you know
I
that's
would
what
have
kids
died.
do.
I would have died. I'm so glad she didn't say that.
Because you know kids will do it.
Yes. Hey, Transformation Tiffany. Yes, they would do
Now
it.
I'll tell you what I did do one time. I invited this guy over, and I never invited guys over when I had my kids, and they were at my mom's, right? So I invited this guy over, and this is his first time coming to my house. So he called me, he said, I'm such and such, and where do I go? So I'm giving him directions. While I'm giving him directions, the man is literally about 6 minutes from my house. My mama calls me and say, your baby want to come home. I'm around the corner. I'm like, oh God, no. Because I can't have this man here and my baby home, right? So, not only do my baby come home, my son comes home too. Now he's older. So I tell him, I'm like, look, when dude comes, just tell him I ain't here. This motherfucker says she ain't here. That
She
nigga
said
say,
oh
she
no.
say she ain't here. I wanted to die. So I called him immediately. And I said, hey, look, I'm so sorry. You know, my mom dropped the kids off, da da da. He said, look, I understand. He said, you know, I completely understand. You could have just said that. That nigga say she ain't here.
She said she ain't here. I've been like, oh my gosh, you was messing me up. That's funny as hell, girl. No.
He sure did. He told dude, she say she ain't here. Now I don't know why. You know how you just get all flustered in a situation. Why I just didn't go to the door and tell him, man, hey, look, we're gonna have to do this another time. You know, I don't even know why I just didn't do that.
Yeah. Sending they ass to the damn door and messed you up. Now you messed
me up. Yeah, I was, because he didn't like that shit at all. I'm like, oh well, another one bites the dust. Shit. Ain't the first one, won't be the last one. Hell.
Oh man, the mess.
Yeah, girl, that little motherfucker say she ain't here.
She said she ain't here. I'll die.
Girl, I was damn near dead. I tried to come back, but wasn't no coming back from that shit. Hell.
I tried. Tried to come back. Oh, that's so funny. Girl, you know, I tried to come back. Shit.
I did. Hell, I ain't gonna lie, I did. I'm like, God damn.
Hell.
I tried. Shit, it wasn't no coming back.
Oh, God.
What that damn song say? Ain't no holler back, girl. Shit, one shit after that.
Okay.
It wasn't no coming back from that one, baby. That motherfucker say she not home. I say, God damn, that boy.
Like, well, why you say that? Oh man, that would have died. Like these people, child, we be trying to get it done, honey. We be trying to get it done.
Hey, by any means necessary.
By any means necessary. Like, what the hell? I had never done no shit like that before. Honey, I was running out of shit people to use, honey. I had my friends. I was like, y'all go call them, tell them something. Tell you something. Y'all put a good word or do something for me. God,
okay.
Girl, I had done messed up. Oh, I had done fucked it up. Child, leave it to me. Leave it to me. And I was in my feelings. I had done flipped out over a phone number.
Girl.
You would have thought,
that motherfucker must have had a magic wand.
So it wasn't even that. It wasn't even that. That was just a really good person. You know, it wasn't even that, you know, and you know, once somebody is good like that, then you know, I mean they get
because good motherfuckers is hard to come by. Yeah, good motherfuckers hard to come by, baby. That's why.
Okay. Now I only got a little bit more to go on that live, right? Well, like 2 hours more to go on this long ass live. But some paperwork just dropped. And you know your girl is backed up. So I don't know if I could. I don't think I could start another live just to read the paperwork. Let me see if I can do it on the other account. Let me see. I don't know who's still out there. 18 people, something out there. So let me see. Because, honey, I just, did a little skim through it. And, honey, it's good, honey. Honey, they are slanging and banging, baby. We ain't minding our own business. Listen, honey. I am booked up, child. I'm stuck with some work and shit. This should be interesting. Let me see if I can start another live. You make me happy. Hold on. Whoa. Hold on, let me see. Might have some action. I will cut that other one back on. Let me see if I can set this up. Let me see if I can get this to come on in here. Let me see. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think it's gonna let it work. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna mute this live. I'm gonna go on the other live and read it. I'm gonna hit the live button on that other live and read it, and then I'm gonna put this one back on. Yeah, hold on. I can actually just go to another. I'm not going to another computer. I'm not gonna do that. Hey, Karen. Yes, child. They is arguing. Let me see if I get, because I already got it set up on this. That's okay. Y'all ain't really paying attention to this other one here. Y'all, they'll just get it when I get it. So I'm gonna mute this one, and I'm gonna hit the live button on that other one.
I girl up. I tried to date black men. Them motherfuckers is more goddamn drama than I ever seen them. I couldn't do it. No. I ain't got time for none of that shit. Oh, them motherfuckers was a trip. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it.
Oh,
I
wow.
have shit. You know, Angie, I grew up. I didn't grow up with black people. All the black people I knew was my damn family. I went to an all-white elementary school, and I mean all white. The only black people that was me and my damn sister. Okay?
Me too.
I went to a predominantly white high school. I didn't know black people. God damn it, I just didn't know them. Shit.
Right.
So, you know, that's just what it was. You know, my friends were white. That's just what it was. And I learned, you know, when I got maybe about 17 or so, I really didn't have much in common with black people. I didn't. Because they be talking about shit, girl, I didn't know shit about. Like, what? You know, their experiences weren't my experience. So there was, you know, we didn't have a commonality. We really didn't. So I just stuck with what the fuck I knew shit.
Right. And it was a minute before I got around a damn black, in a black, in a black school and stuff like that. That was a minute. So honey, we had to move to a black neighborhood. Oh girl.
Wasn't that a culture shock?
It was a culture shock.
I know it.
I had to go sit in them people's office. And that's how they found out that I was out of the area, because we went to school in our area. That's how my ass having a nervous breakdown, telling them that that we done went broke, and we had to move into the hood. Girl, I was in the office. Hold on, I'm gonna let y'all up. Let me see who that is. I thought I heard somebody pop up. Oh, somebody pop. I thought I heard somebody pop up. Honey, I had to sat up there and told them people what the hell had done happened. My daddy had done went to prison and all kinds of shit. I was having a nervous goddamn breakdown. And yes. And my mama told me, she said, do not go there and tell those people that you done moved, because they're gonna make you go away from that school. And that's exactly what the fuck they did. They put my ass on up out of there. They let me finish out that school year. The next year, I had to go where the niggas was. And baby, I was in shock.
I know it.
So this is one of the storages. I ain't got shit on you. This is one. Okay? Got shit on your ass though. Your shit is ridiculous.
How you know?
Huh? If you want you tell you that girl had to build a whole goddamn wing on the side of her house with goddamn storage. Yeah, that shit is ridiculous. Hey, when I tell you, let me tell you something. When I tell you you got a shopping problem, you got a shopping problem. When I tell you, and my friends, oh Lord, child, on that call, Nina, she's still on that talking. You can hear us on the phone talking about my goddamn problems with shopping. Honey, yes, there go another one.
I wouldn't even show mine. I wouldn't. I'd be so embarrassed.
Yes, honey. Bunch of bullshit.
Baby, look here. And look, I was in a storage room a couple of weeks ago. I'm trying to clean it out and get rid of shit. That didn't work. And I think I got rid of, out of about 70 totes, I probably got rid of 8.
No. Oh, do you pack your stuff in totes too?
To the
Girl, I got
motherfucking
to
center.
transfer that stuff in totes. Yes.
Yes,
Girl,
girl.
girl,
Yes.
shit.
Hell yeah, my
What?
shit is totes, baby.
Yes.
Yes, I do.
And later
Yes,
for them
ma'am.
damn boxes is in totes.
Fuck them
I just got to
boxes. My
transfer
shit
it
is
in
totes.
shit.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, I mean, you spend so much money for them fucking totes. But they're
You know
worth an
what?
investment.
But you know what? I don't buy good ones. I ain't gonna lie. I don't buy good totes. I buy whatever the fuck is $3. That's what the fuck I buy.
Now wait a minute, you don't have the real big ones?
Huh?
You don't have the real big ones? And this is this another one.
Lord have mercy. Now that looks like my goddamn closet right there. Shit.
Yeah,
that's about what my goddamn closet look like right there. I need to get in that motherfucker and do something.
Yes, honey. When I tell you I got so much shit to do, I ain't got time for a lot of bullshit. I really don't. Honey, I got to transfer all that shit. Mm-hmm. Yours in 50-gallon. Girl, yes. Oh, I still got, I done bought a whole bunch of totes. I just been buying a whole bunch of them because I got to transfer all that stuff. You do totes too, high? See, we get all the good people over here. Like mine's thing, girl, like mine's goddamn pack rattle like. I guess, yes. In totes, honey. We got totes for your ass. What? A box?
Girl, my youngest daughter called me a hoarder. I said, I ain't a hoarder when your ass want to borrow something, goddamn. Baby, I can go right to one of them totes and pull it out, baby.
Oh, what you say? His baby got a shopping problem too. Yes, honey. Yes, yes, honey. We over here with the totes, baby. I need you to ship me a few. What? Shoot, a few what TVs? What? Dry, baby. I got them, honey. Girl, I'm trying. When you hear, you haven't heard how man. I ain't been. I'm gonna tell a little bit on business. Let me tell you something. When you hear this girl talking about, she just be buying shit off people. It ain't her size. And she can't use it. She just buy it. Like, what the fuck, I made this?
Now, I don't do that, but I do buy stuff for other people.
I do that. Yeah, I do that.
Yeah. See, I got to buy something. It ain't got to be for me.
Right. I'm been past that. I would buy, but like my little cousin. Oh my gosh, honey, I start my little cousin and my grown ass child, all their collections and shit. And let me tell you what they do. They cheap ass know they save their money, or they take their money and buy what they want. They know I'm gonna buy whatever, I'm gonna buy the expensive shit. They know they gonna get the perfumes from me, all that type of, especially ones I don't like. Like the ones I order, I try to take a gamble on because I'm looking at the notes and whatever they say they have in it. And I'm saying, well, could that sound like what I'm gonna buy it, and then when I get it, I'm like, oh, I don't like this. This don't smell right to me. So maybe they be like little vultures. They be sitting waiting, like, what's she gonna pass out? What's she gonna pass out? Just be toting my shit on up out. I'm like, well, damn, but that's what they do. That's what the hell they do. Yes,
that's what all them goddamn kids do. Okay.
Yeah.
Cause baby, my granddaughters do the same goddamn thing. I bought one of them damn girls. I got so many grandkids, I can't call the goddamn name. When she was here, I bought her a goddamn Tory Burch bag. I ain't even got one. God damn it.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's what they do. They keep their damn money. They want all the expensive shit from you because they know that's what you do. It's the same over here.
Yeah,
it's the same over here, baby. I got one just turned 11. That's the one with the Cancun for her birthday.
Oh wow!
And I asked her. I said, what do you want? What do you want for your birthday? Balenciaga. Oh, baby, what? Who?
Yeah, get them double B's, baby. Get them double B's. Yeah, nah, but child, that them little bitty, and people be asking, well, people that don't know, like when you been talking about different persons, whatever, like, how many persons you have? No, you want to give me give you a real number? I have every bit with that. That's with book bags included. I have anywhere between 120 to 150.
See, that was my mother. My mother had, oh Lord, ridiculous. See, now I didn't have those many bags. I may have had 60 when I had them. I may have had 60. And that was, all the ones I had from back then, the newer ones, you know what I'm saying? That was all of them.
Yeah.
My goddamn thing is shoes, Angie. And
I still got a good amount of shoes now, but I don't put that much, a whole bunch of money for. Now, I mean, like 102 or 3, like something like that, but not, every style, every brand, got to be Louboutins and all that type of stuff. Whatever. I can't. I don't do that.
No, mine don't either. But I do love me some expensive shoes.
Yeah.
Angie, I got 500 pairs. I got one.
Oh, Jesus. That's a lot.
Oh, Angie,
I probably got about 100. I probably got about 100.
I got 500 pairs. I got
120. Yeah.
I got 3 fucking rooms of shoes.
Oh no. What the fuck?
Yes, ma'am.
And know what I find that and see some shoes, especially the ones that are runway or whatever, I find that they are so gimmicky or so I like me a nice pump, a nice, something like that. A platform here and there. It all depends, like a platform front and a nice heel in the back or whatever. But I like a little something on the ankle sometimes, but I don't like, you got some shoes, they got a watch on the ankle and all that. I don't like all that. That's too gimmicky.
Yeah, I don't like that type of shit either.
I don't like the wings on the back and shit. I don't like all that.
Yeah, I don't like that
wings
shit
on the back of my foot. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't care for that either. But I just fucking love shoes, and I don't care. They don't have to be designer.
Yeah.
If them motherfuckers is cute to me,
yeah,
I'm buying them.
Yeah. But I'm not fucking with Payless. I'm not doing that.
Oh no, I ain't talking about that. No, you know, probably as low as I go is Macy's.
Yeah.
That's about as low as I go. And I don't even do that anymore because the one here done got real shitty. Who is shitty? Macy's ain't shitty no more.
That fit my size. So that's another thing. But like,
and what size is you, Angie?
Yeah, in between.
Don't say no goddamn 9 and 10.
No, in between 11 and 12, baby.
Oh Lord.
Yes.
Okay, that's girl. I got a granddaughter wear a damn 11. Shit.
Yes.
And them motherfuckers cost.
Yes.
They cost.
When I say I put my foot in your ass, that's what I mean. Put my foot in your ass. Yeah, honey, and online on my regular online, honey, we got this running jokes, baby. They holler every time when I be on there arguing. I be saying I got to fight with all the transvestites to get the shoes, baby. We be in there screaming. Oh, honey, we cuts the food, child. If y'all, baby, Lord have mercy, y'all would be in there on my other channel, that other live. Y'all be like, them motherfuckers is crazy. Oh, we talk all kinds of shit, baby. They be going in on my ass. It'd be so funny. But yeah, I be saying, baby, I got to get out there. I'm serious. Like with the nice shoes, the good shoes or whatever, the ones I want, they always sold out. That's because the motherfucking transvestites. I got to fight with their motherfucking ass to get the shoes. Like, what the hell is this? I got time for that. if I get that too late, baby, it's just too late. They got them. They got them in they cart and they checking out, girl. Like, damn. I got to fight transvestites, baby. Yes, honey. Yes, I have to fight the transvestites, child. Shit, my picking, my shit be slim picking, honey. Girl, yes, I have to fight them transvestites.
Yes. That's terrible, baby. That is terrible.
Yeah, what size you wear?
I wear 8 to a 9.
Oh, okay, that ain't bad.
It's not bad. It depends on what it is. Better shoes, run small and shit. 8 or 9, whatever the fuck fit. That's what I say. I wear whatever the fuck fit.
Yeah.
I remember back in high school, these damn bitches used to squeeze their damn feet in them little shoes.
Yeah.
I wear a 7. No, bitch. You wearing a 7. You wear a 9, goddamn.
Yeah. You wear.
I ain't never been hung up on that. I don't give a fuck if it's a 13. If that motherfucker fit, then that's what it is.
That's what it is. That's what I'm putting on. Well, are you crazy?
Right.
I'm gonna sit up here and shove my foot down.
Hell no.
I don't have no corns or none, no bone that's sticking out on the side or none of that. I ain't got none of that action going on.
Me either. And I hope not to have any because, baby, my feet ain't never been able to hurt. My feet can't hurt. Fuck that.
Yeah. Your feet hurt. Baby, that's a terrible feeling, honey. Oh, girl, I can't do all that. I can't do all that, baby. I had my own toenails and stuff like that. And what I mean is, like a lot of them people, you go and get them tips and shit put on. I grow my own nails. I don't want no shit. Okay, you gonna French up these nails right here on my toe, my regular nails. Okay, I don't want no bullshit. Yes, honey. Girl. But now what size heel you was wearing? Did you wear like 6, 7, or 8? How you do?
Inches?
Yeah.
I'll do a 6 and a 7.
Right now, 6, they calling 6 kitten heels now. These helpers is crazy.
Huh?
6, yeah, they calling 6 kitten heels now. So I do 6, 7, and 8. Yeah, they call 6 inch. They calling 6-inch kitten heels, girl. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, me out, goddamn it,
yeah, they calling them helpers calling 6-inch heels. Now it ain't none of them young helpers.
Man, look, I don't see, my youngest daughter is very, very short. That motherfucker wears stilts. I call them. I ain't never seen heels that goddamn high in my life.
Oh no,
baby, yes. And I mean, she be wearing the hell out of them. I'm like, baby, I can't. And like I said, now that I had that accident, I don't think I can wear a heel at all. Now, yeah, girl, it's very hurtful. It is, but baby, she gonna wear her some shoes. Shit.
Wow. Now you know what? What I need to do, I need to get back. I want to I got some boots, but I got some ideas of some boots and some, like I said, I do a look. I don't do just the outfit, I do a look. And I got some ideas of some boots because baby, it seems like all my boots make me like real bow-legged. Like, and I'll be like, honey, child, baby. When I wear them boots, baby, it be hard on them men. Them men be like, Lord have mercy. Hey, and I remember one day I done went to the game, baby. They was like, baby, one of the coaches was like, baby, I so like them boots. Well, and baby, when I tell you, I don't know what had to happen. My feet was hurting so goddamn bad. I'm like, shit. I was like about to cry. I ain't had time to stop for you to compliment me. Shit, I got to go run up into these bleachers. My goddamn feet hurt. Them damn, I don't know what it is about me and boots. somehow I turned real bow leg. I'm like, what the fuck is this? So it works well with, like short skirts like that come right there to my knee. I ain't, doing nothing no shorter.
Right, right.
Whatever. But I want to do like the ones that them girls that come up there with the thigh, to the thigh.
Yes, girl.
How to what I'm gonna put that off with. But yes, honey. Yes.
You pull that off with a really short skirt.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't want to do. I can't have the cuckoo out like that. I can't do that.
No, you don't have to have the cuckoo out, but it could be like right above, just right above the top of the boot where you can just see some skin.
Yeah, that's cute. That's cute.
Yeah, I think that's real fucking cute. I love me some thigh boots, baby. I love me some thigh boots. Yes.
Yes. Or like if you got some, like if you wearing some real straight pants, and then you got of another color, and you got some black. Would you say you got some beige pants or whatever, and then you got some black boots that come up to you over your thigh, that's a cute look, and you could pull that off with a white, some kind of like a white, like a blossoming, like a blooming shirt with like a black belt. That's a look. I put that together. I put that together. Yes,
put
girl.
It together, girl. Sounds good to me.
Yes, and get you one of them, and put your hair back in one of them messy ponytails. Child, don't fuck with me.
I cannot do the messy ponytail.
You can't do them.
I can't do them. I don't know how to do them.
Yeah, you just can't be so tight on the grip, and you got the kind of what you really should do. Like now, if you go to get one done at a beauty
salon,
at a salon, they make sure they put them in them rods, them curls, whatever, and then they brush it out, brush it so it can give some kind of form to it, so where it's not grip back and slick back. You know what I'm saying? And then they go through and just tease it and just mess it up real cute. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Do you have long? Are you natural? Are you long hair, short hair? What you doing? Oh, she on mute. But anyway, that depends. Depends on if you got to get you a little weave or something like that. You're on mute, Lisa.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my hair is I'm natural, but my hair is curly.
Curly, okay. So is it long though? Is it medium?
I would say it's medium. It's probably 2 inches, 3 inches below my shoulder.
Okay. You might have to get a little
oh, maybe I could try some mousse. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go to the salon because it's getting hot, baby. Because look, I will wear a wig quick. And somebody came in here the other day, and I just had my hair in a ponytail, and they were like, "Is that your hair?" Yeah. Why would I buy a damn ponytail? You got all that motherfucking hair you be wearing. I don't wear wigs because I don't have hair. I wear wigs for convenience. Right. I can't do shit with my hair. It's soft, it's curly, it don't hold a curl. Okay. I can't do shit with it. And I cannot get a salon $150 every week. I can't, because my hair will not last a week.
Right.
It's not gonna last a week.
Right. Now when you natural, I'm natural now, but I'm not going nowhere to keep it up. I'm in here, I be struggling, child, with this Chaka Khan ass hair. It is almost down to my ass. Natural.
Oh Lord.
Yes.
Oh Lord.
That's why when it was so funny, Jojo and I was on the phone, and my daughter was over here. And I was like, baby, I said, if people online call me bald head, my baby would say, have they seen you? Oh, that shit was so funny. Is that she was like, have they seen you? Like, yeah, but they just some of them in denial, baby. I got so hard. I can't explain. They're in denial, baby. They're in denial. That's that crazy. That's that mental illness. I can't do nothing with that.
Okay.
Honey, when I tell you, child, listen, I would have to braid my hair all the way up and back, and I can't braid. I mean, it's the worst case of braiding you ever seen. You know, it's
no, that would be me because I can't braid either. I can't braid at all.
Me a wig on, but honey, it's awful. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's too hot. So
that's what I'm saying. It's been hot. I can't do no wig, baby. I've been running around like you, Angie. This shit just been in a ponytail. Yeah, I'll be struggling. I ain't gonna lie.
Some plaits, child. I put a picture up where I show one of my plaits, honey. Will how long that goddamn plait is, and it is natural. Okay, and baby, it's a struggle because I got that thick wool Jesus Christ hair, to which in order for me to really properly manage it, I need to get a relaxer because it doesn't work out. But my girl, she since the COVID, she ain't got so goddamn scared. She's not vaccinated either. But so she had.
You not vaccinated? Me either. Me either. I ain't doing it.
Yeah, I ain't trying to tell nobody what to do, but
me neither. I ain't doing it.
I'm winging it, but and so
and ain't called COVID yet.
Yeah, she has a husband, that makes good money, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, so she ain't been back in the shop, and that's the only girl I allow in my head. Because I'm gonna tell you something about when you drop that money on her. Okay, when you come out there, every time I've come from the hairdresser, they be saying, and if they don't know, if somebody don't know me, they'll be like, "Is that a wig?" Or they'll be like, "Is that your hair?" That child hair, my hair is looking like a wig, looking like a goddamn wig. When I tell you, you can whatever, you can let your windows down, you can let the roof back, or whatever you got going. That shit, they'll have you blowing like the white people. That shit at the stop sign, that shit pop right back in place. Not a hair out of sight. That's the type of shit I'm used to. I'm not used to bullshit. So I make good money. I use no bullshit. Okay. So that's why she the only person. She used to do she does me and my daughter's hair, and she don't do no weave. Well, actually, before she closed, she in secret was telling people she do weave, but whatever kind of weave she was doing, she like it's like putting these little clamps on the house. I don't know what the fuck that was, but
all that clip-ons.
Oh, okay. I don't know what.
That clip-ons. Well, that's in now. That's the latest thing. Clip-ons. Yeah.
But she wasn't sewing nothing. She wasn't gluing nothing down. She wasn't putting nothing on nobody's head. She don't do none of that. She don't even do short hair. You got to come in there. You got to have some hair to go to her, or she gonna be looking at you like, baby, you got to let me refer you to somebody else. She don't do no braids. So I had, like, when I needed braids, I had somebody to do braids. One time I had a sew in because I wanted to do a little look or whatever. I went to somebody to get a sew in. But with her, I go to her to do, my straight up hair. But it's crazy. You got some people beauticians that do it all. Not her.
Yeah, you do.
I'm gonna tell you who else has. She does my friend Sean Jefferson, his wife, his son who played in the Super Bowl when I was showing the dad and the son.
Oh yeah, in the NFL, yeah.
The NFL, she does his mother. He does Marla's hair. And my cousin, she you have, I don't know if she still have that contract, but she used to do the hair. She's in Miami. This is on my daddy's side. She was doing the cheerleaders for the Miami, whatever the football team down there, the Miami Dolphins. That's who it is.
Dolphins.
She was doing she was doing their hair, and she has some kind of root, some kind of hair grow, whatever. She have a product out. Yeah, but honey, that girl, she the only one putting her hands in my goddamn head, baby. She do the dye, the whole goddamn thing. I mean, it's such a process. When you getting that bouncing hair, they have that, that a Farrah Fawcett hair. I call it Farrah Fawcett hair. I look at that Farrah Fawcett. Give me that Farrah Fawcett, baby. What? Yeah, so I can't wait. I got to find somebody, because I know I'm not keeping up no natural like I should, and I just need to go in and find somebody to go and put that relaxer in my head. What I want, I haven't had my hair cut short since 2001. Short hairstyle, like I used to rock the Halle Berry shortcut.
Yes.
Because it will wave up, like when he do the sides and the back. Child, that shit will wave on up, honey. Shit. What?
Yeah, see, I like my hair really short too. It's just more manageable for me.
Because yours curly. See, and I have to go, and when I would have it short, I had to go to the hairdresser because I don't know how to curl hair. I still don't know how to do no I don't know how to curl no hair.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, now I can curl. I cannot braid. I cannot braid.
Can't braid a plait. Can't do nothing.
I can't braid at all.
Useless.
Yeah, me too. When it comes to a braid.
Yeah, they just tell me, just sit there and smile. Don't worry about it. Just sit there and smile. I'm like, shit. I'm useless. Okay. I'm
Girl.
Useless.
Honey, if it hadn't been for my sister-in-laws, my baby would have been jacked up every day.
Okay. You
because she has a nice grade of hair, but she didn't have hair like my other girls. Where I could just brush that shit up and put it in a ponytail or two or whatever. Hers need a little more work. I couldn't work.
Yeah. A little more work.
A little bit more work.
My friend used to do my child's hair, in the ponytails or plaits or whatever, every week for school, and all I had to do was just tie it down, whatever, honey. Maybe that's my problem. You know how you always have somebody doing.
Yes.
Maybe that's why I'm so bad. I can't. I'm useless. I'm worthless.
Me too.
I ain't that shit.
Cause baby, look here. When my mama stopped doing my hair, it was the hair salon, goddamn it. Shit. Yeah. I ain't never had to do my goddamn hair. Hell, but now I can curl and I can cut too. But oh yeah. Girl, I used to love my hair layered. Ooh, baby, I can cut some layers, baby. Yes, ma'am.
Really?
Yes.
I can't clip no ends. I can't do none of that.
Oh, see, yeah, I can do that, but I can't braid. That's just not gonna happen. I can't braid at all. Which is why my hair is in a goddamn ponytail.
Wow, yeah.
So I can't do shit with it. I can't braid it. I can't. Right. And I thought about a relaxer because. But everybody says, like, if you get a relaxer, your shit gonna fall out. And I've always been afraid. But I mean, so what if it fall out? Hell, let it grow back. Shit. Because I don't like the curls. I can't do shit with them. It's just curly, and I can't. Yeah. I can straighten that shit out. That shit'll curl right back up.
And you know what? And it's so crazy that the people like y'all who have that good hair like that, y'all be complaining about. I can't have no style.
Because it ain't nothing. Angie, it ain't nothing good about it. It just look good. It don't do shit. It don't do nothing. You know, especially mine is real soft, so it don't hold a curl. I could curl my hair, it'll be gorgeous. Let the fucking wind blow. Now I look like the Wicked Witch of the goddamn West. It don't do shit. It really doesn't. And see, my hair is really soft. I mean, like baby soft. So, you know, I have to have all this product. I just can't do it. It's just too much goddamn work. So I'll go buy something and put on shit. I can look any goddamn way I want to look with a wig. But, you know, when it gets warm, you know, like summer coming, it's getting hot, I can't wear no goddamn wig. Hey, that's like having a fucking hat on your goddamn head.
Yeah, that's a lot.
So I don't want to walk around looking crazy. So I'm gonna try that messy ponytail. I'm gonna go get that done. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because baby, it's gonna be too goddamn hot for me to wear a wig. Hell, I'm hot all goddamn ready. It ain't 50 damn degrees. Shit.
Right. Yeah, I can't do that. But you know, it's some else, or like some people like a time or two, I will kind of style in one of those half wigs. I was kind of styling one of those, especially back in the damn day. Not now, because I done got too much hair. But like when I'm in between styles, I was styling one of them damn half wigs. You know, blend like the front of your hair in with like one of them little half wigs and grab that up in the back in the ponytail or something like that and go the fuck on. You know, until you know your hair either grow out to where you want it, then you know where your style is. If you're trying to get a bob or something like that, you can do that. That's another, alternative to some bullshit. Not alternative, honey.
Cause this is sure enough bullshit, baby.
Girl, listen. Hey y'all, listen, y'all. What? So check this out. Which one of y'all on Club Blue? Oh shit. Let me see. So listen. So when me and JoJo go through, which one of y'all on Club Blue can I use to make the calls for me? hey, call JoJo and say this. Say say this stuff for me, or do this or
hell no, because goddamn it, look, JoJo gonna have a whole philosophical conversation and shit, and you ain't never gonna be able to get to your motherfucking point, okay?
Get to the strategy. We got to plot up. We got to plot on his ass, y'all. We got to plot on his ass. What we gonna say?
The white man made her do it.
The white man. What? Hey, the white man got Angie. The white man got her.
The white man made her do it. Goddamn it!
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Oh Lord. Oh Jesus. That's so funny. That's so damn funny. Oh man. Oh Lord. Who I'm gonna call to have? Who I'm gonna use? You call JoJo. I'm gonna have my daughter call. I'm like, call him, girl. Get on there and call.
Yeah, if you want to talk to your mama.
Hey, JoJo, you want to talk to your mama? I want to talk to your mama. Oh, yeah. Baby, I would be on the ground. Yeah.
Girl, that shit's so goddamn funny.
That shit's so goddamn funny. Girl, that shit was so funny. Ask me to talk to your mom. Ask. Oh, that shit was hilarious. That poor child. I'm like, honey, I don't know why nobody the CPS ain't take you from me a long time ago, child. I go pull up the fight. I'm like, well, I ain't got no babysitter. and it's time for me to fight. So you got to go with me.
Hell nah.
Girl, yeah, I'm gonna kick your ass. Yeah, girl, that shit's so damn funny. Oh Lord, honey. Oh shit, that's funny as hell. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say, baby, call JoJo. That's want to talk to your mom. Want to talk to my mom? Oh shit! Like what? What? What you talking about? What you know? I want to talk to your mom. Girl, that'd be. Oh shit, that'd be funny as hell.
Girl, you and JoJo gonna be good shit.
Girl, that would be funny though. I mean, in the case, if something happened, I'm put on that. See, you want to talk to your mom? See, if you want to talk to your mom. Oh, shit. Say this. Say it just like this. Hell, girl, that's funny.
Don't sound like I'm coaching you now.
Yeah, don't sound like I'm coaching you. Don't say my mama said you want to talk to her. Don't say that. That's the purpose. Hell. Oh Lord, that would be funny. That would be funny as hell.
That would be hilarious.
And he would catch on to that. He would catch on to that.
Of course he would. Hell, he ain't
catch on to my shit. Yeah, catch on to my shit. See, Adrian, because I done talked all that hot shit. So, and he's not thinking none of that. He don't think all kind of we all plotting up on his ass. He ain't think it was a team of us plotting up on his ass. Because that's what we was doing. Every day I had some kind of plot for his ass. Every day I had some kind of plot for Adrian's ass. I sure do. I don't give a damn who I got to deploy. The fuck?
Well, she's sending the troops, goddammit.
Right. I'm sending the damn troops. Okay. Shit, girl, I'm trying to tell you that, baby, that shit was so bad. I was like, I'll send his daddy a letter. Explain who you know. Do you remember me, sir? This so on and so forth. Can you get this, get in touch with your son? Because you got to know your son at.
Got to.
Do. And that's exactly what happened. And baby, honey, you should have seen that.
So what the fuck did you say when he called?
Baby, when that boy came on that phone, Lady Leisure almost peed and cried at the same motherfucking time.
Oh, no.
I ain't know what to say. First of all, that was so out of character for me to do that, to go through that
those extremes.
Yeah, that was extreme to me. That's extreme to me. Okay.
It is. I ain't never wrote nobody daddy.
Oh, girl, listen. Oh shit. That shit was hilarious.
Girl, your ass was gone. You was gone. He had you gone, girl.
Girl, he had me. Girl, he had me. I'm trying to tell you. Child, that boy had me, honey. And it was so crazy. Everybody I dated after him, just about, he was always the bar.
Wow.
He was always, yep. And I had so many boyfriends, even that fiance in between there, tell me, I'm so tired of hearing about this nigga. I'm tired. This is ridiculous. And at just about, I done broke out of it now, but everybody had to measure up against him. Everybody.
Wow.
And I'll be sitting there, sometimes I'll be sitting there frowning up, looking at whoever else. I'm like, you know what? Your ass is not right. Because it was crazy. It was like he and I were so similar.
Right.
If we had gotten married, we would have the same initials. How is that?
Oh wow.
First, middle, and last. How is that?
Wow.
I mean, and this was so crazy. Well, this was what made stuff so dynamic, right? When we weren't like like our relationship was multifaceted, right? We were best friends as well as boyfriend and girlfriend. So he could talk to me about sports as if I'm a dude.
Right.
He would call me, tell me, you seen that? You seen that shot? I'm like, yeah. And we'd be like, talking about it. Girl, this would really trip me out. There is one movie, and this is how Sid Bo, I don't know if you know who Sid Bo is, but this is how Sid Bo became my cousin. When we was up here talking, and there is one movie that is my favorite movie that I don't think nobody in this world has seen. So what I do as almost as an initiation, as a lot of our friends do, when we bring people around, if they haven't seen this movie, we show it to them, whatever, because we quote it all the time, and you need to know what the fuck we're talking about.
Right.
And it's it's funny. It's not a funny movie, but it turns out to be funny. So I was like, so I was just going down the thing because we had so much in common. I was like, now this, you ain't gonna know this. I say, do you know? Have you ever seen the movie Penitentiary 2? He talking about with Simp and Do Dirty. Girl, honey, he had all the love points then. He was striking over 100. I'm like, this nigga's perfect. This nigga's perfect. You seen that movie? Girl, when we talked about it that day at work, when we came over that night, I popped it in. We hollered, honey. We laughed, so I was like, ain't no way in the hell. And he always talk, he says I'm his soulmate. Right now, well, I'm not gonna play those calls, but I mean, it goes like that. It's so crazy. He'll call me that shit, and it's like we are two to have everything in common. When we got back in touch, right? Mm-hmm. Now we were going to text. We was like, something got to be different. So I said, I said, so on a count of 3, we're gonna name our favorite basketball team. And ain't no way in the hell this gonna be the same because it's 30 basketball teams. Count it down. 1, 2, 3. The Lakers. How the fuck?
Oh wow.
Every goddamn thing in common. The only thing we don't have in common is I'm Tupac and Prince. He is Tupac and Michael Jackson. That's one thing we don't have in common. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one thing we don't have in common. I mean, we will sit down and try to come up with shit, try to find shit that we don't have in common. Because it's crazy. Like, you got to be kidding me. He got one child. I have one. We still have the same one child. Both girls. How is that possible?
Girl, look. Did you miss? Is that the one that got away, Ann?
Huh?
Is he the one that got away, girl?
No, I would have said that up until last year. I would have said that.
Okay.
I don't say that now. I'm perfectly content. But up until last year, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't say the one that got away because we're still friends or what have. But he always says he talking about it because nobody was and marriage has never been my ideal. It's never been my ideal until my relationship goals changed last year. But marriage was never my idea. I mean, they laugh at me. So it's like, when I get proposed to or whatever, and my friends, that knew the real deal, they would laugh at my ass. They were like, man, they were saying that girl don't never want to get married because I always wanted to be somebody's mother, never nobody's wife. I mean, I know it's a fucked up thing to say, but I am, I wouldn't.
I don't think it is a fucked up thing to say because you know what? Like me, a lot of us want to be somebody's wife and it shouldn't be nobody's goddamn wife.
Oh,
So
wow.
that's not a fucked up thing to say. If that's what it was, that's just what it was. I just don't, it's just like one of my granddaughters told me she don't ever want to have kids. Then don't have them motherfuckers.
Right.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Right.
I just think that, whatever is right for you is right for you.
Yeah. Yeah. But no,
Cause hell, I done been a wife 4-5 times, ain't got your shit right yet. I quit shit.
Throw in the towel. Yeah.
Baby, I quit. Okay. I ain't got it right by now. Fuck it.
Yeah. I mean, wow. My feelings towards Adrian, it's so funny, it changed by the relationship I'm in now. And then that's crazy. I never thought that would ever change, really. And so I can't say, that being with that Adrian was the one that got away. I could never say, I can't say that now, but but it's like we had such a good time. It was such a very healthy, positive. He was always encouraging, even with like when I started my charity, whatever. He was the first one to do stuff in Atlanta Ford or what have you. When I had gotten sick, when I got sick, I didn't have any contact with them, and then when I got back in touch with them, I had told him, what had happened, and honey, he didn't, he had never heard of it, and so the next day when I talked to him, do you know he had went and looked it all up and stuff like that? I was like, just shit like that, girl.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, that means more than any ring or any bullshit or whatever that somebody can buy. That's little shit like that. And girl, let me tell you what really made him stand out, right? I'm tell you, one day I was on the phone with him, and where I was staying, the maintenance people, they didn't work on the weekend, and if you had 2 bathrooms and one went down, they didn't consider that an emergency. So your ass was gonna have to wait till Monday. So I was on the phone with him. I was like, I was complaining because something was wrong with my bathroom sink. So, and I was just complaining to him, whatever. And so, talking to him, he comes over, and so I was looking for him. I was walking down. I said, well, where did he go? I said, where is Adrian? Where did he go? So I went to looking for him. How about he is in the bathroom trying to fix the sink? Yeah, I didn't have to, and he would do shit like I didn't have to ask him to do nothing.
Yes, that's how they get you, girl. Yes.
No type of, there was, you have to. Are you going to, it was never a question. Are you going to be there for support? Are you going to be there for more support? Are you going to be there for this? It was already, what time I need to be where, what, just like, I think I had played this call where, my daughter and I, we hadn't got into it. I'm telling him about it. He politely, and I think I already dropped that call on here. I got that call already on here. Let me see if I can find that call. We ain't doing shit.
Okay.
But yeah. So I had was telling him what was going on. He politely, he said, I'm gonna call her tomorrow. I'm gonna talk to her. And I'm gonna get this thing. I'm gonna, get y'all back on the on whatever. But yeah, let me
On
find it.
track.
And I say exactly what and it was crazy. He volunteered, he just steps up to the plate. It's like, what the fuck? There's never no asking.
And that's the thing, because see, I don't believe there should be. I don't, if I gotta ask you, fuck you. And that's
God.
No, seriously.
Oh.
Because I get that, because I don't think that I should have to ask you for any goddamn thing.
Yeah.
You know what needs to be done, do it. Period. Because you don't have to ask me for shit.
Right.
The things that I know you enjoy, or the things that I know will support you, I'm going to do that. So I don't think I should have to say, can you go to my doctor's appointment with me? No, I'm not doing that.
Right. I'm not doing that either. It's like it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all, don't start tripping.
See, that's what real men do. They step up and do what the fuck they see need to be done. I shouldn't have to tell you what the fuck I need done.
Right. This recording is.
And if it's a question, then you need to open your goddamn mouth and ask me. I'm not asking you.
Right. Right.
So yeah, that is that's very hard to come by, and it is very special when you have it.
Right. Right. And so y'all don't start tripping. You heard we're in a very secure relationship, so don't start tripping. This was called Been On Here before JoJo was ever around. So, and this ain't shit in here that's not no disrespectful ass shit. So I'm just playing to show y'all this is how he do. I'm gonna show you. Like, this is crazy. So let me play it real quick. So hold on, let me I don't have to put myself on mute. Okay. Hold on.
I'm gonna put myself on mute because niggas in here talking and shit.
Look at you. Same to you. What's up? How you doing? Okay. No. What's up? How you doing? I'm good. Just out. Just washing my truck. Got me a new truck. Oh, you got your new truck? Yeah. Work? Yeah, well, it's my personal truck, but it's a pickup. It's just a pickup truck. Oh, okay. You bought yourself an early birthday gift? Yeah, an early 50th. Look at you. Look at you. Don't look a day past 49. No, you still look like a little 35-year-old. Yeah. Oh. So what happened with you and my daughter? I think she done gone crazy. Well, I'm serious. In 1 year, when I tell you, she has lost her mind. She done hooked up with these people. She went up to that old ghetto store. Hooked up with these friends. She's not want to have like a bunch of friends or whatever. She's pretty much on her own body. And she, started going out with, management and kept, going out, what have you, and just hanging with these girls. Drinking and doing, I don't know, whatever. And just, so, like, everything that I would, anything, like, I understand, like, she like 28, right? She's 28. And so I understand that, Right. Mm-hmm. It's funny, you know her birthday, you don't know mine. Isn't that crazy? I know both of them. There you go. You know her, yeah.
Oh shit! Something happened. Hold on.
What did you do?
And fucking move this damn fucking thing. Wait a minute.
I'm trying to figure out why it's so warm in here.
I don't know if it's like she don't want to follow my footsteps or she maybe feel like she's grown and she should be, you know, because like I, you know, buy everybody clothes. I mean, you know, I don't get it. It's so like it's something so like, okay, you need to, you know, it's time to get your hair done. I'm gonna take care of it, you know, if you want to make an appointment for this and the third, I'm gonna take it. Now she don't have no hair. It's a good thing that you know, we grow hair quick and stuff like that. She had to have it, you know, cut all off because she wasn't taking care of it. Just working and just, you know, throwing it back in a ponytail. I mean, just going crazy. I mean, one time, this was so crazy. I kept texting her, and I get before she would pick up my call and return my text, and I mean, without a problem. But started when she got here with these people, I started calling her. I started texting her and calling her like at 3. I messed around and fell asleep. Woke up at 8 something. I said, I got something for her. I messed around. I called the Men in Black, and I looked on the trackers, and if for some reason it didn't give me the number to the address, it just gave me a street, and I could see where the car was. And so when the agent called me back, I told him, you know, where the car was located and where I see her body at, right? He said, I'm going to go see if I can find her. So he done rolled over there, and I was still looking at the tracker so I could tell, you know, I could see where she was moving about the apartments where she was. And so he found her, and they talked to her, whatever. So by the time, I was still looking at the tracker, so by the time he called me back, when he got on the phone with me, and she was at like a rough area, still on the good side of town, but it was one of the rougher areas. Because a friend of mine got shot there, and he died later. But so anyway, she when I tell you, when that man, you know, she scared of the police, you know, the Indiana cop. Man, when that man called me, I saw when she headed to the door. I don't know what he told her. But we really couldn't say it on the phone because, you know, it was like a favorite thing. So when I tell you, she went to that door. She got in that car. I could tell how she backed out. Wherever she was, she backed out because I could tell on the tracker. She backed out. When I tell you, she got up and out of Dodge while that man was still on the phone with me. I don't know if the people, but the people told her, listen, baby, I don't know who your mom is, whatever, but you got to get up out of here because you done made our house hot. You got to go. I don't know, they put out or whatever. Man, when I tell you, she drove, she must have to drop somebody off. I thought she dropped somebody off. She stayed there for a minute, and then she made it on here. I mean, she got the heck out of Dodge. You know, and because she was she wouldn't make she ain't come in and say nothing to me. But yeah, she you know, and of course, you know, she about being, you know, 28, he couldn't just, you know, make her go or whatever, but whatever he told her, she got up out of Dodge. And later on, like a couple months later, whatever, I had threatened her because I thought she was on a rough side of town. And I don't know if you on crack or what. And I told her I was going to send somebody over there to her. And baby, she pulled the track off her and put the track off the car. Sure did. So now, yeah. So now, I just thought about it a few weeks ago, and I said, oh, I know I can have her track by her credit card and stuff. But her debit card, but this is crazy. I never had, you know, never had this, just talking crazy to this house. I told her, let me tell you something. You make me look at you like a nigga in the street. Now I'm gonna end up hitting you now. It is, when I tell you, I'm like, I want to move up there with y'all so bad. It's hard looking at them as, I'm still flying as a little freak, you know what I mean? Like I said, we got into the same thing, and I'm like, girl, I will whoop you. Right. Like, you and your boyfriend. But, you know, it's hard for us fans, man. Cause my fans had it started, I know. And it's just a transition. We gotta people are old people. You know what I mean? We don't know. Right, but this is totally different. This is like that helper that she hang with, that helper 33. Okay, she already got let me tell you, she gonna like we was on the phone, her and I was on the phone one day when we was talking, and so the girl asked who she was talking to, she said me, and then she was talking about thinking about calling in, and then she gonna say your mom ain't gonna turn me in and shit, you know, say little stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And so, disrespectful, right? And then you can say nothing matters. Maybe this man was you know, being respectful. They just young generation, boy. They think they can talk to us like we want to know. Yeah, she ain't say that regular to me, but I overheard it, you know. And I'm like, right, but she was even say that. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. And I'm telling her, I'm like, and you gonna let her say that? Well, oh no, this. And you know what? I've been trying. I'm gonna try a new, you know, I'm trying different, you know, something else. So now she don't stand. She's been over there for 2 months. The majority of her stuff here, but you know, she over there for 2 months. And I didn't know, you know, so she was in the car talking to me about a couple weeks ago, and then I heard the guy come up, and she was sitting in the car, and the guy come up, and he said, you know, he called her, you know, he's just talking and just having a conversation, but he called her a nigga or whatever. So I kept talking to what have you, and then I said, who's that? She said, Kayla's brother. Now mind you, Kayla's wife, their brother's wife. I said, you let him go here. I said, I know you crazy. I know. Let me tell you something. I don't know what the new thing is about some black people online. White people say the N-word to them. Nah. I know you done lost your mind. And then check this out. Then she tried to trip on me. She didn't even vote. Now she don't believe in voting. Everything is like she's doing it completely, like anything against me. I don't know what it is. And then all this and stuff like that. Like, some told me, because I was, taking, pictures of, some of the stuff that she'd be collecting at she having the little lounge part of it. And something told me, she had four boxes, 4 sets of beats for the men sets of beats. Something told me, said, check them boxes. I went to open the boxes. 2 of the handsets missing. Now, mind you, the one, those handsets cost $500. Like, one of them cost $500, and the other was like $3 something or whatever. So I'm like, where's the handset? She comes to me like she's looking for him, whatever. I don't see him, whatever. Now, the obvious thing is to blame it on. Now, I go off that. But she gonna try to me like, my cousin when I got here that's on crack, try to me like maybe he done took him, which would be an obvious fail to me because of course you think it's like that to the dad said. Man, I done cut up and clown or whatever. And it's just stuff like that. Now all of a sudden, then she goes, I found the headset. You had them all the time. Yeah, but when I discovered the headsets was missing, then that's when I found out the Xbox, the PlayStation, and the Nintendo Switch was gone. She got damn that over there. See, I may buy them for you, but they don't leave here. But we love her, and we don't want nothing to happen to her. I know we're worried about her. I don't want her over there, but I know you don't want her over there. Right? Right. But we don't have to let her. We don't have to, like I had to do it quick. I had to stop. And this is hard. I had to stop trying to take care of her. You know what I mean? Yeah. I had to let her bump her head, let her do things, and not, me, I was saying I would react to everything she would do, and all it would do was push her further and further away. And when I finally kind of stopped doing that, that's how we kind of got back. We ain't like we used to be. Yeah. Because I don't even know her right now. Right. I don't know the person she is. Right. It's not Brittany that I raised. Right. She's going against everything that me do. Same thing. But I know where she is, and we talk. Instead of me, she had blocked me on Facebook. The same thing. I swear, we got to take a DNA test. I swear, we got to be twins. We're just gonna be really crazy. Same thing. The same thing. Oh my gosh. She done blocked me, So what we gonna have to do with this? I'm gonna be a mediator. Cause I don't want y'all been close for a long time, and now y'all going through the space me and my daughter went through. And there's too much going on out here. Right. So I'm gonna talk to her. I talked to her earlier, but I just told and then I told her I'm gonna call her tomorrow on her birthday when she get off work. And told her that, and then I told her if she wanted to, I told her I ain't trying to get in your business or nothing, but I said you like that. I explained to her that she's like my daughter, and my daughter's like your daughter. And she said, yeah, she kind of told me that like y'all switched kids or something. But so I think we're gonna work it out. And I did the same thing. Yeah. We gotta just kind of decide to try their best to not react. Like mean, she was smart mouth, whatever. So the other 2 days ago, she's crying. You know, she wants to know, like, what can we do to kind of repair where we are, this and the third. She came over for Christmas. And she came over for New Year's, stayed over here, you know, a few hours. And this girl, she calls like, you know, and it's like she she called when she was over here, so she ignored the call. I said, oh, okay. And you know, she got in the bed behind me, whatever, you know, and everything was going good, what have you. So she was supposed to come yesterday. So I already knew. I said, you know, this something gonna be in the game, because I could tell. Hey, hello, okay? Yeah. Hello.
Now, is this your daughter y'all talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you see how he jumps in.
Yeah.
And I talked to her yesterday, and I'm gonna call her and tell her I'm calling her birthday. And you see how he jumps in? I ain't asked for none of that.
Right.
You see,
right.
And that's how it has always been. I'm trying to girl, shit.
Oh, baby, I know I had a couple of them.
Right. But I mean,
you know, it's really nice when they have a relationship with your kids.
Yeah. And I mean, it's just always that they've never had to ask for nothing. You know, just nothing. I just don't know how that works out. Like, are you reading my mind? Because I'm not gonna ask you for shit. I'm not gonna ask for no moral support. I'm not gonna ask for. Wait a minute.
I guess you're gonna have to be a little less concerned. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She sounds like she needs some space. Like she don't want to be like, you know how you used to do. You take care of her for all her life, and now that she's older, she don't want you to totally stop. You know what I mean? But I think she wants to handle some stuff. She don't want to, I don't know. She seems like she turned at 20, first she was 21.
Yeah. And then what kills me is that my thing is, like, why should you get to choose what you want me to, to do? And I mean, that's crazy. Do it yourself.
This is new era thing, man. We don't understand it. We ain't never gonna understand. But so we won't push this generation away. We gonna have to stand back and hold our peace and watch them, and then kind of we gotta unlearn some ways. You know, we used to, you know how we came up. We gotta kind of unlearn how to deal with them, because this is a generation of millennials and all that mess. They crazy.
It's very, very crazy. And the thing about it is, it's like, so she's gonna, I guess, act as if like I've made choices for her that has, I don't know what, it's insinuating like I made choices for her that messed up her life. Okay, for one, she couldn't name not one choice. First of all, you don't play ball all everywhere. Okay, you've done that. The 2 jobs that you've had, I got you. You've never had to.
I think she regrets. She knows she's been disrespected. Like, I think she knows it.
I don't know how you know that because today, when she told me to hush, she did text me and said she's sorry just for telling me hush.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I know her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like her. I think she's going through something. I don't know if it's this girl. I don't know what's up with her and this girl, but I think all this drinking and all this trying to, go out of your character.
Right.
Is I don't know. She's going through something that she ain't talking about. So I just want her to start talking and communicating.
Exactly. That's why I wanted her. I mean, and I was glad that you. I don't know if you could sense. I don't know somebody, but we're gonna have to go somewhere and figure out what is the connection between us because this is ridiculous. How you could just sense. I mean, I look when you and I look at your text message. You sent me, and I'm like, how did he know that there's something going on right now? I don't know how you know. So I'm trying to figure out. Somebody will have to tell us what is it? What's the connection? Right. Like somebody will have to tell us what is the connection because now it's getting spooky. Okay. Like how does he know? He is a long way, he's several hours from me. How does he know? And I look.
I'm gonna have to go back in the house. I'm gonna call her in the room and talk to her. And then I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna try it. We're gonna work this out. We're gonna get this worked out.
Okay.
Oh.
Come back home.
Right. That is part of the issue. And it seemed like she was trying to, try to get to that part 2 days ago, but then that girl.
I know she do. She don't want to be out there with them people. She don't know them like that.
Okay, the big old dogs run out through the house and stuff. It's like, girl.
Yeah. Well, we're about to work this out tomorrow.
Okay.
I promise you.
Oh.
And then they don't want to see me. Because by the time I get there, it's going to be too late.
Right, no, but you let me know when you come so I can have everything packed up. I'm be like, hey, change the plans. I'm going back with y'all. We're going to have to figure it out. Put me around the corner.
We're going to work this out. We're going to work this out. I'm going to work this two-step ass.
No, I got you.
I'm going to check back on this.
All right, well, thank you, sir.
All right, love you.
Love you too.
All right.
Oh.
All right, bye.
Yeah, girl.
See, that's what I say. I always say, sir. I say the same thing. I mean, thank you, sir. Appreciate you, sir. I do the same shit.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you, sir. Yeah. So I mean, that's just how he has been since I've known him. Always, and I'm not a person that goes to nobody with my problems or anything like that, whatever. And talking to him about it, that was huge for me. And he come on around with the, and there's been several people, not quite as much as like that, but that's being a thoughtful person, just a thoughtful,
And
straight.
genuine. See, that's the key. Genuine.
Genuine, and that's what I'm talking about. And it just, people don't know how to be like, people don't know that relationships, no matter if it's a friendship, whatever kind of relationship, a family member, whatever, you know what, it's going to inconvenience you sometimes. Sometimes you're going to have to be coming last. Okay, and people just can't wrap that concept to get that in their head. Sometimes, in order to be a good person and to do what's right, you're gonna have to put your feelings aside sometimes, and that's just something. That's what's gonna happen,
Right.
you know. And you know, a lot of people don't understand that. Sometimes you're gonna have to sacrifice what you want, this, that, and third, whatever, for the benefit of someone else. Like I always say, if I know I want a bag, you know, I want to, you know, buy a bag tomorrow, but if somebody needs this rent money, you need their rent money, I'm gonna have to give them this rent, you know, they rent money, because I mean that's crazy. Like, you know,
Right.
You got some people just don't think like that. It's like whatever. And but you know, I like good people. I really do. I like good people. It's no
Shit, I
mouth
can't
to it.
find none here.
Right. You know, I do. I like, you know, good people to
I
hang
mean,
around.
I do
Yeah.
too. And you know, Darlene and I used to talk about this all the time. I think I don't know. Maybe because we're from a different time. You know, I just think people just don't know how to be. They don't know how to be a friend. They don't know how to
Yeah.
be. You know what I'm saying? They just
Mhm.
don't. They really don't. And it's really sad, you know. Hell, I'm in Chicago. These motherfuckers, they don't even know how to be goddamn neighbors.
Oh wow. Right. That's crazy. And it's so goddamn crazy that, you know what, they be comparing our, you know, here in Jacksonville to Chicago, like we got the deadliest you know, crime, you know, in America. You know, they be comparing our stats and shit. That's crazy. But yeah, people just don't know how to be good people. And my thing is, if you know how to be a good person, then that's going to eventually make you a good father, a good partner, a good whatever, good friend, or whatever. If you just know the basics of being a good person, that's just how it works to me.
And you're right, but you know, people are so selfish now.
Yes.
They're so selfish, and they're so focused on the bullshit of what they think is getting ahead. What the hell you ahead of? You know what I'm saying? Like you
Yeah.
said, you want to buy a bag. If a motherfucker call and need rent, you gonna get that money up.
Yeah.
And I would do the same. But you got motherfuckers that shit wouldn't think twice about saying no.
Yeah.
Like,
Exactly.
how could you let somebody jeopardize the roof over their goddamn head? Like, really?
Right. How can you do that and sleep? You know, like my second charity is geared to mainly homelessness and different stuff like that. Like I don't have time to be fucking around. You know what I'm saying? That's just
Right.
crazy. That's just crazy. I would pass if I got money in my pocket. I would give them everything that's in my wallet. I've been on the phone
Right.
with somebody in this sector, and it just pulled over and did the exact same thing. The exact thing. Because I know I don't know where they getting their meal from, their next meal. I know that I know where I can get me some more money from.
Okay.
So I'm not worried about that. I just don't know. And what really blows me is that you got people that don't know how to treat good people. How is that?
That's because you listen.
How you mistreat somebody? I don't get it.
Because you are not a good person. So you don't know the value in that. You don't know the value of a good person.
Okay.
You know,
I
because
like
you're
that.
not a good person. Because, you know, how the hell can you mistreat somebody that's good?
Right. Like, how you do that? You got to be really
shit.
Got to be, yeah, you ain't shit. You got to be evil or something wrong with you. How you do that? Like, oh my God.
They do it every day. You know, everybody now, you know, they look at good people as victims. You know, you a way to get over. You a means to an end. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Right.
And that's real fucked up because you're using somebody once. If you real good, maybe twice. But now, when they figure out you using their ass, or when they feel like they being used, now you're done.
Mm-hmm.
So you have ruined what could possibly be a really good friend to you for life.
Right.
For what?
Yep. They're using and mistreating. They're using and mistreating. That right there, that'll kill some shit. And what people don't know, that shit comes back on you or somebody you love. That shit comes back on you.
Absolutely.
It
Absolutely.
comes back. Mm-mm.
And see, and that's the part people don't understand. It don't have to come back directly on you. That's the part they don't get. It could come to your damn child.
Yeah, it's like, oh my gosh, that's crazy to me. I wouldn't take no damn chances. That's the craziest shit I ever seen. You know, you just don't give a fuck, and that's just what it is. You just don't give a fuck. You just don't give a fuck. I don't know what else to do to tell you. You know what I'm saying? If you running it like that, that's just what it is. You know, I mean, but god damn, it's like, I'm gonna tell
You know, I hired a new employee about a week ago, and she came over here today because I was working from home. Well, I work from home every damn day when I work. Okay.
Right. That's beautiful.
And my son was here, and I was just listening to her conversation because when she came in, he and I were doing something different. You know, we were doing something else. I told her, I said, you know, give us like 10 minutes. So she was on the phone, right? And I'm just listening to her saying to whoever she's talking to, well, you know, I mean, why is it whenever he needs to know something, he calls me like what the fuck? Can't you figure out anything for yourself? And I'm thinking, well, damn, that's kind of fucking cold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if I call you and say, hey, Angie, what's this, that, or the other? If you know, ain't you going to tell me?
Yeah.
Is it really going to be a problem?
Right.
Like, how fucked up are you that a motherfucker can't? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Like, girl, like, what the fuck?
And then, and this was the crazy part. He was asking her, I guess he got a new smartphone. He got a new iPhone. And something he couldn't figure out. And because she's had one longer than him, he called her and asked her. This is what she was going off about.
No.
So, you know, we had our little meeting and everything, and she left. I looked at my son, I said, so, when should I fire you? Today or Friday?
Oh,
Because it's like, you know, and then it's just things that she says. And I get, allegedly, you're going through a lot, but everybody going through something.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Or everybody has been through something.
Right.
So her perspective is nobody's ever helped me with shit. So I'm, you know.
Right. I don't know, crazy shit. Like, what the fuck?
Ain't that some crazy shit? that should be all the more reason you should want to help another motherfucker.
Right.
I mean, it is for me.
Exactly.
You know, I never in my life with any of my children had a babysitter.
Oh, wow.
The only person who could watch my children was my grandmother. And that was not often. You know. So and I don't even like kids. I don't know how I have for them motherfuckers. I don't.
Oh Lord, yeah, but I ain't. Yeah, I don't really like kids like that. That's crazy.
But you know, when people needed a babysitter for something important, you know, sometimes shit just happens. And you got something to do, I would babysit. And people always thought I like kids. No, I don't. But I know what it is to have to do something.
Right.
And you got to drag your goddamn kids with you because you ain't got no motherfucking body to watch them.
Right.
I know what that is.
Right.
You know? So, you know, my babysitter didn't show up. I got to get to work, whatever the fucking case may be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to say, shit, did nobody watch my kids? I ain't watching nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. Yeah, and my mother, I've changed my child twice in her entire life. My mother had her because, honey, I was out there trying to get it, honey.
Right.
So, so I but I know people have those issues. You know what I'm saying? And listen, and my mother, because when I had my child, I told her you need to stop work, and all I need you to do is take care of my child. So from that, my mother would watch like the fake ass girlfriend, watch her children, some of my friend kids and stuff like that. So she was utilized in that way, and she liked it, what have you, because I was getting out there and I was taking care of all of us. So I mean, and then I had got married or whatever. So, but up until that, I mean, that's what I was doing, and I would keep watch your child. I don't really do kids, but if I know you got to get out there and get it, and and my schedule is I can work from anywhere or wherever. I can watch your kid like shit.
And I just really, it's only been a week, and I ain't liking what the fuck I'm seeing. Because even though, and my son's like, well, no, Ma, it's a work relationship. But why would I want anybody like that in my space in any capacity?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do her.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to do her. I'm like, shit, just if I ask today or Friday, when fuck. Cause and then she texted me. We were supposed to meet at 9. She was supposed to be here at 9. She texted me at 8:12 and said, I'm running a little late. Okay, no problem. And that's what I texted her back, MP, no problem. Why this motherfucker come up in here at 10:45?
No.
10:45.
Okay, that's not a little late.
That's not a little late. A little late is 15, 20 minutes maybe.
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
Now, so I waited, and my son asked me, he said, well, when is she coming? Is she not coming? Does she know we meeting here? Yeah, she know. And I told him, I said, well, she texted and told me she'd be a little late. And this was like about not even 10 o'clock, coming up on 10 o'clock. And he's like, I don't think she's coming. I said, well, you know, she hasn't said otherwise. You know. And then she tells me that she saw a really bad car accident and she was so shook she had to just pull over and collect herself.
Oh, Lord.
Now, I don't think I look stupid, but I might to some people. You know, I might. That's some shit I cannot stand.
Mm-hmm.
You know, first of all, you didn't have to give me an excuse. You said you were going to be late. Okay, you're late. Why you were late ain't really my goddamn business.
Right.
So I didn't ask you for that goddamn lie. You just told me.
Mm-hmm.
I hate liars. Just don't lie. It gets you no damn where.
Oh, gosh. Don't get me started with that shit. I can't stand them.
I can't even. You know, because like that.
You done clicked off. Lord, did a phone die? The link, lately, the link is pinned up at the top. But yeah, honey, I can't stand no damn liar. Let me tell you something. That goddamn University of Florida, that nigga can lie. Let me tell you something. He lied so much. One of the stories I had told him, he lied so much. He gonna tell me the story act like it was his story. I'm like, nigga, don't you remember I told you that? And it was about me seeing Sean, the boy's father that played in the Super Bowl. By me seeing him on the street one day, we pulled over and talked, and he was on a goddamn one of them Harley Davidson motorcycles. And yeah, like, that was his story. I was like, that's a damn lie. That was my story I told you. And when I tell you, that boy, that University of Florida, he was so, he got on my nerve. And I used to tell him, I can't wait till I get rid of you. There's some kind of way I'm gonna be able to get rid of your ass. And you're gonna be gone. But you know what? Smart people, if they know they have, well, smart men, I put it like that, they know they have a good person, whatever, they'll try to hold on to them, whatever, however they try to do it. Until it just finally falls apart. But he just, oh my gosh, it was unbearable. So I'm gonna tell you what he did, y'all. The money ran out. The NFL didn't work. The money ran out. The rental league didn't work, and all that type of shit. Whatever the shit was doing. So apparently, because his family, I still was kind of close to his family. He went to jail one day on New Year's. He gets out and he tells everybody he went to jail because I had him writing bad checks. Now, mind you, when he went to jail, we hadn't been together in probably 5 years or something like that. It was a long time. What check are you talking about? I had you writing shit. Like what? What? So anyway, so that's what he was telling, trying to, make me just blaming shit on. This motherfucker, him. He would go up to all my boyfriends that I dated after him, all kinds of shit. Just anything. He was just terrible. Just terrible. So he had diabetes. And he had been in the hospital for 3 months when he had called me on my job. That's the same job the same station I was with with me and the girl Nina. That last phone call, not the one I just played, but a phone call I dropped a few weeks ago. When you hear her and I talking, so he called the job and he was like, "Yeah, he's in the hospital. He's been there for 3 months and all this, that, and that." By that time, I could not stand him. I probably low key almost the H word his ass, but I could not stand his ass. So he asked me, would I come by the hospital to see him? Now, like, what are you talking about? By that time, he hadn't gotten married, but I think he was divorced at that time, I believe. I don't know the sequence. But anyway, the hospital was between the job and my house. So it was nothing for me to come by. I told him no. He had done got on my nerves during the relationship and even more afterwards. And I told him no. And the girl that I was on the phone with, Nina, the call I have, the last call I have, not the one that y'all just listened to, but the last call I upload on the channel. She turned around and, because I had the phone on speaker, she said, "Angie, you're not going to go see him?" I said, "Hell no." Because he hadn't hurt my heart like that. I couldn't stand his ass. All that shit he had done. Let me tell you what happened. So when we finally did get on good terms, he would travel to go see my child's game when she was in college. He would do all of that. When I had a place out of town too, where she went to college at. When I was out of town, his ass was on the road coming to spend the weekend or whatever with me all the time. When he got bad off sick, all that shit had taken me through. Trying to scandalize my motherfucking name, telling them damn lies on me and shit. When his father's wife, because he had ended up moving to Miami so his father could take care of him, because he had gotten down to he went blind. I'll see if I have a picture. I have a before and after picture. I think I have one. He gotten blind. He went blind. He was he an amputee then? I don't think it was he had some toes gone, but I don't think he was an amputee then. But he was blind though. Who he called? Because he knew I had extra rooms to come live with. Who did he call? Nobody in his family. No other ex-girlfriends. None of them. Called me. That's who he called. It's crazy, man. Crazy shit. I think that's enough horror stories I can tell y'all. I'm going on the 10th hour. Anyway. Oh, Lord, honey. Lady Legion dropped off. I don't know what's happened to her phone, but anyway. Honey, let me go and close out this live. And thanks again. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. Make sure y'all, Karen dropped her link. Make sure y'all sign up and listen to her. I have no idea what she's doing with the gas thing. I don't know. But she will tell you, as well as high maintenance. Thank y'all for coming through, Gooch and all y'all. Let me see. Thanks again to the panelists, honey. the host, the hostess, and the guests, and everybody else. I will be putting some more passes in some seats. I just got to find maybe. Now look at DJ Amazing coming up here when I'm getting ready to go. I got to maybe find some more seat, another kind of seat to put y'all in. But hey, I'll do it. What's up, DJ Amazing? What's good with it?
Just not getting home from partying, man. I am so fucking wasted right now. Shit, I'm wasted.
Oh,
what I
no.
miss?
What you miss?
Don't tell me I got to go back and watch your whole video. Your video like a movie nowadays, 2-3 hours.
Yeah, this is 10, honey. It's a lot. We done talked about a whole bunch of shit.
Well, give it to me in a nutshell.
I'm getting ready to get off him. What you talking about? Give it to you in a nutshell.
Yeah,
well,
like
we done talked about Kelly. We done talked about this sector. We done talked about how people be moving, all kind of stuff. We talk about a lot of shit. What are you talking about? 10-hour nutshell.
I want the R. Kelly shit. Give me the fuck all the other shit. Give me the R. Kelly shit.
It ain't nothing really. I mean, we're just talking about why people feel, he's innocent or guilty, that type of shit.
Oh Lord, people still on that bullshit. God damn, boy, they really love some R. Kelly, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know how I felt about it. He gonna get a new trial at best. A new trial is gonna be granted at best.
Oh, okay.
That's why I stand.
Yeah, I mean that's probably his best way out. I mean, that's
ain't no two ways. Either you stay locked up or you get a new trial. Ain't no two ways about it. That's all you gonna get. He ain't gonna win, but hey, I give you a puncher's chance again with the right representation.
Right. Man, you gonna have to start coming on in here early.
I work on the weekend.
Shit. Huh?
It ain't even. As I work on the weekend, even though it ain't the weekend. Shit, I had a gig. I had a wedding. I'm just not getting back. Shit.
Y'all been doing a whole lot of DJing in Houston.
Hey man, that's just the way it be.
Shit, y'all.
You need to come to Texas for the money. You need to come where the money at.
Right. I hear you.
I've been missing your lives every time I get on. You getting off, shit.
Yeah. Like, yeah. Don't you get a notification? Shit.
Well, I do, but I can't be. Well, I be turning my notification off when I'm making my money. I don't answer nobody. I don't even answer my own daughter.
Oh Lord.
Don't judge me. Don't judge me now.
Oh, I won't. Trust me, I won't.
I'm mad at your friend JoJo because he ain't never hit me up, never called me, not even email. I'm mad at your friend JoJo.
You know what? Yo, I tried to send that email. Hold on. And you put it in the you need to put it in the chat. No, don't put it in the private chat. Put it in the regular chat so I can grip it up.
Okay, hold on. Right now. Hold on.
Hold on. Wait a minute, let me see something. Wait a minute, try to put it in the private chat. Let me see if I can get it.
Okay, I just put it in there.
Let me see if I can get it. Okay, I can get it. All right, I will do it now while I'm sitting up here.
Oh Lord, I'm fucked up. My head is swirling around. I need to drink me some damn tea or something.
Drink you some tea.
Yeah, man, I've been drinking. I don't even know how I made it home. I ain't loading that damn DJ equipment. I'll load that shit tomorrow. Unload it anyway. But Black folks love to talk at weddings. God damn, they should limit that shit for 2 minutes like a funeral shit. Black folks talk too much at weddings.
Talk too much? What you mean talk too much?
At wedding, when I'm DJing the wedding, motherfuckers talk too much. I would have been gone.
Well, honey, let me send this email. Let me get the hell up off here. Let me send it to him right now. Hold on, there we go.
Now, and you know you ain't finna go no sleep. You probably finna sit up and look at TV.
What you mean? I've been on here 10 hours. It don't even matter what I'm finna do.
You know what, you right?
Fuck up over here. There you go.
You right.
I just sent it.
To JoJo?
Mm-hmm. I just sent it to him.
Well, you go and get off if you want to. What's up, everybody in the chat? Y'all make sure y'all follow my page. I'm trying to anytime I gotta go to 30-minute follow just for me to go live on my shit on my actual phone. So I only got like 134 subscribers. I think that's all I have right now. 134 subscribers.
Well, drop your link in the chat.
Well, it's my name right there. The same as my name, same way it's spelled.
But DJ Amazing, if you want people to go click on your shit right then and there, you have your link ready. Oh gosh, let me go find your link. Oh my gosh. You have your link ready, and then you have the people click on your link. What is wrong with you?
Well, I'm fucked up tonight. That's what's wrong with me. I'm fucked up tonight. I told you I just got home. Shit, I've been drinking that damn Jack Daniel, cognac, and everything else to go with it.
Like, oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I got to get off here because I got to edit out this goddamn video. Let me put this in here.
Well, I guess I'll go on and go since you finna get off, and I guess I'll get up and try to knock this damn alcohol off.
With a Z?
Yeah. I only got 134 subscribers for last time I looked.
You sure it's not DJ Amazing?
Hold on, let me see if I can find my page.
Bass Jams? That ain't you?
Hell no.
Well, this dude don't even look like you. No, that ain't you. It's a DJ Amazing that's on here.
No, well, you see my picture right there. That's me. Let me. I can't do it while we in this. Stay on. I'm gonna get the link. Hold on. Stay. I'm gonna go to my page to go get the link. I'll be right back.
Yeah, cause this I don't know who this is. This man look like you. He's like an older version of you. Oh damn! I done stayed on this goddamn shit for a long time. I had to get. I had to see how I'm gonna edit out. I can't go back while I'm live. Yeah.
I just dropped the link in the private chat for you too.
Okay. Well, I'm already subscribed to you, so. But y'all, that's his link. So y'all, let me get on up off him. I sure
Oh
do
God, I
appreciate
feel
you
drunk.
coming.
I want to go to the Waffle House, but I can't make it.
Mm. Well, all right, folks. All right, DJ Amazing. I shall holler at y'all.
All right.
All right. Thanks again to the host, hostess, and the guests, and everybody else. To the next line. I guess I can exit with some music. Get the hell on up out of here. Nah, don't worry about it. I'm just out. Bye.